Barking like a dog for you is like explicitly a sexual phrase. Like that's like explicitly sexual. I don't think that there's a context that you can say bark like a dog for me without it being like a sexual domination thing.
Now you're a ninja.
That's just not possible in English. It's just not possible.
You're at the dog trainer without your dog and he goes, how's he been barking? Can you bark like your dog for me? And then there you go, that's not sexual. Then he puts his hand on his dick.
Yeah, no shit. Nay, Bluestas on my life, my internet is so ass. That's unfortunate.
You get abducted by aliens. You get onto the topic of talking about dogs. They say, what does it sound like? And you say, oh, it's kind of like a bark. And they go, can you bark like a dog for me? And then you do it and they put their hand on the dick.
VHS tapes are the fucking 90s and 80s equivalent of DVDs, which are the 2000s equivalent of Blu-ray discs, I guess. Which is what you would watch a movie on if you had physical media instead of streaming it. Which is the 2010s equivalent of watching a movie on Netflix. Oh my god. All right, we got there. It's fine. What's your favorite fair food? Do you have fairs over there? Or is that just like life for you? Beatrice says, oh, I just wanted to shitpost about what I was doing. Savage, you can get it too.
I'm just fuck my mom, honestly. I don't want to get it, bro. That makes me way more uncomfortable.
Savage, you can get it too is crazy. Crazy, bro.
Can you just do my mom twice as hard? That's fine, dude. I'm gonna double it and go to the next guy.
Beatrice says, but it was funny. Double it and give it to the next guy is so good. What the fuck?
That was funny, Beatrice.
Jesus Christ. I don't know how to make a clip out of that, but we're gonna try.
Hi. What's that bomb doing? Ah!
Oh my god, I exploded so far. Holy.
I'm fucking gone.
I definitely need to be there, because it's gonna fucking explode everywhere. It's gonna shoot its load all over the fucking place. It's a fucking nightmare scenario.
Oh, yeah. You thought the me cake, instead you have gotten maybe many bee sting. That is so German, dude, to be honest. Which is funny.
I feel secondhand offended by that shit.
No,
it's definitely the laugh, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely just a laugh, mostly. You ain't getting in that. You don't need to be involved. You're good. You're good. You sit out. You sit out. You sit out. You've done your piece. You're done. You're done contributing. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let it go. Let it go, Beatrice. Let it go. Move on. Move on. Let it go. It's okay. It's behind you. It's in the past. Let it go. It's fine. It's fine.
Excuse me, Laurie.
Are you?
I'm trying to.
Are you? Are you, Laurie? 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 Are you? Are you? I heard you talking all that shit, Laurie. I heard you talking all that shit.
Get the fire squad. Get the fire squad.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. No.
Yeah, listen to you laugh. You laughing at other people's hardship. Listen to you. Look at you. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this is fine.
Nice work, partner.
See what happened to it. No. Laurie, nothing's happening.
Laurie's nothing's happening is fucking so good.
Travis says, I apologize, Panda, for the backhanded compliment. You're pretty funny, but you're being extra funny today by teasing Blue. No, you're good, dude. It's fine. Mablue says, so teasing me is funny.
So teasing me is funny. That's you, dude. That's you.
Fucking roasted. She's never gonna recover, dude. Look, Cole, you don't know how love is going to find you. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'll just be sitting here minding your own business, right? And your future daughter-in-law is gonna come into your shack and just raise hell. Some goth lady says, I would run so fucking fast. I don't know. You've been married for 4 years and it hasn't caused any alarms so far, but it would grant me pause. Beatrice says, I like the confidence and commitment would. It's very impressive. I would need to ask some questions. So you knew, huh? Some goth lady says, it's a little alarming, more than a little. You've been dating. No, you've been married for 4 years now, right? You started dating a year before that. So you've known her for 5 years, right?
Right.
You are like reminiscing with her or whatever. You're going through like a photo album, right? And you see pictures that she took of you from 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Like a lot of pictures. Before you ever met her, she was taking pictures of you.
Oh.
And she's like, oh yeah, no, I knew we were gonna be married one day.
Do you do that on Valentine's Day?
I try not to think about it mostly.
I have a nice relaxing bath on Valentine's Day, then make myself a nice romantic meal, and then I make love to myself all night long, you know? I give myself flowers. You know what I mean, dude?
Sure.
You never done that?
Yeah, I sure know what you mean.
Oh, why are you so weird, man?
Good later, everybody. Or good later, everybody. Oh, fucking god.
I just can't deal with a fucking Spider-Man, dude. I just can't.
All right. Miko is like all F4.
Toxic. Magneto?
Oh.
Damn, dude. All right, shit.
Well, bye.
Actually, I didn't check on the body of the guy with the chainsaw, so I don't know if his body's still there, if he regenerated. I guess I could do that. But...
Can you re-enter the boss arena? What the fuck did I just see?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that was the Punisher off of his zipline, I see. I had literally zero clue where that fucking Spider-Man was. I just threw out Spider-Man, no!
Goodbye.
I just witnessed the death of a hero. Welcome, androids. We're fellow hello mechanics. I'm your android boy toy. You can't trade. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I hope it stays that way.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could hit it from the
I
back.
think he says hi, absolutely.
Ah, no, please!
What did you do now?
I ran out of power.
I was walking my dog and I fucking... As I usually do, I went into a rabbit hole.
See? Look at him.
Just literally this time. Look at him. What do you mean look at me?
Old
Fucking
ass
ass
man
from
just
you.
old ass man just falling down for no reason.
That's it. I'm changing your law.
Yeah, go on.
I'm making you one inch shorter. Enjoy.
Bill Clinton?
No, I didn't have a Bill Clinton. I'm English, Collie. Where the fuck would I have that?
Koya says literally put a Pez dispenser away 5 minutes ago. Oh shit. Koya got called out.
I see.
Koya's like, I still want this. And Savage is like, that thing's worthless.
Collier, you ran out of the Pez. You can put it in the trash. Because I tell you what you're not going to do. Buy Pez without the dispenser. Ever.
I think
No
I've
one's
done
ever
that.
done that.
I think I've done it. Oh, I didn't turn the audio stinker on. That's fine. You can still see it. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. It's quieter today, I suppose, huh? What with the silent breaking out of a building and all that. I have a new chair, but otherwise things are mostly the same. I think I actually do present slightly taller now because I'm literally held up further than I used to be, which obviously means that I am additionally less able to touch the ground. I'm still able to touch the ground, but not quite as comfortably. But that's probably fine. I guess I don't need this. Sure. We'll try and do some Slayer for now, I guess. That's close to what I wanted. There we go. I have no idea what my task is right now, but I'm sure that I have one. I also don't really know what I'm gonna do with these items. I guess like I mean, does it matter? No. Except to my like OCD. Like the things that are similar have to next, okay. So for next we want Din's Bulwark, we want the Light Bearer, we want Full Magic. And Rada's Blessing. Something like that. Yep. Actually start with that. We need like 5 prayer potions, maybe less. We'll go with 5 because we also need to bring our Lumbridge ring, which will serve us quite nicely, I think. There we go. Let me make sure that I can hear my own audio. Okay. And we can do our dailies as well. We're due on those. Rake. And 1 singular Varrock teleport, which I suppose we will need to get more of as well. So we need to go to the volcano. We need to go to the Miscellanea. Yeah. Okay. I know what's going on. I remember. I feel like it's been a while, but it actually hasn't been that long. Like, we've streamed a normal amount of days. It's just that last stream ended so early. Where do we want to go? Miscellanea. Yeah. Then we hit this. And with any luck, we remember to get more Varrock teleports. Not for today. Well, maybe for today, but definitely for next time. Okay. Sell these things. 5 Varrock teleports. Live well, live long, and prosper. I don't think we've actually got too much going on as far as like news, you know? Things are mostly the same around here. And obviously we're focusing down maxing as much as we possibly can. What else do we have going on actually? Is there anything else that we have going on? So I've got like a lineup of games that I intend to play, but I kind of have been sick of talking about them because I've had the same 10 or 12 games lined up for fucking a year and a half, basically. It's changed very, very slightly in that some games have been added to the list and actually some even removed. But like, I think like of the say 12, I think 10 of them are literally exactly the same and even in the same order. We need to change worlds to a place that is more hospitable to us in that it has fewer people. Perfect. Snakes is what games? I don't remember. Persona, Kingdom Hearts. Skyrim's on the list somewhere. I don't know. I don't feel like looking at it. I said I wasn't going to go through it, so the only reason I mentioned even those is because you asked. So, there you go. It's probably going to start with System Shock 2, though, because that's the one that I was, like, literally in the middle of playing. Snake says, is it in the Discord? No. Certainly isn't. If I throw it in the Discord, then I feel like I'm obligated to do exactly that order. Which is like, yeah, I don't know about that. It's just the order that I have behind the scenes. But you do present a good point in that I'm going to be switching games a lot pretty soon, so it might actually be of value to have like the next few games. Like I'm willing to commit to like, you know, these 3 games are the next things that I'm going to be playing. Or even better yet, throw it in a poll, right? Which of these 5 or 10 games should I be playing? You know what I mean? It seems like a good idea. Snake says, I can see what you are throwing down. I wouldn't get so graphic, personally. I would never be so violent. Actually, I don't know. Maybe. I used to be pretty violent, I guess. It's been a long time since I've done a violence. Oh, I don't have auto retaliate on. That's why it's so weird. No fuck. Snake says, you seem like a pretty chill person. I can't see the panda rage. Oh, I've definitely been mad before. I've definitely raged before. I don't know if I've ever raged on stream. Not in like... Not in a way that is at least somewhat comedic. You know what I mean? I've kind of phased out the like desk thumping that I used to do. I used to be like... Just because I thought it was a funny thing to do. But I think it's like a little overbearing now, so I don't really do that. But I've like never really like gotten frustrated enough to like throw a controller or anything like that. I'm not that type of guy at all. So you have a point there, but that's about as far as I would say. I usually am more about quiet anger. Well, quiet anger and vocal anger, right? I usually don't like actually yell. But I can definitely be riled up. Usually the only reason I would yell at someone is because they are like actively antagonizing me. Most of the time though, nowadays, I just like let it happen rather than like actually get to the point where like I'm emotionally invested or whatever. Most of the time, but like I've been known to falter for sure. Just another superior for the superior minds. No, we should change the music as well. I swear to God that I just updated my fucking computer. Maybe not this one. Maybe it was the other one. Yeah, I think it was the other one. And they're like Windows is asking to update again, and I'm like, son of a bitch, dude. It'd be like, I would be so much more inclined to do Windows updates and shit like that if they just didn't interrupt my shit. I feel like I only ever see them when I'm like doing shit. But I guess it would be different if I turned my computer on literally all the time. I usually only turn my computer on to use it. But I got an update on the one computer, and I was like, okay, let me start up the other computer so I can update that one at the same time, right? And there was no fucking update. It was like, nah, it's good. Don't even worry about it. They staggered it by 1 day just in my fucking household or whatever. I think this computer's operating system is actually Windows 11 or whatever, the one that you're supposed to upgrade to. And I think the other one's slightly older, so maybe that has something to do with it. But like, fuck. It's like the most nothing thing to complain about, to be honest. That's how you know things are going well. I'm complaining about having to update my computer. Oh no. What a tragedy. It'll take like 10 minutes. And it'll probably happen after stream. Actually, I don't know when it would happen, because now that I think about it, I would obviously like to have it updated before we play something tomorrow in case the update matters in some way. Or like, it's like tomorrow morning, right? We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So that means for the update, I might need to recompile the shaders. I don't know if it works quite that way. I know when Monster Hunter Wilds updates, you do. But like, when would I do it then, right? Because ideally, it's like I finish this stream, I upload the VOD, then I do the update, then I start the computer up after the update, make sure Monster Hunter Wilds runs, and if it does run just fine, then I go to sleep and then wake up for my next stream, something like that. Life is a time management mini game, if you think about it. Macro game? I guess it stops being a mini game after a certain point. How big can a mini game be before you stop calling it a mini game? Is Pyre a visual novel with a 3-on-3 basketball mini game, or is it a 3-on-3 basketball game with a visual novel mini game? Like, the two elements that it has going on are like fully opposed to one another. Same applies to like Hades, right? I think that Hades has a lot more of the roguelike action than Pyre does the 3-on-3 basketball. I feel like there's a lot of dialogue and narrative relative to the amount of basketball that you play. Which, by the way, calling it basketball is the only way I can communicate what actually happens in that game if you haven't played it before. Zero says, I'm so ready to get out of here. I thought you liked your new job. What happened? You just like being home more? It's fair. Zero says, it's work. I want to play more Deltarune. I'm surprised you didn't get through all of it. I didn't realize there was that much Deltarune content. I know it's up to chapter 4, but I thought that you could get through all of it in like, I don't know. Maybe not 20 hours, maybe a little less than that. Closer to 10 or 15. Obviously, I'm not super familiar with it because I've been trying to avoid it as much as I really can. I think I did get spoiled of some stuff in the first chapter, but I like refused to see anything beyond the first chapter. Zero said, have me smiling and laughing and shit. That's cool. I don't know if I've actually had that kind of an experience with a game personally. Smiling and laughing and shit, like giddily enjoying the experience. It's definitely been a while. Human Fall Flat was probably the biggest one for me, and that's like just a good time. It's just a fun game to play. I don't know if I'll ever play that game again. but I did have a good time with it. That might be a good game to play in a collab, actually. Oh, I don't have any room for gold either. I want to high out some stuff and pick up that square shield. So what I've got going on here is you put stuff that you actually want to high alch in the bottom. So I know when I want to stop high alching. Because these things are worth keeping, but they're not worth high alching. Just because they are not very valuable items. So I'd be fine dropping them on the ground if the time came. Like if I needed inventory space. Oh, those are air runes. Yeah, I don't care about air runes. Zero says, I'm taking my time with Deltarune. Now, if I was doing Undertale, I could bang that game out in like an hour and 20. Yeah, but what kind of ending are you getting in an hour and 20? I'm very far from being done with this task. My inventory is not looking so great already. I think it'll be okay though. If we get one more totem piece, we'll save one inventory slot, I guess, really. Okay, so it's not like amazing. I thought it was going to be a little better than that, but thinking about it, it actually doesn't help a ton. I see there's that Necreal over there. That Necreal. He's very far. So I don't think I'm gonna rescue him. I think he's gonna be what it is. You have to keep an eye out for magic experience and, well, not really for Slayer experience. We're not going to accidentally level Slayer all the way. But, oh, speaking of, it might be time for Tears of Guthix. We might need to do Tears of Guthix today. It might be weird. We might run out of Slayer tasks that we can do. That's kind of unfortunate now that I'm looking at this. Goya says, hello, my Twitch decided to just not show you in my list, even with refreshing, so I had to manually search your account. I do post it in the Discord as well, but whatever's easier for you, I suppose. I personally don't like clicking links, and I also advise people not to click links. Usually it's fine, but sometimes it's not, and you don't know when it's fine and when it's not. Koya says then a different browser opens, that's why. Yours doesn't automatically try and open it through the Twitch app? That's interesting. I think that that's what happens when I do something on my phone. I don't super remember. Koya says on PC. Why does which browser it is in on PC matter? Couldn't you just change it? Do you mean like a different like kind of browser? So like Google Chrome versus Firefox? Because that means you just need to change your default browser. Seems weird to me. I like the new chair. I'm not sure if I love the new chair. I'm still feeling it out. Koya says you can change that for me. It always opens Edge instead of Chrome. Yeah, you can definitely change that. If you every time you open Chrome, it usually will ask you, hey, do you want this to be your default browser? Like, it's actually kind of annoying as shit, to be honest. Not as bad as using Edge instead of Chrome, but still annoying as shit. Koya said, yeah, I said yes to that and it's still opening an Edge. I don't know. Must have done something wrong. Because that's what that question is all about. What? What? How did I do that? I tried to high alch that, and instead of high alching that, I switched to my rune square shield. I'm so fucking confused. I really don't understand how that happened. I think I have heard of some devices that don't let you change to the default browser, but they're always like Apple products or like a Chromebook or something. I'm not 100% on that, but as I recall, there are some cases like that. But yeah, if you're using Edge, I think you should be able to customize it. That's like the one upside that Windows stuff always has, is that you always can customize the experience, you know? You're not trapped. I'm like not even halfway done with this task and I've got to use so many fucking charges. I don't even know if it's worth killing this last one. It probably isn't. It definitely isn't. I can't pick that up. Guess I should be using this. Not just whatever now. Just to make room. Have recently reignited my interest in Fire Emblem. I used to watch a lot of Fire Emblem content on YouTube, and I'm starting to watch more and more of it again. It's like a very specific niche that I'm interested in though, because I don't want to be spoiled. And a lot of the Fire Emblem content on YouTube seems to be focused on like the newer shit. And when I say spoiled, I just mean for Three Houses. I don't really care about Engage or the other Fire Emblem games that are more recent, to be honest. Really just Three Houses. That's where I'm drawing the line. Like, that's the one that I care about. Everybody else can kick rocks, I guess. Toya says, same spoilers are meh, but I love the recent ones. I don't know if I love the recent ones. I didn't really like some things about Fire Emblem Awakening, to be honest. That's the only recent Fire Emblem. I've only played Fire Emblem 7, 8, and Awakening. I didn't play any of the GameCube ones at all, and none of the remakes either. I don't know why I didn't play any Fire Emblem after Awakening. I kind of enjoyed Awakening, but only kind of. I started playing it like for the first time on like lunatic difficulty or whatever. And I was like, this is silly. This is like, it's crazy to play through the game this way. Like, this is obviously not an intended gameplay experience. Like, there's no one who's like having fun with this at all. So I switched off of that, and then it was like way too fucking easy. So I'm at the point where like I don't know what to do with difficulty in those games. Like, it just is what it is. Like, you just fucking roll everything, I guess. And as I understand it, to be honest, Robin is just kind of a fucking beast in that game. So at some point your character will just become a fucking god no matter what you do. So I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. Chloe says, I only played 7, Awakening, Fates, and Three Houses, but I didn't finish anything besides one route in Three Houses. You didn't finish any of those games? That's crazy, because Fire Emblem 7 is not a hard game either. Like, just the characters you get in that game, just the recruitable units as the game scales to late game are like more than enough. They're fucking nuts. They carried my heavy ass to an Iron Man. Koya says, I got distracted by other franchises before finishing it. Yeah, that seems in keeping with character, unfortunately. It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I've never really been one to get distracted such that I don't finish games. Finishing games has always been kind of important to me, I guess. Like fixating on one thing at a time, I guess. I'm not sure. Toya says, back then I got distracted by franchises. Now I'm distracted by life. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been busy, really. This is the most busy I've ever been, and I'm busy with the stream that I could cancel at any time. So I'm like busy, kind of, but like kind of with an asterisk. Like, realistically, if I needed to do something, I'm actually not busy. You know what I mean? If my life circumstances change, then suddenly I'm going to have to reclaim these 50 hours a week to do anything else or whatever, right? So like, to some degree I'm busy, but to some degrees I'm just like unemployed. You know what I mean? It's like not quite the same. Not quite the same. So yeah, I don't know. This sucks. Killing this last guy sucks. Sucks even more when he doesn't instantly die. There we go. Hey, Booze. Booze says, I come bearing news. Oh god, it's the booze news. Toyus is not. It's more so that the shit that's happening has me go, I don't have any energy to boot up this game. And it happens for days to weeks, and then I fall completely out of it. That just sounds to me like being busy. I mean, like, exhausted, I guess, more so than just busy, but like, I don't know. I don't know if there's a significant difference between those, except for like, you know, emotional wellness. I'm not gonna hold you any more accountable or culpable than anyone else to like do something, you know what I mean? Like you don't really have to present a reason why you're busy, you know what I mean? Like you could just be busy and that's fine. Toya says exhausted, yes, but my mind says no. Toya says I have all the time, but no mental capacity. I don't think if you can't do something because you're like incapable of doing it, then you don't have time to do it. You know what I mean? Right? Like that doesn't, you don't need to act like, oh, well, I have the time. It's just this mental block that's stopping me. But it's like, yeah, but the mental block, you can't like do anything about, you know what I mean? Like you gotta be fair. You know what I mean? Like if you can't do it, then you can't fucking do it. It doesn't matter how small the obstacle is or how big the obstacle is. You either can do it or you can't. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's a little unfair to cast it as like, oh, well, it's almost like you're framing yourself as being lazy. It's like, well, no, it's not that. You just fucking can't do it. Bruce's breaking booze news. I have a new personal best in Coliseum. I've made it to wave 11. The era of practicing on the Soul Simulator has begun, and it has its own dedicated time slot while I do some AFK skilling. I see. So there's 12 waves, right? And you're literally practicing the final wave then? Okay, wow. Soon then. Very soon. He doesn't seem like he's terrible. It's mostly like you attack him and then you step back, or you attack him and you step diagonal and then just don't stand in the orbs. But that's just from my experience watching Asa do it, you know what I mean? So I don't really know what I'm talking about. It just seemed like it wasn't the worst thing in the world. I think I missed, yeah, 2 of them, not just 1. Toya says, what a call out, Lamau. Yes, I very much think of myself as lazy at times like this. I mean, if that motivates you to do stuff, then I guess it's fine. But if you just feel sad about being lazy, then it doesn't serve, you know? Especially if you're not actually just being lazy, you know what I mean? Like if you literally can't do it, you know, like there's one, like neglecting things that you want to do is one thing, right? But neglecting things that you have to do means that you probably literally are like, you know, inhibited in some way. Like you're actually not able to function. And that to me means that obviously you're like going through something that you have to be a little more, well, you don't have to, but you probably, it would serve to be a little more generous about. Where it's like, you got to accommodate for yourself, be patient. Because you can't always do everything, you know, even if it seems easy, sometimes it's too much to ask, you know, even just one more thing can be too much. That's how it goes, right? Usually it's fine until it's not fine anyway, right? Yo, what is up with all this shit, dude? I feel like I've been in this task for not very long at all, and I can't fucking hold any of this shit at all. Like, my inventory is completely goddamn full. And I've used 23 of my high alks only on good high alk targets. 500,000 gold in my fucking pockets. And I'm only halfway done with this task somehow. Like, bruh. Crownser says, what's good, team? Dude, like, suffering from success, I guess. Like, look at this shit, man. Again, it's not like I really should complain because I do have 500,000 gold, right? But like, I do want to finish this task without having to bank in the middle. Pooh says, you're damn close to describing it, and that's what I thought it was until I tried it. There's a triple attack he does that requires tick perfect prayers that I can't get the feel for quite yet. That makes sense. I wouldn't know about, you know what I mean? Like the prayer flicking aspect of it. I can only see, you only really see when you're watching other people play RuneScape. You only really see like the I don't know, obvious aspects of the game. It's a little hard to notice the like subtle decision making that might be happening. That is not what I wanted to do. Please do not high alk your Din's Bulwark. That would be bad. That would make me very, very sad. That would turn a 500k gain to a fucking 11 mil loss, maybe more. Guess I'm just gonna high alk 5 more things and just hope that it's enough. Drop this thing on the ground. That's it. That's all we've got. The rest we've got is prayer. Prayer and togetherness. Boost is for real. Like, I need to prayer flick protect melee 3 times on a 3-tick cycle, and my brain just lags on the last 2, so I take 50 plus damage. Well, I mean, 50 plus damage is not a lethal amount of damage, you know? It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay if, like, you kind of eat shit a little bit. As long as you're not planking, it's all good. I was kind of waiting for one of them to get closer to me. And when that didn't happen, I decided to pull him to where I wanted him to be. Didn't really work, though. As you can see, there's one guy that's still absolutely not being pulled, which is tragic, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. He says, I thought so too, but I don't have enough heals to deal with that. I mean, if you say so. I feel like if you're playing everything else well, you should probably have enough heals, but maybe it's hard to literally physically heal during the fight, in which case that makes sense. Because healing in this game is not a fast thing at all. Not only does it interrupt your actions, it's also like, just like as far as the micro goes, it's harder to play the game when trying to heal than it is to like just be focused on offense for sure. Even if you're fully focused on just healing, it still is more difficult than just playing the game normally. So I got like 9 more of these. 9 more pools. Boosters, I bring 3 brews for the whole run, and I could probably get to soul using 1 to 2 of them and just barely have enough prayer and combat potions. That doesn't sound right to me. think you should have more resources than that. Like, to start with, even. But maybe not. Like I said, I've never done it before. And obviously, I'm comparing you to fucking Asa, a god among men. Fucking gamer among gamers. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not, like, terribly surprised that you're not performing at his level, being he's consistently clearing it, not easily, but you know what I'm saying, relatively easily, whereas you're trying to do it for the first time. It's a little bit of an unfair comparison. It's just one of those things where it's like, I think that the resources could be a lot more plentiful, but I'm trying to remember, because he also does, like, a lot of fucking switches, and I imagine you do as well. And ideally, you can, like, eliminate some of those and get an extra potion here and there, kind of thing. Especially, like, headgear. It's kind of bad, usually. That's a lot of fucking rune axes, dude. Who says my prayer consumption isn't efficient? I bring 8 prayer pots, 3 brews, 2 range potions, 2 super combat. Full range melee switch, 3 ways for mage so I can one-shot a troublesome enemy. So if you were just doing it faster, you probably would be fine to bring like another brew. 2 range potions and 2 super combat potions seems like a fucking lot too. I feel like that's like, what is it, like 9 minutes each or some shit? 10 minutes each even? So that's like 80 minutes worth of potions. You might not use the whole thing, but you're bringing 80 minutes worth of shit. That seems like a lot to bring. I didn't think an attempt would take that long. Boost is for real, but the first time completion takes a while. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Be nice if you could get it under 40 though. That would cut those at least in half, and that would be plenty. Though running out during the Soul Heritage fight would be bad, because that's probably where you need it the most. So I might have brought an extra prayer potion, I'm realizing. Every time I don't get a high alch, I'm so fucking grateful. Like, please, God, just stop giving me shit. I just want to finish this task without feeling like I'm leaving a million things on the fucking ground. Another superior would be cool, but not necessary. Who says, yeah, I'm able to only use 1 prayer potion for the first 6 waves, but I'm forced to cant prayers after that. Spend time on YouTube looking up solves for specific stacks. Yeah, but if you're looking up stuff on YouTube, you're not like still praying, are you? You should be able to be behind the pillars and shit. Also, have you been aggregating notes of stacks? Because I wouldn't want to commit those solutions to memory. I would probably want to just like have a screenshot with like notes or whatever, and just have like, in the same way that people like have Zora notes, you know what I'm saying? I think you could probably have like that level of detail and be able to like use it pretty well. I guess I'm gonna drop these boots. Boost is yes, but that's also time spent on stats getting reduced. Yeah, that's true. Are you using divines or are you using regular super combat and ranging potions? Because that would mean both, actually. Interesting. The regular ones will last longer than the divine ones last for sure. I think they'll last for like, I think they give you like plus 15 or plus 16 or something at 99, somewhere in there. And it's like at least 60 seconds, maybe closer to like 70 seconds or whatever per tick, if you want to count it as a tick. It's kind of like a tick. You get what I'm saying? Every time it reduces your stat by 1, it's a good amount of time. That's what I'm saying. As opposed to just the 10 minutes at maximum usage. Boost is 1 of each. I can spare the HP on the first half. Can't preserve when I switch. That makes sense. Might actually be kind of backwards in a way, though. Like you kind of want the performance later rather than the HP in a way. I guess I'm gonna drop one of these too. $40 more, so another more than 4. 5, I guess, pulls. At least 4, probably 5 pulls. I mean, they literally come in groups of 9, right? So like, it's not fuck around. We know it's gonna be 5. How are we gonna get the extra KC if not by doing another pull? Who says Blood Fury and SGS saves a lot too? Oh, you're bringing a Saradomin Godsword? That is a huge difference. Okay. Who says sorta, but you have to tank some attacks for certain stalls by switching corners? Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about it to you. Does seem like you know what you're talking about though, so I do trust you to figure it out. I don't have room. I don't know what I picked up. Oh, I did have room. I just didn't realize. It was my Liternus's ward. Who says, no, it's good because we can workshop with a different perspective. It's true. Sometimes just having a pair of fresh eyes is enough, even if they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who says, like, I trust you to be like, no, it might be better this way. Yeah, yes. But I only have like a very surface level understanding. You know what I mean? You're the guy in the fucking lab. But I'd able to tell you what I think. You know what I'm saying? No harm in me telling you what I think, because you know to ignore the shit that is that guy. Oh, well, just fucking eye roll. You know what I mean? Like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Oh god. Okay, I guess we're dropping one of these too. No, I missed that one in the corner. That's okay. Doesn't change the amount of pulls. Still need to do, what is it, 4 more? Oh shit, it's Asa. I was just talking about you. We were thinking about Booz's Coliseum clears. It's a game of resource management now. Basically, as far as I can tell, Booz is fully confident he can beat it. It's just a matter of if he has enough potions when he makes it to Soul. Rasa says Boost is so good at the game. I think he's definitely getting there. I think he's starting to climb the mountain, you know what I mean? There's only so many things left in the game that he hasn't already conquered. Boost's ass is lying, don't worry. I think he's actually going to get there, genuinely. I think he's not there yet, but it's like this and like 2 more horizons or whatever, you know what I mean? And then he's like fully conquered the beast. And after you do everything once, right? It's just a matter of like dialing in and like optimizing, right? It's way easier to optimize than it is to like do a first time clear too. So I think he's like well more than halfway done with like the Coliseum experience, if you will. Because after the first clear, all the others are going to come probably pretty fast if he's like committed to it. Which I think he will be, because he likes making money and he likes doing difficult shit to make money. So I think he's well on his way. Asa says, I've never lied in my life. This motherfucker. Asa opens his mouth and a lie comes out, I swear to God, bro. Especially about himself. He'll be talking all this good shit about how bad he is and how poor he is and shit. Boo says, for example, you've seen how I do the fight cave with ancients and shit. Nobody is a guide on that method, and I haven't seen anyone do it that way, but I got the idea to use it by talking with someone who didn't ever do it. That's interesting. It is an interesting way to do it. I don't know if I would prefer it myself. I didn't have ancient magic at the time, I don't think. Like when I first did the fight caves. Yo, I cannot pick up like any of this shit at all. What do I do here? I guess I just drop these fucking axes. Kind of getting bodied specifically by this lack of a third totem piece. Like if I just get one more totem piece, I'll be so good. That is not a totem piece. That's another thing that I'm going to have trouble holding. This guy in full rune is going to take my rune axes and I'm going to be grateful for it. Asa says 1 prayer regen is worth 2 full Sanfu's worth of prayer at max prayer. Worth more than that of 96 prayer and below. Yeah, that's a good point. As long as you can use a prayer regen efficiently, you could get a lot of value out of it. And they're also not like terribly expensive if you're only using like 1. You won't break the bank. How do I guess I just like drop. Can I drop any of this? There we go. Boost says I pre-pot 1 before I go in, but I don't bring 1 in. Also says if your runs are more than 40 minutes, definitely bring a prayer regen. Yeah, he definitely is running more than 40 minutes, I think. But yeah, that makes sense. Shout out to prayer regen. Literally brand new shit. Is this 8? I don't know. It's very close to 8. That's 4. I think I'm 1 short. Well, this is 2 now. So I guess it's okay now. What the fuck? Boost says Boost came to my stream once and made fun of me for being poor. What were you doing that was poor? What could he have possibly have made fun of you for? Did he just say it? Boost says another lie. Ossus is existing, honestly. That's crazy. That's crazy. Smoke Devils. What's my other task? Abyssal Demons. I guess we'll do Abyssal Demons first. Basically the same setup. I just want to grab my darts. It'll make it a little easier. Oh, that's my crafting cape. I see. This is for a bank. I just walked past my fountain because I am stupid. I forgot to heal up, but it's fine. All right, so Abyssal Demons. 4 is probably plenty. Wait. Why am I low on water runes? Oh, because I'm low on water runes. That sucks. All right. Darts. And I guess we're just gonna go get some water runes real quick. How's this? Wait, you're so close to 99 magic, so good at the game. I am close to 99 magic, but I don't think we're gonna get it today because we've so far gotten each one of our skills to 99 with Savage here, and he's not here right now, so we're probably gonna chill out on that. We'll get close, but then I'm gonna edge you for maybe a few days. Water runes. This is the least efficient way to get 25,000 water runes. I don't know why I did it that way. Also, I'm probably gonna need more than that, so I also don't know why I only got that many, but whatever. Prayer potions. Did we decide 5? 5 seems like a lot. We'll go 4. We probably won't need any High Ox anyway. We're doing Abyssal Demons. Boost is time to work with lurk stuff, but I'm listening. Oh, don't worry about it, bro. Ossus's Shadow Barrage, I think, is faster to clear the Abyssal Demons task because no teleporting to slow your attacks. I'm not... Wait. I'm not teleporting. I have a Blip-Blop scroll. If that's what you mean. Or an anchoring scroll, or whatever the fuck it's called. Ossus says, I forgot that exists. Yeah. It's not exactly useful, except here specifically. This is the one time it is useful. But yeah, I got you. I do appreciate it as well. What is this guy doing? Melee Abyssal Demons? Yeah, I don't know what's up with this 14 ping world as well. I saw that shit and I was like, yo. Is that guy using a Zamorakian and Hasta? Yo. Fucking flames over there. An arc light spotted? I see way too many people using melee on these fucking guys. That's some goddamn suffering. Abyssal Demons is a great task if you're either using the Venator bow. I'm assuming this guy's here. If you're either using the Venator bow, so it's AFK, or if you're bursting them. If you're using melee on this shit, you should have re-rolled this task. This is a skip, brother. Oh, hey, look, there he is. What are you doing here?
Talking about me?
Yeah. Talking shit, not a fucking positive thing out of my mouth. I promise you that.
Fair enough. I deserve it. I deserve it, mate. You're fine.
Well, I wasn't asking permission.
Yeah, it's fair.
Speaking
No
of asking
volcanic
permission, though.
By the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't think it's worth me bonding up because of the weekend and shit. But Monday, we'll get right back on the grind, brother.
Sure. Thanks for the lurk, Asa. Oh, here we go. All right, so I think I want to hit these dudes. And then spec the other guys.
Oh, yeah, you got a bulwark, huh?
Yeah, it was very fucking worth it for Nekurials and for the Tizhar task.
I've been saying this for years, bro. It's really good. It's for the price.
Oh my fucking god, I'm terrible. Fuck it. Just be frozen. It'll be fine.
Oh, I was thinking, by the way.
Oh god.
I know. It's a scary concept, mate, isn't it? But if you still want to make your spirit tree in your house, you can just buy one with moleskins.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. That's the conclusion I came to as well. Just buy the moleskins, trade them in. It's profitable as well, right? But yeah.
Yeah. It's
like,
usually profitable, and if it's not, you're gonna lose like 100k. It's
yeah,
worth it.
It's like 1 in 170 or something like that. You came to the same conclusion that I did. That's why I didn't make a big deal out of it. I was like, if I want to do that, that's what I'm gonna do. And if I don't feel like it, then fuck it. Right now, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Nah, fair enough, man. I get you. I just got there and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but and it's also not like important. Right now, it would fuck up my ability to do Dagonoths, and I think that's it. So basically, as soon as I get a Dagonoth task, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get it. But until then, I'm like, fuck it, it's fine. Who cares?
Wait, how is it fucking up Dagonoths?
Because that's how I get to the lighthouse. Yes, because I have my bank teleport where my quest cape was. Because now I'm saving 1 inventory slot all the time. I have 3 items less than I used to for Slayer, which matters for necreal tasks, and like kind of nothing else. But well, Raxite tasks too, I guess.
So what you got? You got a tree or a ring in your house?
I have a tree right now.
I see.
I don't need the tree. I could make it a ring instead, but like that's kind of the same problem again, but later. I mean, I don't know if I need the tree ever, but you get what I'm saying. It's like the right way to fix this is to just make one that's both of them.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. That's a way better.
It's like these fucking half-ass solutions.
Yeah, RuneScape definitely made me play games differently. Like, I'm gonna overproduce in every single game and make shit that I probably will never use because that's better than the alternative.
I kind of always had that mind virus a little bit. I fucking hate using resources. But you industrialize way better than I ever would. But
I industrialize so much that I can use resources if I'm feeling guilty because I know it's never going to be a problem. But I got the same deal as you though. Like, we both over make stuff that we don't need, but I make way more and use way more than you ever would. Yeah, you make way more and you use way more, but you still would never use as much as you make. Exactly. Yeah.
You're right about that for sure. Boost is popping back for a second to say hi, Savage. Okay, he's back to lurking now. He's busy. He's got a job. You know what I mean? He's actually got to make money.
Get head pats like a real man.
I don't think he's gonna get head pats at his job. I hope not.
I'm sure he's asked.
There's no harm in asking. Well, I thought this was America.
It's not America. I've been playing Foxhole. You ever heard of that game?
No, that one's new to me.
Isometric, like top-down zombie shit. But it's like World War II themed. And like every single tank, ship, bullet, even the clothing was made by a player. So it's just this battle that lasts like months.
Weird.
It's very, very intense. I mostly just fucked around and healed people as a medic. There's like no defined roles or anything. You just kind of... A lot of huge clans and stuff. I was just doing it solo.
Sure.
It was an interesting concept, so I was giving it a shot. I got on there, and like instantly some guy was like, yo, I need you, and I loaded artillery shells for 20 minutes. Until the shells run out, and then they went, get more, and I'm like, how?
Alright.
Yeah, it's a fucking wild game. I don't know if it's for me, but like, if I got it that game, my life would be over.
That's every video game. Especially every video game without like a concrete end state.
Yeah, that's why I err on the side of caution with like MMOs and stuff. I'm usually like, if it's a shooter or like, you know, some indie game, I'll give it a shot. Concrete endings are better for me, just mentally, I think.
Oh, well, there's my fucking Dark Totem base that I was looking 3 years for. Fucking punk ass.
Yeah, now it's here, brother.
Of course it drops because it's a guaranteed drop against that fucking guy.
Remember, you didn't need it in the end.
I think I'm gonna do all the Gatizo drops as well, or boss kills.
Oh,
yeah, after.
I don't know if you should wait until after, because it's actually quite a lot of XP if you get a demons task.
I don't have greater demons or black demons on. I don't think. I think I blocked them both.
Fair enough. It's pretty low, Slayer. But yeah, I do it. It's decent money as well.
Mostly just to celebrate that Slayer's done.
Yeah, sure. Easy boss too. It's chill.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting there with Slayer. 96 is a pretty good level, and fucking hell, Magic's almost done it.
Yeah. Today will be the day, I think. As long as you're around for another hour.
I'll be around, bro. Yeah, it's a funny little community on that game, though. I tried both sides of the war. Like, you've got to pick one, like, you get an hour to decide which side of the war you're on, and then you're locked in for, like, however long it lasts.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried both sides, and both sides of them told me the other side ate babies. I guess that's just a meme.
That's kind of awesome, though.
It is pretty cool. Don't trust the other side, they eat babies. Then I joined the other side, and they went, they eat babies, bro. Boo says back, sorta, back again. Heard Panda's... What? Panda's son of blocking demon task? Sort of, you mean?
Sin.
Sin. I mean, it's not good XP, bro.
It's fine. The tormented demons are okay.
The regular demons are better, but like, if you're not doing tormented demons, just...
No, tormented demons are way better than regular demons. Way
are
better.
They?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they got like a decent drop. I remember now. Like, it's actually one of those ones that's got a decent XP drop.
Yeah.
Unlike half the bosses in this game.
But I don't think they're good enough that I would want to be doing them. You know what I'm saying?
No. Of course, Booze is like, yeah, but the other demons drop contracts for Yama or whatever. He's not doing Yama, bro.
I mean, if I could sell it to players, I guess that is a legitimate reason to kill them. But
oh shit! Yeah.
If I was,
I forgot.
if I was hurting for money, but I am presently not. All the money that I get is like play money at this point. Like literally none of it has any real value to me.
The only thing that would make quicker is probably like fucking herb lore. No, you don't. Fucking fletching, which is like an easy skill to start with. Right, that's the only buyable skill you got left. Unless you buy rune crafting runners.
Yeah, there's a few things that I could conceivably buy, but it's like a meme.
Dealing with the community.
It's kind of a meme at this point. Like I could definitely buy fucking fire making and rune crafting, and I could buy chinchampas for ranging and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of shit that I theoretically could buy, but why?
First off, fucking Slayer's gonna do ranging, so you know what's the point? Probably, yeah, depending on the tasks you get.
Mm-hmm. There's a chance that it doesn't, but it probably will. Yeah.
I never even picked up a bow or whatever before 99 ranging. I think I did Tutorial Island and I just did cannons all the way because I never really did a boss that required ranging.
I mean, there fucking wasn't one then.
Yeah, not really required, but like, I guess. What's it?
Warcraft?
The worm. No, not Warcraft. The
Leviathan?
Nah. The money snake. What's he called?
Oh, Zora.
Zora, yeah, you can kind of use it there, but like, why the fuck would I do Zora when Warcraft's better?
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Leviathan. I was like, my brother in Christ, Leviathan was not a thing while you were leveling. No fucking way. When did you fucking max?
Too early. I was playing when 4Caf was the end game, bro.
Sorry to hear
I was
that.
like, oh, holy shit, you do 4Caf. It was a better time, man.
Yeah, sure it was.
Being maxed was the goal. Now it's like raids and shit.
I see so many people who are like not maxed that are like doing extreme endgame stuff. Fucking.
It's just not. It's not in the zeitgeist anymore. Being
Yeah.
maxed was the pinnacle. Now it's like, have you got best in slot gear?
Mhm.
How much your KC at fucking TOA and shit?
Frank is like 30 something levels off of being maxed, and I'm like, bro,
Dude,
just spend
do it.
like 3 of your days. You know what I mean? Like, you can do it. I know that you fucking can. He's like, no, I'd rather fucking crash out at TOA. He was doing Gauntlet
some
earlier.
people don't even max. Oh, Gauntlet, yeah. It's like some people don't even max their melee, which is like the simplest thing to do.
True.
And then they go into.
All right, Elian, welcome in. So what
Elian.
I need to explain this to you. So he's a first time RuneScape player, basically. He played RuneScape.
I see.
Yeah, I posted it for you. That's all I'm playing, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? I stayed up late that day. I was fucking cameoing in his stream. Like, he'd be like doing something here, and I'd be in the background emoting over here. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
man.
You're finally a real RuneScape player, bro.
That's what I was doing. I was like, I don't want to interrupt his stream, but I do want to be here. So I'm going to meme in the background. That's what I'm going to accomplish.
I miss throwing free K snowballs at Lokran. That was those were the days.
Oh my god, dude. But so you have skills in this game. Oh, thank you, Booze, for the gifted sub to Elian. You have skills in this game, as you're well aware, right? And you level up those skills by basically using them. Very Skyrim coded in a way. And one of the things that you can do in this game that people often do is level up strength first, because your strength is basically your DPS when it comes to melee. And you level up your defense by just changing your attack style to defensive, to block, right? But what'll happen is people are like, oh, well, my DPS is higher when I'm on this attack style, so I'm just not going to switch off of it. So they'll have 100 million strength experience, meaning they've maxed their strength 10 full times and didn't finish leveling their defense. Just because they're like, it's a DPS loss. Why would I switch to defense?
It's so stupid.
Also, hey, Nia, do you like my swimsuit?
I like it.
Yeah? You have your own
go.
swimsuit. I don't know why yours is red. Is it because your eyes are red, do you think?
My eyes are red. Have they always been red?
Ever since you stopped being a gray rat. As soon as you became a white rat, yeah, your eyes have been red.
I thought they were brown.
No. White rats, by the way, also almost always have red eyes.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, dude. Savage is a little bit colorblind. It doesn't come up very much, but when it does come up, it's always funny to me.
I'm glad it makes someone laugh.
It's one of those things where it doesn't matter literally at all until you're playing We Were There and we need to solve a color combination puzzle.
Oh, that was,
He's
that
like,
was so rough.
he was like, wait, how do you make green again?
It's not the skill I need.
Yeah, which sounds like a ridiculous question that you would learn in primary school, except again, he can't tell the difference between the colors, so it's a lot harder for him to know.
Yeah, it was pretty rough, man.
Elliot says, what is that face? That's straight from One Piece, brother. Shout out to the best manga perhaps of all time, One Piece. There's also an anime for it if you have way too much time. I would prefer the anime though, or the manga though, personally. Yo, what is up with the gift subs? Chill, Boost, chill. But yeah, right now we're doing Slayer, which means that we're gonna group up these enemies and kill them, and then when they respawn, we're gonna group up these enemies and then we're gonna kill them. And we're gonna do that until 100 becomes 0. And then we're gonna find a different enemy. And we're gonna probably group them up and then kill them.
People's favorite skill, by the way.
Yeah, this is so in other games, right? You'll play like, you know, famously in World of Warcraft, right? There's the zebra hooves task in the Barrens, right? You have to kill zebras, which are like zebras, until you get fucking 15 zebra hooves. And people meme on that because it's fucking ridiculous that you have to do it. It's ridiculous that not every zebra doesn't have 4 fucking hooves, all that shit, right? In this game, there's a specific skill dedicated to those bullshits, you know, kill X monsters tasks. And for whatever
People
reason, this player base, yeah, this community is like, oh my god, this skill's the best fucking skill I've ever seen. In any other game, they'd be like, why are there filler bullshit quests in this game? But in this one, they're like, no, this is the content. This is cream of the crop.
I wonder if people's opinions would change. Instead of giving you Slayer tasks, it just gives you them off the rip. Go kill 3,200 abyssal demons. Like 9,000 Cal fights, like they give you them all, and when you do them all, you'll get 99 Slayer. Before that, nothing matters.
That's kind of awesome in a way. I kind of love that. It just like pre-rolls everything for you. You're just like, nope, this is it. Enjoy.
Well, imagine how bad that would be. Crashing's bad already for Slayer sometimes. Like, imagine this guy's trying to kill 9,000 Cal fights. I was here a week ago.
Yep. And I'll be here for the next 2 weeks. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's some legitimate reasons to like Slayer, but there aren't very many.
Variety, dopamine spikes when you get the odd decent drop on the odd Slayer tasks that gives you a decent drop. Consistent money, I'd say, from the alkables and stuff. But there's just people always say, do Slayer. That's the best way to make money. Early game. It's fucking ain't, bro. It ain't. It never has been.
I'm convinced that it's a bond selling mechanic. Like the reason why they're saying you should do Slayer early game is so that more people buy bonds to subsidize the game for them.
Maybe, man, maybe.
It's one of those situations where like the fucking bears are somehow got into the cultural zeitgeist and told humanity, the way that you resist a bear attack is by playing dead. Yeah, that's the thing that you gotta do. If a bear's attacking you, just lie down. They'll leave you alone. Like, how the fuck did the bears get into our cultural zeitgeist? How did they do this? They're so smart.
Also, you should give your children stuffed versions of us.
True.
Your children should grow up thinking we're cute.
Am I part of the problem?
Yeah.
Am I the baddie?
You're the baddie, bro. You're a panda. The panda hoodie on.
Alien says, I learned all about bears from Skyrim that carry every disease. Do they actually? Wait, what kind of bear are you talking? Are you talking about the same kind of bear that we're talking about?
You got some mods on Skyrim there, Alien?
He definitely did. He mostly traveled by exploding, as I recall when he was playing. They carry all but 2? That's fucking impressive. Okay.
I never caught a disease off a bear. I guess I was stealth archering too hard.
Yeah. It's definitely part of... Question. Did I not hit those guys? Am I terrible? No, I hit them.
If you walk over the line, they get fucky, bro. It's a weird spot. This spot was way worse when there was a bridge over your head. Glad they removed it.
There's so many places here that like don't matter.
Other than the inconvenience, yeah.
Like why are there greater demons here and there? What's the point?
Well, back in the day it made sense when this place was popping off, you know. Slayer got first released, everyone was everywhere, you know.
I see. How many years ago was that? 10?
Maybe. When Slayer first got released, like, it was just the dungeon behind Neve. That was it. And it had
Really?
every single monster in it, yeah.
That's crazy.
Just that one dungeon.
The Stronghold Slayer dungeon. I don't know
It's
if
not
I've
like-
killed anything in there. Karasks? No, not even.
You've probably killed certain things you kill differently now, like probably blood veils before mutated blood veils.
Dude, did I do a blood veil task before mutated blood veils? That's
You
a
might
skip.
have hellhounds maybe. Yeah, back then you didn't want to skip.
Hellhounds were here, I think, instead.
You can put a cannon in there. So maybe I directed you that way.
I done him here, so God, I hope not.
It's a shit cannon spot.
It's not. I mean, they're hellhounds. It wasn't gonna be a good task anyway. I'm gonna be honest.
No. It's a toss up between slightly faster or totems, you know. So it depends. It's not really a bad spot to do them.
Hmm.
You did self archer too.
Oh, I needed arc light charges as well back then. So that's a reason to do them here instead.
Yeah. I used most of my arc light charges on these things merely.
Nah, man. Doing this shit melee is terrible. It's what the Venator bow's for.
I was poor, bro. The Venator bow wasn't in the game.
I mean, it doesn't matter how much money you have if the Venator bow's not in the game.
I didn't have enough money to burst them, bro.
Oh, I see. Yeah, this is definitely a loss. I'm losing 150,000 gold right now. And you know what? Fuck that money. Take it.
But I agree, bro. I mean, you get a whip, you'll be alright. I got a dagger here once. Believe it or not. So rare.
I've never gotten a dagger, but I've gotten a few whips. Let's see. 6 whips.
I literally had a task where I got 5 whips in one task, and the clan chat I was in was popping off like, what you doing? Have you found any exploit? I'm like, nah, I just got extremely fucking lucky.
Fucking awesome. I have a new chair.
Oh yeah.
It makes me feel simultaneously taller and shorter because I'm higher up, but I also can reach the ground less.
It's fine. Who needs to reach the ground anyway, man? Cross your legs.
I mean,
It's more comfortable.
I am, but
Oh man.
I sometimes I
Me
do
too.
need to reach the ground.
Well, when you want to get off, just don't get off.
Boost his pin. Is that the chair I sent? Yes. You didn't send it, but the one that you linked me to, yes.
Is it good? I need a new chair.
I like it. I don't know if I love it yet. I think I definitely like it though. So far it's good.
Booze, how long have you had that chair? Have you got the same chair?
Definitely. I got exactly the same one. He sent me the gray one and I got the black one.
How long have you had it, Booze?
I think it was a couple of years, maybe more.
Okay.
I asked him the same thing. I just don't remember what he said.
If it's a couple of years, I'll go on. I need a new chair.
5 years.
Okay, I need to get that chair then. Because I've had a lot of chairs just straight up break on me, bro.
That's fucking tragic, dude.
We've
So-
all got that little gas chamber underneath our arse too, right? That can just shoot up and impale you at any time. There's incidents where that happened.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Me too, obviously. I'm sitting on a chair, but like,
I'll die
fun
a
to think
fucking
about.
legend.
what if I went in the long way?
As opposed to the short way? What do you mean?
Well, instead of going straight up, it went sideways.
I don't
Think of
know.
a toothpick, right? Think of a toothpick going into a hole.
Yeah.
Now think of a toothpick going into a hole sideways.
Why would it go upward sideways though?
I don't know, I'm not a chair expert.
A chair expert.
Chair expert, but this time it did. Wouldn't that be different and not as good? I don't know.
I think I would be equally dead either way. I don't think that's a survivable injury no matter what.
Yeah, I think you die slower. Because it goes up your ass quicker and like hits your brainstem quicker.
I don't know, man. I think you die like extremely thoroughly. I don't think there's a slow death involved. Because it's not gonna stop like inside of your body. It's probably going through your fucking roof.
Yeah, but it's got more surface area for its long way. It's probably resistance is more.
Yeah, but I think it's also gonna cleave more of your body out of its path.
Turns your ass into a fucking one of those spiced buns with the crosses on it. That would suck, dude. I don't like that.
Again, I don't think it's gonna matter to you for very long.
Yeah, true.
I think you'll say something like gurgle gurgle, and then that'll be the end of it.
I'll go. Yeah, you're right.
You'll
What
do
a
your
last word.
best zombie impression, and that's it.
What do you want your last words to be?
In that particular circumstance, or just generally?
Generally.
I really like a meal from Halo Reach. I'm ready.
What
How
is
about
it?
you?
What about Elvis? He said, "I'm going to the toilet to read." Classic.
I like that
I'm
better
ready to
without
fight.
context, to be honest. Like, can you
I'm going
imagine?
to the bathroom to read.
Yeah, like you're just, I don't know. You're, out jet skiing with the friends or whatever. Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom to read. They're like, what? And you just like crash and die.
I like the idea of saying something cryptic, so people are like, "What do you mean by that?" What?
I think my
Put some
favorite. Yeah, go ahead.
Hmm?
I think my favorite death in anime has been at the very start of that time I reincarnated as a slime, where homie sacrificed himself for.
Unnecessarily.
No, it was fully
Oh, no,
necessary.
that one's real. That one's
Yeah.
real. Yeah.
And-
He's like, put my computer in the bath.
Yes. And he's like, by the way, if ever anything happens, destroy my computer, please. And homie absolutely did. He was like, no, nobody's getting these files. I'm making sure that this shit goes through. What a good guy. Another anime that like doesn't really benefit from being an isekai, by the way. Like,
They rarely do.
it's true. But I think it does make the genre overall worse for it.
Yeah, it's just popular. Like, make it.
Who says my ass? Oh my god, my ass. I don't know if I said that until just now.
It would be your last words, though, right?
I think my last words are probably going to be something along the lines of, oh, wait a second, shit. Then like explosion.
Yeah, mine are gonna be. Ah! Yeah, that's probably mine. Yeah. Is this the right colored wire? That's what I'll say. Yeah.
Wait, is this the red wire?
Yeah.
How's the colorblind mode? You keep talking and nobody explodes.
I never used it. It wasn't necessary. They're pretty vibrant. I can tell.
I see.
But the ones in Splitgate, fucking ass, dude. They went with the Overwatch fucking thing. Apparently, oh, that's popular. They probably did it right. Let's copy them. The worst one ever.
Boost says, how about live, laugh, toaster bath? That's pretty good.
Pretty shit. That's pretty Reddit tier. I don't know.
I like that it rhymes.
Laugh and bath, I guess. The toaster kind of is clunky though.
Yeah. All right. Let's Get out of here.
I want to be on the team of everyone who's making a colorblind setting.
Rack sites.
I mean, I guess I could just play the game in fucking sepia tone, but like, I just don't want to. Just making the game ugly for no reason doesn't help me. When is me having a different colored floor gonna help me in a team-based scenario?
Maybe when the floor looks like the people, I guess. I don't know.
I guess that is what. But I wish there was options to turn. I just want to see the name tags in red and my team name tags in a different color. Which it wasn't a problem until we played like the big team battles. Then some of them are very hard to distinguish, and one team is easy to distinguish.
Well, your team should be the one that's easy to distinguish. And
It is. One of the enemy teams looks like our team. One of the enemy teams doesn't.
Oh, I thought you were saying that 2 enemy teams looked like each other, and I'm like, that doesn't really matter, right? Like, fuck them. Let God sort them.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even know why they're different. They'll die the same.
Because it's a 3-way fuck show, right? So if red team is winning, right, you want to stop red team from winning, not orange team. Fuck orange team.
Yeah, I guess it kind of would work, like high level of whatever. I'm never gonna see 2 colors of fucking 2 color health bars and go, well, I'm gonna destroy that one first because you know, the score's looking like this. Nah.
I for sure would, yeah. I mean, especially we were doing territories, right? So red had control of 2 zones, or red was ahead in the point, so I'm gonna go make sure that red doesn't get. I'll let orange do what orange is doing because I want red stuff.
Well, I'm with you there. I'd go towards their zones. If I see anyone that I can kill, I'd kill them.
Oh well, yeah. I'm not there making friends with orange team just because red is in the lead. But like, yeah, no, yeah, I'm there too.
Yeah, it's just like it's very niche.
I mean,
very niche.
To be fair, the 3-way fuck show is like kind of a new thing as well. So
yeah, that too. Yeah.
Maybe they'll dial it in some way. Do I need anything? I don't think so. I think I can just roll up.
You don't? Smoke devils, yeah, just roll up.
Here's this fine. I'll just have Shadow's full government name in the context of telling someone to make sure it's his canon name.
Dare I ask?
I don't feel like going over it again. We're just gonna pretend that you know.
Yeah. That's fine. I mean, I don't care that much. You're fine.
Castle Wars 2? The sequel to Castle Wars?
The recastling.
Oh, hey, this guy's got a superior. Wait. You're doing melee with a cannon? Alright.
I wouldn't never melee these things.
I mean, just kill the boss at that point.
Honestly. I'd never melee the boss either, to be fair.
Yeah, but like, at least that makes more sense to me. Like, if you're gonna be fucking meleeing him, you might as well be killing the boss.
Oh yeah.
Who's this Castle Wars 2 where there's a Gothics team? There is a Gothics option, just not a team for it.
Mm-hmm. It's like your filler, right?
It's just balance the teams basically. Yeah. There's so many cool things in this game. This is one of the cooler things as well. But
You like it, yeah?
but like also everything in this game feels like so fucking random and like definitely designed over the course of 20 something years by many different people who had different priorities.
Yeah. It's a patchwork of shit, yeah.
Yeah. Or it's like some things are just like completely forgotten about and whatever. Thank you for the hydrate.
Going into this game blind is not it, bro. You
Yeah.
just can't.
I think having someone with you helps tremendously
Yeah.
because you will probably be
I agree.
overwhelmed without knowing what the fuck is going on.
Exactly. Well, I'm glad you got to enjoy one of my favorite games, and I'm also glad it's almost over for you, you poor bastard. There's a lot of good things about this game. Not a shite too, though.
That's true as well. Hey, Beatrice.
But you know, it's a big accomplishment. Number go up for the last time.
And still sailing.
Stinker. For like I said, for the last time. Am I wrong?
Maybe.
Yeah. It was a joke that you would max at one point. How are you doing, Beatrix? How's did you on holiday yet? Did you have fun? Did you get wasted?
I imagine so. I saw pictures
If they're being wasted.
of water.
Mm. Well, that's not gonna get you drunk now, is it, Panda?
It's not gonna get you drunk.
You ever been fucking hydro drunk, bro?
Boost is savage to go for the Blorva grind. He could, but it's only gonna take him a few weeks.
It doesn't seem that crazy. I just don't want it, really.
I'm like, he probably would be like cursing up a storm for the entire time, but as soon as he's done, he's just gonna feel empty inside, like always. He's like, oh well, I did that, I guess.
You don't need to be that real. Alright, bro. Alright. No. It's an audience, you know. There's a fucking audience.
Look, I'm just saying, the least you could do is go for something that's like at least a long-term grind if it's gonna be difficult, rather than just like something that you just like knock out and it's just like done, you know?
Yeah. If I was gonna do Blover, I'd probably just do fucking Inferno something.
Get that one max hit.
Worth it. Get that one max hit and then never do combat again.
Well, to be fair, it actually is significant on Firewatch Sentinels. Not for the max hit, for the accuracy bonus. It's like
No, it's better though. You know what's better though? Fucking prayer bonus, bro.
Are you using
I'd,
your prayer cape?
if I wanted the best cape, I'd use a Soul Wars cape. I don't right now because it's not that good. I use it. No, I do. I use it. I use an Audi cape. No, that's wrong. Mithril cape because it's technically better DPS than the fire cape.
I think the Inferno cape's gonna be better than the Myth cape.
You're right. So that would be better for Firewatch Sentinels. that'd be well worth 2 months of my life. I'd rather load artillery shells.
You don't even know how to get those.
No, I'll load them.
I'll just load them until I run out.
In another world, though, I could see myself playing that game to the point where I understand every aspect of it, and then commanding a huge squad, then getting burnt out and never talking to them again. You know?
You described like 1 month of activity.
Maybe not for that game. It's pretty fucking intense. I don't know.
Maybe. A month of your old life then. Because you used to be a gamer. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you remember.
I got responsibilities now, man. But
Yeah, I
like,
know.
I asked a guy how to make binoculars, and he said, "How long have you got?" And I said, "Like 2 hours." He said, "It's not long. Not today. I haven't got a long time." I'm like, okay, dude. All right, sorry.
How long do you have? 2 hours? He's like, don't worry about it.
Yeah. They're in the crate, bro. Just pick them out of the crate.
Literally just never mind. That's fucking awesome.
Every player I've talked to in that game's like, you can't do it alone, bro. But it feels like a challenge.
You refuse to be an Iron Man in this game, but in that game, you're like, well, I'm sure I can do it.
Just once. It's like there's a whole fucking squad of people mining, then a squad of people turning that into beams, then a squad of people turning the beams into screws, and a squad of people I'm like, fucking what? There's like fucking 300 people, we haven't even got to the fucking screws yet.
It's like Satisfactory, but with none of the machines and just manual labor.
Exactly. Exactly.
Boost says, no, you need the Blorva with Fire Cape so you can piss off the nerds who care about the Inferno Cape. That's true. That would be pretty impressive. Everybody would look at you funny. Like, wait, what the fuck?
If I wanted to piss them off, I'd use the max Fire Cape. They hate that shit. But yeah, Blorva with a max Fire Cape, though. Oh. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Boost says, I was raiding with a guy at TOB who had Blorva with Bandos. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
What do you mean Blorva with Bandos?
Booze, you're gonna have to come up with more convincing lies, bro. How did you see it?
He was wearing two body pieces, bro. What the fuck do you mean? He had Blorva and Bandos. He was wearing Bandos boots, bro. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
You had a Blorva switch, 2 melee switches.
This is my worst melee switch, but I feel like doing less damage. Beatrice is where are the meows? I guess I could just stop. I was kind of busy.
Why don't we just, like, say no to Beatrix once in a while? I don't know. No,
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. The answer's no.
What am I thinking? You need to learn how to say no to women, Panda.
All right, say no to Beatrice more than I say no to anyone else, actually.
Yeah, but it took you 5 pregnancies. Like, fucking hell, finally.
Beatrice says he says no to me all the time. See, there you go.
He says no to everyone all the time. I was just joking.
Oh, well, I've already refunded your points, so.
Well, the joke continues. The joke understander is logged online. Get fucked. Beatrix, are you down to play Splitgate? Actually, never mind. It's not 5-player.
It's only 4 players, and she's not going to be here this.
Yeah, I was thinking the week after or whatever.
Yeah.
Unless we go back to Raft or whatever. I don't fucking whatever. I'm
I
down for Raft.
really don't think we're going back to Raft. I mean, she did already refund that game.
Based. I wish I could have refunded Don't Starve, but I bought it 5 years ago.
Deuce says that's why he doesn't get clicker. Me? That's fine. I prefer it this way, I think.
You prefer not to be like socially trained. That's cool.
Sue says I recently refunded the new Dune game. There's an MMO.
A lot of people love that. A lot of people love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Locrum was playing it. My buddy's playing it. But the people who are playing it and loving it are the people who love fucking every other game that comes out and then they never play it again after 2 weeks. So I don't know.
I haven't played it. I don't have an interest in an MMO, obviously. If I'm gonna play an MMO, it's gonna be either Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 11, guaranteed. Because I have a personal stake in Final Fantasy 14, and the idea of tackling Final Fantasy 11 as a brand new player in the year 2025 is so fucking interesting to me. Because that game is just as old as this one is.
Oh yeah, I remember when I seen videos on it when I was a kid. Yeah. Like, oh, you can fish in that game? Maybe I'll get it. Nah, I'll just fish in RuneScape.
But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not. It's kind of what I'm thinking. First, I'm gonna go back to being a variety streamer. I think that'll be step one.
I can't wait to play games with you. Not even play games if you just look at something else while you're playing the game. You know?
Yeah, we'll get there.
All the discussions about RuneScape have been hard, bro.
To some degree, that's somewhat true.
There's
to be honest.
probably a few that hasn't, but you know.
We don't talk about RuneScape anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, man, it's funny, like, grass is always greener, I guess, because, when you were doing quests, I kind of missed chatting about random shit, but, like, now I kind of missed the quest as well.
The quests were the best part of this game, still.
Yeah, and we could talk about them stuff. I mean, what were you talking about? The fucking 600th enemy you've killed? We don't need to talk about RuneScape unless it comes up. It's a podcast at this point, bro.
To some degree, yeah.
Which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'd play Power Washing Simulator, I don't give a shit.
You fucking love that game. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'd play it on stream. I don't think it's bad content.
Oh yeah, no. I don't really believe in games having bad content. One game that like might have changed my mind a little bit about that actually is Satisfactory, just because thinking kind of sucks, to be honest.
You can't engage with the audience as much, yeah, when you're constantly thinking.
Yeah, thinking kind of sucks, and the only thing that I can do other than quietly thinking is constantly blowing up the microphone of me saying maybe this, maybe this, maybe this, maybe this, which is like kind of less than nothing. So I don't know. That's one where I'm like, I'm not so sure about how good it is.
I'm kind of with you. Like for a stream game, yeah. Maybe better if you do it solo. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It was a good game, and I had a good time, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, I really like that game. Still haven't touched nuclear once. I'm kind of happy about it.
Yeah. Apparently, it's like pretty low stakes, though. I mean, Saku didn't have any problems, right?
Yeah, yeah. Saku's a genius, though.
Yeah, I don't know if... I think he said that he fucked up in one way and it just was fine.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe if you fuck up in a different way, it's a problem? I don't know. Seems like it's fine, though.
Yeah, we're kind of coming to the end of the RuneScape journey, though. A few months, maybe. Maybe 2 or 4. Somewhere between there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's hope mining isn't last. It shouldn't be.
Oh, speaking of, people asking me when I'm gonna be finished with RuneScape, like I'm not trying my fucking best. Like,
I think they're genuinely curious.
nah, man. They'd be like, no,
think
when are you
they're
gonna play
accusing
another
you.
game? And I'm like, bro, I'm not dragging my ass over here.
Maybe some of them are. I don't think most people are, though. I think most people are, like, accusing you of not working too hard or something.
Yo, can I, please? Cannon? Thank you? How the fuck did that happen? Oh,
Also, you're gonna get the opposite problem once you finish RuneScape. When are you gonna go back to RuneScape, you're gonna get it. So, you know, enjoy it while it lasts.
yeah, I'll have a challenge for it, I think.
There's plenty of shit I could teach you in RuneScape, that's for sure.
Boost says, imagine life without the clicker. It's like having a vitamin D deficiency, so I don't have to imagine, is what you're saying? And then Boost says, shake my head, those nerds don't know the glory of an OSRS stream. I mean, to some degree, I think that's probably true. Most of the people who ask aren't, like, watching, but it is what it is. Like, not everything is for everyone. And sometimes RuneScape isn't for anyone, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to stream this part of the game because this part of the game's boring as hell. Which makes sense to some degree, but I don't know. If you can have a just chatting stream, you can have any of RuneScape happening, in my opinion.
My favorite comment that we get rarely is, I don't understand this game. I'm like, what do you mean? It's a fucking video game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like any other video game.
Though
You do shit, number goes up, you know. I mean, I get it, it's an MMO, but like, you don't understand it? Yeah, of course you don't. You just started watching it.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say. There are people that ask, like, what is this game about? And when it's like a story-based game, I guess there is like a pretty strong answer to like what is like actually happening. but
you
like
can't stop
every
doing
MMO,
that.
it's like we're fucking adventuring, killing monsters mostly, I guess. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, hey, the super carrot. But just nerding around. What about you, dude? How you living?
The super carrot says in OSRS you're saving the world one quest at a time. You clearly haven't played RuneScape before, huh?
Yeah, sometimes you're just making the world worse, bro.
Actively making the world worse, if anything. You literally do anything for quest points. Doesn't matter who asks.
Mm-hmm. You murder a dog in one of them.
Sure do, for no real reason. Well, actually,
Yeah.
because a villain told you to do it. It's why you murdered that dog. Yeah, you're very far from sanctimonious. You're very much a dumbass that's just doing whatever people ask you to do. Sometimes it works out that you're the hero, but sometimes fucking not. And also you fail a lot in this game.
Oh
As
yeah.
the hero.
You fail upwards, downwards, sideways.
Goose is also murder a unicorn. Yeah, that's not as important. You could just kill unicorns for free too.
And it's like up in the air if that's canon or a hallucination, you know?
I think you can go back there and there's a boulder covering the body of a unicorn.
You're permanently hallucinating.
Oh, okay. It's a long-term hallucination. One of those. I got you.
You know, that can happen, you know. Don't mess around with psychedelics too much, boys. Because you're just permanently tripping, and that's not fun.
The super carrot says, I believe I'm saving the world. Zamorak is my god, and now shall choose chaos with all. I'll help you, maybe. Well, will I murder a dog also, maybe?
You're just a villain.
Yeah.
You're just a horrible man.
You just described what being a villain is in more words.
I need to figure out what XP you get from this Volcaf head in case you level up some other skill. By accident.
Nah, there's no way.
They give you a lot.
It's not gonna give like more than like 5 or 10,000 though.
You're that far away on all of them? That's fine then. We'll just go with it, fuck it.
Yeah, it'll be fine, but I am close in like fishing. So if it gave 10,000 fishing experience, that would be a problem, but like there's no way, right?
Let's just roll the dice. I'm kind of with you, I'm just paranoid.
It's probably just construction and magic. I'm surprised that it even gives magic, to be honest. I guess I don't really need to be grouping these guys anymore. Also, I need to like drop stuff.
It gives you every combat.
Yeah, okay.
Ugh, no.
Okay, we can do Abyssal Demons. How close are we? 45k. Probably can't finish this task, but we can start it.
Need to get below 200 XP.
200?
That's how much XP you're getting for magic.
Oh my god.
Just alk, bro.
Yeah, I fucking guess so. But couldn't be a little more generous, you know what I mean? You can give me a little something, something. I killed a whole Vorkath for this shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I had a lot of Volcaf heads in my bank. I used them all on the backpacks and then lost them all in the wilderness.
Super Carrot says, Aren't all heroes just villains? A superpower being doing what the fuck they wish and call it justice? No.
Well, when it's justice, it's fine. You know? when they're stopping villains, it's fine.
No, fully not. I understand where you're kind of coming from, to be honest, and there is an argument to be made for that in some cases, but no,
I guess they're
fully not.
going above what the law is. I guess
This dude said that I might kill dogs. Maybe you're a villain. Like you can't reframe the narrative. And be like, oh well, Superman isn't always good. You're killing dogs, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh my god.
It's always sketchy as fuck going that way, but you have to. It's too short not to, you know.
It was a little close, yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Bring an anti-fire every time? Fuck that shit.
The super carrot says, anyway, I'm new to OSRS. Very okay-ish RS3 player though. I don't know what okay-ish means in that context. You can just okay playing. He's played RuneScape a little bit, the regular RuneScape. Hellhounds are dogs, no they're not. They're called Hellhounds, bro. They're from the demons. I think they're actually demons, yeah. Are they not?
Well, they don't count as dog tasks, so that's a lot.
No, I mean that narrows it down for me. Say less. The Turiel doesn't count them as dogs, and they're not fucking dogs, bro.
Yeah. I like old school RuneScape. Because it used to be simple and it isn't anymore. Honestly, it's just Stockholm Syndrome at this point, but I got a lot of good feelings about the game. There's a lot of stuff I like about the game, it's just... The stuff I dislike about the game is making the game actively better with a better player base, so I can't complain too much, you know? More people like it than I dislike it, so I guess they win.
So you're a RuneScape cuck, is what you're saying?
On and off RuneScape cook, yeah.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
You gonna cook shame me?
No, not at all. Of course not.
What the fuck? Why not? I'd like it.
True. Could you a little bit, please?
Come on, man.
Just a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of RuneScape shaming. Come on.
I enjoy the WoW Evercrestry skills of OSRS. It makes melee Jad easier. I'm not getting the connection between that, but like I get what you mean with the skills. Like, I like doing mindless stuff like that.
NB says slay queen. Yo, what's up? We are indeed slaying. Damn, I feel like everybody showed up today.
Oh, it's just because I'm here, Panda. I'm so cool and humble. Know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. The super carrot says, I'm currently trying to melee Jad in OSRS. The RS3 shield skills allow you to cheese Jad and damage.
Oh, you enjoy it. I see. Can't you just kill Jad with a dart anyway? But it's not melee, I guess. Sure. The biggest gripe with RS3 is the pay-to-win aspect of it. I just wouldn't play it because of that. There's also a lot of other things I don't like about it. The way it looks, the way it walks, the way it talks, but yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a combat achievements in RS3?
No, they're doing it in OSRS. They said, I'm currently trying to melee Jad in OSRS.
Yeah, and then you start talking about what helps Jad and RuneScape 3. So I don't know I'm just trying to get there. But yeah, you're probably right.
So
just use the Noxious Halberd.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably your best bet, yeah.
I mean, any halberd, but specifically the Noxious Halberd would be much better, yes.
I'd use the best one.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're balling on a budget, it's what you got.
Don't be melee and Jad.
Look, man, he needs his fire cape. Shit.
He doesn't need the fucking combat achievement, does he?
Oh, maybe not. Zan decided to stop trying to melee Jad. Did you hear?
That's a good idea.
He was like, fine, I'll use ranged. Still hasn't quite gotten there yet. Just needs to give it a few more attempts, I think.
Yeah. I would have been proud of him if he stuck to his guns and did melee, but I really don't recommend it, especially for new players. Where'd the music go? I swear some of
it's
these
just doing
tracks
Beneath
have
the
like...
Kingdom over and over again, so it's just a long pause between.
Yeah, they got like silence. I like this. This is spooky.
It's spooky too.
Too spooky, 5 me. It's the achievement hunting I'm doing. I have the Inferno Cave. I guess you're talking about in
OSRS, I
don't
think.
know. Well, if he's new to OSRS, he ain't got a fucking Inferno Cave. Something ain't adding up.
I keep screwing up the prayer flick and run through Jad, not thinking of getting the combo try attack instead dead. I don't know what combo try attack means, to be honest.
Never. You mean all of the minions are hitting you at the same time?
I mean, there's like 5 of them, right? 4, I think. So that wouldn't be a try. It's got to be like having to guess what prayer it is of the 3. I guess.
Maybe, yeah, but you don't even be getting hit. Actually, did they do range damage?
The healers? No, they do melee.
Yeah, so you'd be hit by 3. Because you got Jad in front of you, and you've only got 3 other directions.
Oh, I suppose so. But that still would be 4 because you're counting Jad, I presume.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to get at the bottom of it myself. I haven't got a clue. I've never tried to melee Jad. I
feel like with a Noxious Halberd, it would be basically the same. You're just standing one space away from them.
Mm-hmm.
The Super Carrot says RS3 is 8 years, OSRS is 1 year. I'm getting melee slapped by running through Jad, then Jad either magic or range hits with a healer trying to smack you. Try attack.
So Jad does damage when you walk underneath Jad, as well as Jad doing his normal attack, as well as a healer. That's the try, I guess.
I guess. I didn't know that Jad even damaged you if you ran under him. I've never tried to run under Jad. That's probably
he's a
why.
stunty boy. Yeah, don't do that. Well, this might help you out, actually.
Who says he doesn't?
Doesn't he stomp you? I thought he was like the fucking mages.
I know he has a melee attack, but Corp will attack you if you run under him, right? I don't know if Jad does.
I swear he stomps you. Well, I've got 2 different opinions. I've never done it myself.
Jad will stall if I'm under him, says Elo.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Stall as in he will not like do anything like most enemies. Like he's gonna like shuffle around and try and like get line of sight on you. Super Carrot says yes, he has a melee attack. I know that. Sue says you can also corner trap him.
So he hasn't got a stomp, but he's got like
He's
got like a very high. He's got a very high melee. So there's no try. That's what I'm hearing.
I think the try attack is the fact that he has 3 combat styles that he can hit him with. That's the only conclusion that I can come to. Because if you're in melee range of Jad, he can hit you with a bite, he can hit you with a range, he can hit you with a mage, and you have no way of knowing which one is going to be.
Is that it? Maybe.
I do know that the melee happens first though, so you can still pray against it. You just pray melee first, and if it's not melee, you have like literally 1 tick to react to what it was.
It'll be like really quick.
Yeah, I think you can do it that way, but just fucking don't. Just use a Noxious Halberd and it'll be fine.
Yeah, man, they're kind of cheap.
Goya said hello to you.
Yeah, so.
What do you
Hey,
mean by
Goya.
corner trapping, Sue?
Let's just walking into him in weird ways until he sticks into the corner.
Yeah, but won't he still just continue waddling until he gets out?
You can like stick it. Certain enemies you can stick in like certain parts of him, so he never really attacks that well. What do you do that with? Kind of like bandos in a way, but you know, like when you go underneath him and shit, and then pop out for an attack. You do that with Jad in the corner, I believe.
Oh, so kind of like Baba is what you're talking about?
Yeah. But you know, I'm not the expert on Jad. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, we're gonna get magic done today, Collier.
That's the plan.
But if you want to practice Jad with melee, you can go into the speedrunning worlds
Yes.
and just only fight Jad
Mhm.
for free without doing any of the waves.
Yes. Well, it's not the same Jad, so it's a little bit different, but yes.
Better even, yeah. He's more HP, so if you can do that, you can do regular Jad.
Yeah, the healers are a little bit different. I think those healers, not only do they fuck, like they actually hurt, but they also heal more and they heal differently. And I think additionally, like they have, like they heal more, but they heal from like melee range, not like ranged like the other healers can do. Other healers can do it from like 1 space away or some shit. There's a few like weirdo things. It's very, very, very similar though. It's definitely worth doing if you're struggling and want some practice. And want to save the money. Though if you're doing a combat achievement, I imagine you're probably fine on money, especially a melee combat achievement attempt. You could probably just do it yourself without like needing to practice any significant, you know what I mean? Like it's fine. Like what's going to change? That is really unfortunate. The super carrot says melee attack by running through Jad, trying to grab the healers. Because I'm stupid, Jad melee strikes. Then Jad does the magic range strike. When you melee Jad, you always pray mage because I'm wearing armor. Then getting hit by a healer. You can corner trap on Long Rock or the Dragon Head by making him walk back and forth and running around the corner to line of sight him. I still don't know what corner trapping means in that context, to be honest, but
It's more of a flinching thing than if you're just getting around the corner and then hitting them. Then
oh,
running back around the
okay,
corner.
that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Not exactly flinching, but you know the fucking
It's
score.
closer
Right?
to that, yeah, than it is
Yeah, yeah.
anything else. I'm still not
you better hope.
convinced, but about the like circumstances or whatever. It sounds like, I mean, you did say that you made a mistake, right? So like that's mostly what it boils down to. It's like you shouldn't have run under him, or at least if you did run under him, you shouldn't have emerged
It's
and
just,
gotten
it's
absolutely.
just OSRS in the tick system. Saying a try attack means a lot. If you don't play this game much like that, that would just instantly, I'd think of like they're hitting you 3 different combat styles in the same tick.
Yeah, that, or you're getting hit by 3 attacks, 3 separate
like, I
attacks
wouldn't
at the same time.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Leviathan's doing a try attack, you know, because it's one
Yes.
attack at a time. It doesn't matter how fast it's going.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fucking terminology shit. That's the problem that confused us.
Neela says, if trying to melee Jad, just stand beside with melee prayer up, then react to range melee, and then go back to melee right after you see the missile fireball. I said exactly that same advice, and it's crazy to me that you were trying to pray mage the whole time, because you're gonna get fucking bit for 93. Which you could definitely survive if you just run under them and heal all the way up, I guess. But like, it's a 1 in 3 chance to get bit for, not 1 in 3 to get bit for 93, but 1 in 3 to get bit for an amount of damage that could be as high as like 93 or 95. Praying mage against melee Jad is fucking crazy.
Yeah, his melee is devastating.
It's like just as strong as his other shit. Like, why would you do that? You're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
Man, I did combat achievements for a while, then they kept making new content. I even did more combat achievements than I had to, so I'd be safe against new content for a while, but... No, I ain't got it in me.
Ulysses must be playing League still a little bit, yeah. I don't know. I don't mind the combat achievements. I think it's a really cool part about the game. To me, it's the thing that is the incentive that you say that Slayer is for bossing. I think that combat achievements make way more sense to like incentivize players. As someone who would be incentivized to do bosses, the thing that would get me to do that is combat achievements, not Slayer, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. I have no problem with combat achievements. I just don't want to do them.
Yeah, no, I got that. And that's fine. I'm not...
I think it's a really good part of the game. It separates the boys from the men, you know? If you've got a fucking Zuck helm, like, you know that guy's actually good. Or he bought it, but buying that, it seems a bit insane to me.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, just buy the fucking Infernal Cape, bro. Noxhally is 1 square away. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, I know, but you should not be praying melee then. Just don't walk under him, bro. You shouldn't be planning for failure that way.
Yeah.
Especially when it's gonna hurt you more, you know?
I think the idea was then if he knew that he was supposed to use the Nox Helper from 1 squared away, I think he's just saying, oh yeah, it's unfortunate. Like he's venting about how unfortunate it is that he ended up getting caught out while doing his Jad attempt because he accidentally ran under. I think that's what's actually going on here.
Yeah. But you know, just don't pray melee.
Elos says, can confirm I got the fancy helmet, still shit at the game. Only difference is my willingness to fail repeatedly. I don't know about that one. I think you're always going to be a better gamer than I am. I'm going to be honest. Your EEP will never shrink in my company. My shield gives me 1 max hit.
Huge. I don't know, bro. I think people just lie to themselves to make it feel better. Yeah.
I mean, that is definitely true. Yeah. Helis is like, if they can do something, they won't bother. No worries. If they don't think they can do something, they won't bother. No worries.
Yeah. That's a lot of people that are like that. Yeah. Also, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
It's true. And there's a lot of content that is wrong to do in this game, and if you're doing it, you should stop. And if you see someone doing it, you should stop them.
I like blackjacking. I like
no, you don't.
I like 2-tick granite mining.
No, you don't. You don't like it.
But the wiki says it's optimal.
I don't care what the wiki says.
My wrist has been hurting for 3 months, but why should I stop now?
Super Carrot says, if I set my mind to it, I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm going to do it. Yeah, you certainly can. I'm just saying.
Oh man, you should try and cure some diseases, bro. We need people
Yeah,
like
that's
you.
what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not policing what you can do. I'm saying you shouldn't. You're a person with agency or whatever, but good people don't let good people do
Do blackjacking. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Melee jobs way better than blackjacking. Though. You do all the melee
I
jobs.
mean, at least that's a combat achievement. You gain nothing from blackjacking. You just hurt yourself for no reason. The world doesn't become a better place for you blackjacking. It just doesn't.
It's also the people who are like, well, I could buy bars to get smithing up, or, hear me out, I could make smithing profitable by mining my own ores and making them into the bars. Then smithing's profitable. No, it's not.
Smithing's already profitable. Just make adamant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true in blast furnace, yeah. No, but that sort of mindset. That's like,
I hear you.
it's like, dude, no, you've made mining less profitable of what you've done there. You've not made smithing profitable.
Sue says you gain tennis elbow from blackjacking. That's not gaining. That's losing. You've lost a normal elbow.
It's funny, Sue.
God damn it. I was waiting for this guy to respawn, and I was like, I guess he already respawned.
I do not enjoy mining. I'm currently running stars, so I can AFK and watch Twitch. You should do a volcanic mine, bro. Way better experience, and it's roughly the same experience. You just need to move every 2 minutes. No one recommends volcanic mining but me, but there you go.
You need to do
volcanic
it
mining
duo,
with me.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sue says, anyone have any suggestions for new games to play? Expedition.
Claire Obscura, bro. Go play a Claire Obscura if you haven't already. It's a masterpiece. And I'm not saying that lightly.
It's a turn-based RPG with real-time elements.
Shit name, Claire Obscura Expedition 33, but it's so fucking good.
Boy, says free or to buy? That's a good question. Are you looking for a free game? Because if you're looking for a free game, Splitgate.
RuneScape.
Sue
Splitgate,
plays RuneScape. Sue knows about RuneScape.
Yeah, you know, $50. I think it's cheaper than $50. It's
Claire Obscura, it might not be. It's probably about 40.
Hang on.
You should have definitely clarified that money was a problem.
Yeah. What kind of games you like? Graveyard Keeper. Go play a game about digging a hole. Pretty good. I need to know what genres you're into though, because I'm into some fucking dad sims, bro.
Sue says War Thunder, if you hate yourself, it's free. Yeah, I wouldn't play War Thunder.
There's a lot of free games, not many good ones.
I know a few people who really like those games. I am not one of them.
Bro, my buddy's always trying to get me to play War Thunder. I don't know I'm not gonna like it.
I know a guy who tried to get me into World of Tanks. I played it for like probably 10 hours or whatever. And I was like, I thought I wasn't gonna like it, and I fully don't get the appeal. Like, it's fine, I guess, but like, it's all the worst parts of like a mecha fighter, you know what I mean? It's like the worst Armored Core game I've ever played.
I played a lot of World of Tanks too. Yeah. I don't like the whole grinding.
Yeah.
You grind to get better weapons.
Mm.
What's a game that you've played recently that you liked, Sue? Maybe I can recommend something similar. Or just a game that you like in general.
Yeah, because so far, for your taste in gaming that I'm aware of, it's literally just RuneScape. So the only games that I can recommend that are free to play are like gacha games. Because I know that you like to grind and progress, especially slowly over time.
Grinding to get better weapons, Tez at OSRS. The thing I don't like about the grinding to get better weapons in games is if someone put like 1 million hours into it, they're just gonna be better in a PvP scenario. I don't mind that with RuneScape because they're also risking that money. Also, you don't need to go to the wilderness if you don't want to. If the entire game was the wilderness, I don't think I'd play it. But you're right though. Blotro's fucking good. Okay.
Outward, Space Engineers, and Balatro.
You played Nine Kings? Nine Kings, similar to Blotro. It's like it's a card game, but instead of building your deck to get better points, you're putting the cards on a plot of land to make your kingdom better. It's like kind of like Vampire Survivors, but with cards. You make like your archers better or your fucking library or whatever. It's pretty shit.
How much experience do I get?
200.
Exactly 200?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I mean, okay.
That's what the wiki says, mate.
If you insist. I mean, we've got enough to do it a couple times if the worst comes.
True. And yeah, Nine Kings is pretty chill.
Super Carrot says Battle Zone Combat Commander. It's old game but good, and Star Lancer. They're both Total War games. I don't know either of them. I don't know of games that are similar to the ones that you're. Oh, I just got prayer experience and Slayer experience for somebody killing my shit. That's awesome. Yep, that happened again. That's cool.
Space Engineers, you know, there's always Kerbal Space Program.
I'm trying to think. Oh, my favorite video game dev is Supergiant. So anything Supergiant has ever made, I can recommend all 4 of them wholeheartedly. That's their Hades 2 is in early access right now, but their games are Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, and Hades. You'll know Hades for being Game of the Year for like 2023 or whatever. Sue says Kerbal Space Program makes me pull out my teeth. I don't know what Space Engineers is like, so I don't know how those games are different.
I figured it'd be similar, like very in-depth sort of designing shit.
Oh, all of the Supergiant games are paid though, unfortunately, I think. Except maybe Hades 2, maybe you can play that one for free since it's early access. I don't know. Super Carrot says Bloons TD6. People really do like that shit. I don't know.
It's like one of the worst tower defenses out there, bro. I always hated it back in Java days. It's not that bad, but like it was always one of my least favorites.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I know. This fucking song, bro.
Yeah.
What do I need? Fucking like planks or something?
I'll look it up for you.
Head.
Oh, you can do it, yeah.
Do I need to stuff it first?
Probably.
50k to stuff it. Once stuffed, it can be mounted to a gilded display with the skill hall in a player-owned house with 82 construction. Okay, so yeah, stuff it by talking to the taxidermist and Canifis, obviously.
Yeah, bring you a big fish while you're there. Don't. Hey, Soccer, how you doing, bro?
Hey, man. Canifis.
Hello.
So like this, I guess?
You can do fairy ring there as well.
I don't have a fairy ring.
Lol. Imagine. You should probably get one.
There's ways to get to Canifis. I just don't fucking know any of them. Oh, my achievement diary cape. Shit. I thought that I might have a teleport there, but I was like, does my achievement diary cape take me to the Slayer Master?
I don't think I've got a teleport to Canifis, bro. I don't think it's even in my house. I think you gotta have the runes.
I mean, you have an achievement diary.
Yeah, I'm saying this teleport to the middle though.
I don't
Right,
have
no achievement
fucking
diary
gold.
works.
Shit.
There's a bank.
Which one of you is the taxidermist? That guy?
He's west. Northwest, I think.
Also, you know what I should do? Fucking take off this. So I don't burst somebody. Oh, it's definitely this guy. He's got fucking shit mounted on his walls. And his name is Taxidermist.
Nah, it's not him.
Can I just... No, I don't want to inspect it. Can I just use this on you? The blue dragon smells like he's been dead for a remarkably long time. Even by my standards, it smells awful. I can reserve that for you for 50,000 coins. Sure, man. There you go. Great.
Yeah, do you need planks?
I don't know. It didn't say anything like that. Wait, I need a gilded display. Maybe that's something that I need to build before.
You need a room as well.
Oh,
Right
that's
room.
mahogany. 2 mahogany planks and 2 gold leaves, actually.
I haven't played much of Outward, so I couldn't tell you a game. I couldn't recommend a game that's similar to that.
Outward is fantastic, but it's like I would describe it as being like a Souls-like adventure game. Very much an adventure game, but it plays kind of Souls-y. But without the iframes, is how I would describe it. It might still have iframes, but imagine that it doesn't, because that's how you're going to play it. Zeus says 3,000 hours in Warframe. So you just don't play good video games, is what I'm gathering so far. Like,
Oh, no.
you just fucking
no.
hate enjoying video games.
Belotro, Outward, Space Engineers, they're all good.
I don't know if Outward is that good. Outward is okay.
But I thought you said it was good. Never mind. I've not played it.
It's good because it's a co-op game, if that makes sense. Playing it solo would be very, very hollow. I said it's like a Souls-like, and if you're a Souls-like game that isn't developed by From Software, you're like already probably mid. You know what I'm saying?
Warframe story is fantastic. Ah, fucking read a book, dude.
Fuck.
I'm good.
I played Warframe when it didn't fucking have a story. There's fucking no way I could have known that.
People say that shit about Destiny too. I'm like, yeah, but how's that
The
going to
story
affect,
in
like,
Destiny
gameplay?
isn't in the fucking game.
Exactly. It's on like a website, right?
Yeah, you gotta read the fucking grimoire to experience the fucking story of that game. The head trophy space of the skill hall.
I don't think you have a skill hole. No, that's not a skill hole. Make a skill hole real quick. No, you do. The Calphite head's on it. But you can just remove that. You mounted that for an achievement, yeah.
What?
What?
Oh, I have to click it from my inventory. Oh, do you want to be here?
I
Oh,
haven't
you're
got a
not bonded
bond
up, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Congrats, brother.
Hey, Brad.
Oh, the Wizards Guild? Okay. Wait, the Wizards Guild? Is that the Wizards Tower?
No. It's in Nightmares on Yeah, Nightmares on Teleport.
Okay. So, wait. Nightmare Zone, isn't that Yanil?
Yeah, it's in, you know.
I have a Yanil portal right here.
It's actually a useful cape.
You. Wait, I can trade? What do you have?
Yeah, this is how runes for Iron Man.
Okay. Wait, what do you have? A trimmed magic cape? I could just
you buy it.
I could just buy it from
You do for a few of the capes, it's weird. Well, as you said, people made these games
Weird.
over the course of years and it's all different. Yeah, now you can switch your spell book 5 times a day. It's pretty nice actually. Go on then, emote. Garbage.
I mean, I kind of like it. It doesn't look like magic is the problem.
You should be doing a card trick.
All right. Well, back to what we were doing then.
He wants to make the combination of the fairy ring and the magic tree, Sue. But he hasn't got a spirit seed.
Yeah, Sue said you have a Neo portal, but not a fairy ring. Listen, I needed that for my farm runs.
He said that you need portal for a long time, dude.
Before I had a quest cape here, that would take me to a fairy ring, so I didn't need a fairy ring, right? But now I don't. Now I have
Honestly,
he
needs to demolish the fucking portals he's got. Put it in the portal nexus.
I don't know if you get refunded that shit.
No, you don't, no.
So, like, I don't really need to demolish it. It might as well just stay there. I can move it somewhere else if I'm not using it, but I don't really need something near the spawn. I don't think.
I think of the milliseconds you'll save.
To go where?
You nail once.
Yeah, that's why I have it there. I have it nearby in case I actually need it, and I've used the Yanil one, and I mostly use the Sears Village one. Now I don't need it as much since I have a bank teleport. That's a little better.
It's slightly faster, but yeah, you don't need it, bro. You don't need to change it. It's literally fine.
Who says I returned just in time for Panda's Magic Cape? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Super Carrot says 7 Days to Die / DayZ are my top played games, but I enjoy hardcore survival games. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't have a recommendation. I don't know Sue's taste in games enough, and the games that I like are all paid experiences because I think free to play games are like objectively kind of bad. Like kind of just across the board.
Yeah, Stu never asked for a free-to-play game, to be fair.
It's true, but cheaper than $50 is like...
Yeah. I play a lot of indie. I could probably think of something you'd like. Try Nine Kings.
Oh, well, I gave you the 4 recommendations already as well, and they're all cheaper than $50. And one of them might even be free to play. I don't know what Hades 2 looks like right now. But yeah, I'm not gonna think about it for too much longer just because it's like, I don't know.
People do be just jacking off on Steam, bro. Every time you go new and trending, it's always porn.
Yep. I mean, it didn't used to be that way, but yeah.
Like, I thought I was getting ads on Steam, but no, it's literally just the screenshots of the game.
Wait, Nightmare of Asher? What is that?
Nightmare of Ashihama?
Yeah, it's the Nightmare boss.
But
Oh,
Nightmare.
as opposed to Fasani's Nightmare?
Yeah.
I see. I just assumed it was called The Nightmare. I didn't realize. That's like the mermaid-looking person or whatever near there, I guess. That's what her name is.
I don't know. It's like Huey, right? No one knows what the real thing is.
There's a Max Fire Cape. That's this dude's meleeing abyssal demons.
Why is he? Why? Your Slayer's done, brother.
I don't know, man. He didn't hear that they buffed Sire.
Guess. I mean, I still wouldn't do Sire, but I just wouldn't do this task.
I mean, if I'm doing this task, I'm bursting it. If I'm not bursting it, I'm not doing this task.
I'd usually do Venerable. It's pretty it's like just click once basically and you're good. Go do the dishes or make somebody eat. Speaking of getting something to eat, that's what I'm gonna do.
In this economy?
Yeah, in this economy, bro. Do you eat in this economy or what? You switch to photosynthesis.
Switched respect for photosynthesis.
Why not? You've got your new chair. You can just like plant yourself in that.
Wow. You went for wordplay.
I didn't mean to. I would never play with you, Panda.
Well, that was a fucking lie.
Yeah, I was more of a, I was playing. Yeah, I would. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll catch you later. I'll be around tomorrow, okay, mate?
All right, man. Later, man.
Peace, guys. Have a good one.
Toya says, Sue, if you like this stuff, Stronghold Crusaders is on sale for $3. Stronghold Crusaders, huh? Oh, hey, an Abyssal Whip. How's it going, Saku?
I am doing alright.
Any news?
Returned home later than expected.
Oh, is that a good thing?
Not really. I was coming back from the work party, and like I don't have a car, so I go with someone else from the workplace.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, we turn the street, and we hear a loud noise under the car, and the car slows down.
Yeah.
So we managed to stop by the sidewalk,
Mm-hmm.
and we check the street. There's pieces of something that was in the street now,
Yeah.
and that piece turned to be that one thing that's right after transmission.
Huh. So your car just like, well, not your car, but their car just kind of exploded a little bit?
Not exploded, but the I don't know what the piece is called, but it's some sort of I wouldn't know how to describe actually, but it's I could probably just look it up.
It, something broke and was strewn across the street.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, I mean, if ever you were justified to not have a car. I'm really not a big fan of having a car. If I could get away with not having one, I definitely wouldn't either. Because I technically don't need it for groceries. I just have to, like, get used to traveling for a good, I don't know, maybe 40 minutes by foot or something like that. Or get a bike.
Yeah. So basically, what would happen is when she would step on the gas, nothing would happen because the thing that would make the wheels turn was broken. That is the piece that was lost.
Weird. All right.
So we had to get the car towed, and we had to get someone else to give us a lift back.
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, all right then. That's certainly an experience. Not something I can say that I've ever gone through. I've never had a car fall apart under my feet before, really. My car is not doing so hot though, so I can definitely relate to that. But it like is what it is. I don't treat my car extremely well, so I'm not like terribly surprised that it's failing before my eyes. Or maybe one day I'll experience that myself. Maybe my car will explode a little bit and I'll be like, damn, I guess I'm trapped now. Really? One more? I guess I'll just kill this guy. Okay. No, wrong place. Okay, so we brought 4 prayer potions before, so I guess 3 this time. The lumber's ring will reset soon, so I think we can bring this. It won't help us yet, but it will soon, I think. Hopefully in 15 minutes we'll get more charges. I think that's how it works. All right. And we're back to our neck reel task. Neck reel task? What are these called? Neck reels. No, that's the... Actually, maybe I can't even change to that world. Hey, Unknown Queen. Wait, there's a volcanic mine world? Why? Who uses this world? All right. Now begins the inefficient part of Slayer, where we're just going to get so much magic and hit point experience. It's just never going to help us ever again. We haven't been doing any shout outs today. I think we can probably start. We're going to start with you, Saku, just because you're kind of a co-host for the day. Saku Kimpaku, if you don't know him, he's the Soul Mage VTuber. He's here by my side, here to present his expert commentary, as he's a bit of a RuneScape veteran, and so much so that he even got a little bit burned out as of late. You can make him return to RuneScape on his stream, though, by making him do it's kind of the equivalent of what I'm doing, his own specialized Slayer boss tasks, where he'll do any number of different bosses. Basically anybody he hasn't green logged, he has a little redeem on his stream for. I think there's a few others as well, a few notable exceptions as well. But yeah, it's basically to help him progress. He's got an Iron Man that's already a maxed account as well. And a lot of what he does on his stream nowadays is not necessarily RuneScape centric. He'll come back to RuneScape, I'm sure, as new content drops here and there. But for now, he's got 3 streams a week. He's still playing Pokemon, his very first Pokemon game, that's Scarlet and Violet. He plays that on Sundays, so not tomorrow, but the day after, with his good friend Kitsune. And as part of completing the Pokédex, he's also finishing the 3rd DLC for that. He already did the other 2 and finished the main game. Besides that, he's got 2 other streams. On Tuesdays, he plays Oblivion Remastered. He's got a mage build going on there. I still haven't been able to see that because I streamed that day, unfortunately. But what I have been able to see is his Disgaea 2 streams on, or I'm sorry, Disgaea 4 now on Thursdays. He just finished Disgaea 2 and switched immediately to Disgaea 4. And in case you're keeping score at home, those of you who are familiar with how numbers work, that does mean that he skipped Disgaea 3 entirely because he doesn't like that one as much. It's literally all there is to it. He just didn't like it as much. So what do you like about Disgaea 4? Is it just more true to Disgaea 1 and 2 to you, Saku?
It's probably the goofiest one, I would say.
I see. Yeah, I didn't get too invested in Disgaea 2 relative to the first one. I enjoyed the first one a good amount, but the second one didn't really appeal to me in the same way. I was a little busy. I mean, I'm always busy when it comes to your streams on Thursdays, unfortunately, because it's like literally at the time when we're watching a movie. But as soon as the movie's done, I can like lock in and pay attention to what's going on. Speaking of, we did watch, I think it's Predator Killer of Killers. It's like an animated Predator movie. It was fine. I liked it better than a lot of the Predator movies that I've seen, which is not very many of them in retrospect. I've seen like Alien vs. Predator and Alien vs. Predator Requiem, I think. Seen most of the Alien movies at this point, weirdly enough, but not too many Predator ones. But yeah, I don't know. It was fine. Not amazing. I don't think I'd recommend it unless you're like a fan of the franchise. What a blunder. I'm a fool. Okay. I'll get these guys grouped up and they'll do another shout out as well. Did I just miss that guy? I guess so. Weird. All right, we're just going to go backwards through the chat because I don't remember everybody appearing in order. I'm just terrible. So we'll start with Unknown Queen, another streamer friend. Unknown Queen's been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals as of late, but I've seen them play a few different games. Resident Evil 4, Dead by Daylight as well. Very conversational streamer. Has a lot of tea if you're interested in... I don't want to say low stakes. It's just like low impact to your life drama. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be parasocially invested in somebody else's situations or whatever, you know what I mean? There's a lot of that to be had. It was very eventful, actually, very surprising. I got invested personally, but I also don't know. I also don't know any of the parties involved, which is exactly the kind of drama that I want to be invested in. You know what I mean? Like internet drama is perfect for me. That's exactly as much as I want to get into stuff. I don't actually want to deal with things that have consequences. You know what I mean? That's why I love Moist Critical stuff so much. He'll give me like the highlights of a situation just so I can like be, you know, I don't know. I don't want to say informed, you know what I mean? But you get what I'm saying. I can have a conversation with somebody who knows more than I do, which is exactly as informed as I want to be. I like talking to people about stuff, but I don't necessarily like do research on things. I just want to hear what people who know more than I do have to say about something generally. All right. Kolya. Oh no, we have to wait another 30 seconds. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, so when it comes to Dead by Daylight, which is the game that I've seen Unknown Queen play the most, their favorite killer, they play both killer and survivor, but I haven't seen, or runner, I don't know what it's killer and the not killer. I don't know what the other faction player option is or whatever. But yeah, I've seen them play mostly just killer, and their two favorite killers are Artist and Trickster. I don't think that they were a big fan of the Tokyo Ghoul crossover event or whatever. I don't think they've seen Tokyo Ghoul as well, so they were like kind of meh on it. But there is that as well. If you like Dead by Daylight, Kaneki Ken, I believe, is who was added. I haven't seen Tokyo Ghoul either, so I only kind of like vaguely am aware of it. It's like a thing, I guess. All right, what's your name? Kolya VA. The VA stands for voice actor because Kolya is an aspiring voice actor. He's still getting his like schedule sorted. He was for a while trying to like lock in and lock down an actual like stream schedule. As of late, he just finished scouring an anime convention, which is kind of a big deal. It was a good time, a little bit overwhelming, but definitely a good time was had. Stories, I'm sure, are abound. I've even heard some of them myself, of course, here. Other than anime convention stories, though, as far as gaming goes, you can definitely expect to see some RuneScape from Kolya. He's a little new to the RuneScape space. Has done leagues for the last couple of years, but otherwise, as far as his main goes, not a lot of progression there. What else? He's played all kinds of different things. I've seen him play Power Wash Simulator. I know he's a big fan of Zelda, and also he very much likes rhythm games. And Zelda and rhythm games intersect on Cadence of Hyrule, which is by the devs of Crypt of the Necrodancer, which just released the sequel Rift of the Necrodancer like this last February, March, something like that. Another game that Kolya loved very, very dearly, at least as far as the demo is concerned. I know that Kolya was very excited about that. So definitely if you're interested in rhythm games, new player's perspective of RuneScape, and also Zelda. I don't know I don't know if Koya's planning to play a Zelda game anytime soon, but I know that he loves it very much and he has played it before. So I'm sure there will come a time where RuneScape, where Zelda will return. It's just a matter of time, you know. Can't ever quit Zelda, not forever. I actually haven't played a Zelda game in so very, very long. And I've only ever played a few of them as well. Not very much of a gamer, it turns out. One day though, maybe. I don't know, maybe. All right. I don't want to make room. Okay, that's good. Everybody's a streamer. Goddamn. All right. We also got Boozmont, 16, who literally just upgraded his internet, which was the last thing he needed to do in order to start streaming again, which means that I fully expect him to start streaming any moment now. Boozmont, if you didn't know, he's exclusively a RuneScape streamer. He's very much a high-level player, a bit of a power gamer, if you will. Spends a lot of his time at the raids, particularly TOA, his home. That's where he lives. But he also has been grinding out Coliseum, which is one of the most difficult pieces of content there is in the game, especially for just like straight up regular beating it. He's close. He's very, very close. He's fighting the last boss now. He's at the stage of Coliseum where he has to learn literally just the last boss. And if he beats the last boss, he wins. And if he loses against the last boss, he has to start it all over again. Nice little solo dungeon experience there. Booz is a very, very seasoned player of the game. He also is happy to teach anybody any content that they want to learn, and he knows most of the content that there is in this game, particularly with the raids. So he definitely has enough experience with Cox to teach you, even challenge mode. TOB, same thing. I don't know how much hard mode experience he actually has, but I know that he was learning every single role so that he could do hard mode. And TOA, he's basically mastered it. As far as you can learn TOA, he's got it down. Technically you can do like solo fucking 740s or whatever, but that's like not a real thing that people do. Like he can do solo 500s and that's enough. You know what I mean? Like, let's not go crazy. He's proven that he's capable. What else? He's also looking to do Inferno and after Coliseum, basically. He's doing Coliseum first and then Inferno after. Oh, he also streams with its face. Everybody else that I mentioned was like a VTuber and stuff, but who's actually uses his face? Surreal is another RuneScape streamer. I actually saw Sue playing Space Engineers, which is, I think, the first time that I've seen them play a game that wasn't old school RuneScape. As of late, it seems like Sue's a little bit burned out. Sue was planning on maxing before Sailing came out, but Sue says I'm not playing RuneScape anymore. When you say not playing, do you mean like you're taking a break, or do you mean like you fully quit RuneScape? Like, did something happen? Are you all right? But yeah, no, Sue's another very talented, knowledgeable player when it comes to RuneScape. Has done most of the things that there is to do. Hasn't done like extreme endgame stuff that I was mentioning with Booze, but has done a lot more various things than a lot of players would in RuneScape. Sue also loves clue hunting or whatever, or clue doing, I guess, which is definitely a part of the game that you'll never experience here. So if you love experiencing clues and the unboxings of loot boxes and stuff, then Sue's probably a good person to check out for that. Sue says the CEO's canceling the Pride event. Oh, I see. So like you're permanently not playing it unless they like go back on that in some way. That's interesting. But yeah, definitely was noticeably late, which is weird. It's definitely weird. Oh God. I know Beatrice was here. Oh, Nimby. Okay. Do Nimby first. Nimby. Wait, did the shout out work? No, 8 more seconds. Okay. Please don't hit me. Please don't. Please don't hit me. You guys are supposed to protect me. All right, there we go. Nimby. There we go. Nimby's a fellow gamer. I don't think she has like anything to represent herself, so I guess she's just a voice in the wind. She plays a wide variety of games. I definitely can't nail down one particular genre or anything that I really need to drop something. But I've seen her play all kinds of things. Stray. Oh God. I guess I don't know what any of the games are called. Surprise. I know she's a big fan of Pokemon as well. There was like a scuba diving one where you're like cleaning the environment. I've seen her play a bunch of different stuff, but I don't know what any of those games are called. None of the games are like in my like wheelhouse. All right, I'm cheating. Tales of Arise? Sure. I don't think I've seen her play that. The Last Campfire and Yoku's Island Express. Yeah, I would say that Nimby's, in my experience, mostly plays like extremely cute, like fun, like chill games. Stray is not exactly that because there's a lot of stress in some of that game. There's a little bit of cat death if you fail some parts. But generally, that's definitely the vibes that I've gotten from her. So some games that I would say, but I don't think that she's actually played on stream at least, are like, you know, your Stardew Valleys, your Fields of Mystria, like those kind of like pretty cozy type chill experiences is what I've mostly seen from Nimby. But I'm sure she plays more than just that. Sorry, we're locking in. Also, Yoku's Island Express. Yeah, Nimby's one of the sources that I tap for, and by tap I mean like I'll watch her stream to see games that I've like literally never heard about. Seems like she's got the inside scoop on just a bunch of different, very interesting games. I don't know if they're like my speed per se, but I've been playing RuneScape for so long that I've just never been open to like new video game suggestions. So it's hard to say, but she's definitely had a good time with them for sure. She might have beaten more games than I know of for any other streamer, I think. Because I've seen her roll credits on many different games, specifically. All right. Are we good? Not like amazing, but it's okay, I guess. This is like a terribly inefficient way of doing this. And I didn't even get them all. I might as well have just been using darts. Like, whatever, man. Okay. I think Beatrice was here as well. Beatrice Gambit. I think Beatrice is on vacation a little bit, so you might not be able to check her out anytime soon. She's not going to be joining us tomorrow, for example. But she normally would on Saturdays. She plays a pretty wide variety of games as well. She's mostly been playing like Marvel Rivals as of late. She's been known to play a little bit of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. That game's a little sad for her. She has to like build up her sadness reserves, you know what I mean? But she's also been known to play like TCG Card Stop Simulator. What else? Oh God. I just wanted the Chaos Rooms. I don't want to have to pick up and drop things. That's terrible. How did I get that guy in that corner? That was crazy. But yeah, she's another VTuber. Her relationship with her stream is pretty different. She keeps chat clicker trained. So if you have an interest in having someone clicker at you, if that's gonna like do something for you emotionally, then I definitely could recommend Beatrice, perhaps above everyone else. What else did she play? Oh yeah, she finished Monster Hunter Wilds as well, but I think she's like done with that one. And she's been playing Rune Factory, the new one on the Switch too. So definitely expect some new Switch 2 gameplay experiences, though by the time she gets back from her vacation, she might be like fully done with Rune Factory too. It's just this clicker in all caps. God damn it, man. Actual degenerate. All right. Of course, we'll do Nia and Elian, but not in that order. Not for any particular reason. Do Elian first. Oh no, 6 more seconds. I used to be so much better at this. I guess I'm a little out of practice, to be fair. All right. Get the friends. Group them up. I can't help but notice that my ring doesn't have any charges. I wonder if that's because I need to change worlds. That's probably all it is. But I'm also kind of running out of prayer, so maybe it's not that big of a deal because I'm just gonna run out of prayer and have to reset anyway. All right, so we'll do Elian Sin, the demonic dragon VTuber. Elian's, oh my gosh. Okay, so Elian and Nia are co-streamers, so that you can often see one with the other. But talking about Elian specifically, he's been playing, I mean, they're both variety streamers, but he just played RuneScape for the very, very first time. So if you want to see someone who's brand new to RuneScape, if he ever plays it again, then you will definitely get that. Oh, he's literally live right now. What the? He and Nia have both been playing a ton of Night Rain. That is like the main game that have been consuming their time. They also played a little bit of Elden Ring, like proper, like the other Elden Ring. I haven't been able to watch any of that because I'm trying to stay completely away from spoilers when it comes to Elden Ring and also Night Rain. So unfortunately, I haven't been able to hang out for that kind of stuff, but I was all over the RuneScape stream. Obviously, I had to show up. I had to represent. But yeah, you could definitely expect a wide variety of content from them as time goes on. Let's see, what have they been playing recently? More recently, do they have VODs? None. All right, that's fine. No help at all. I've seen them play all kinds of different things though. They've been known to play Oblivion Remaster. Elian did a Skyrim thing. Oh my gosh, they just finished a subathon where they were playing Final Fantasy 8, but they were also potentially going to be playing Final Fantasy 12. I don't think they ever actually did though. I think they made it out of the subathon before they reached that incentive. Thank God, because Elian specifically hates Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 12. I have such mixed feelings about a subathon like that. Like the reason why they have games that they dislike as incentives is because it's supposed to be, you know, fun and funny content or whatever. But I like it when the streamer's having fun. You know what I mean? I like it when we're having a good time rather than a bad time. You know what I mean? So I'm a little conflicted on that personally. Yeah, sure. Boosted suffering is fun. I hear you. It can be, but I generally don't enjoy it myself. I would rather everybody be having a good time. If I could choose between the two, I would rather that for sure. Is there anything? Oof. Hold on. We got to make sure that we don't get meleeed by this guy. Is there anything else I want to say about Elian? He and I have a similar face. Look, he's got something. It's way more animated and I like his better than mine, but he and I have that shadowy face in common or whatever. It's very cool. Okay. And as I was talking about Elian, there's also, oh God, there's also Nia. Oh, hey, that guy came up and picked up the stuff. That saves me a little bit of trouble. I would like to, get my own loot, but, it's fine. It was on the ground for a long time before he was able to pick it up. That's for damn sure. All right. And as I was saying, with Elian also comes Nia. Oops. I definitely typed in the wrong one. No. There we go. Okay, I apologize for picking up stuff that I left on the ground. Like, bro, if I wanted it, I would have had it. You're good. Can't be upset about him for taking stuff that I literally left. That being said, though, I'm going to take that Rune Square Shield over Rune Med Helm. But yeah, Neapolitan is the ice cream themed kitsune. She's here to steal your heart, but mainly your ice cream. I fucking love her intro so much. Elian has an intro too, but I don't know everything that he says. You know what I mean? I don't have that one committed to memory yet. I've been trying to learn it. I genuinely have been. I'm just like kind of stupid and he speaks a little fast. But her tagline does so much for me and I love it very dearly. It's one of my favorite things, actually. I don't have anything that creative about myself yet, but it's something that I've definitely considered as well. But I've learned a lot from her as a streamer and I definitely recommend you check her out as well. As I mentioned, they both play similar games. They have very similar stream energies as well. They're definitely different streamers, but you can see them together as they are stream partners, right? If they're not literally both there on stream, one of them is almost certainly doing mod duties for the other anyway. I definitely recommend both of them, and I have a fantastic time in either of their streams. They're actually some of my favorite people to raid out to, just because I know that they've always got something good going on. You know what I mean? There's always good energy over there. But yeah, they are, I don't know. I want to say bigger streamers, but what is bigger? You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It depends on what you're looking for, right? And sometimes, it doesn't really matter as far as like size goes. It's mostly about the energy, and I think it's a fun time. I think it's a great place to hang out and be. Is there anything else I want to say about Nia? She loves women. There you go. Sure, that'll do. All right, is there anybody else I want to do a shout out for? Oh, of course. Asahina. All right, so we're back in the RuneScape territory, right? We were talking about RuneScape players for a while. This is another VTuber who is extremely, extremely well-versed in RuneScape, especially the upper echelon of gameplay. This guy knows how to do probably all that there is to do in PVM raiding. Anything that's difficult to do, that's combat-oriented, Asahina knows about it. That said, he still doesn't have his quest cape done, because he just can't be asked. Like, he fucking hates that shit. But he does have a redeem for it to make him do quests. I think he's not done with it yet. But he does have a redeem for it, so maybe they did sneak through and give him enough redeems to make him do it. But he's one of those gamers that truly can do just about everything that can be done in this game. Actually a fucking legend. And he's happy to teach, and is extremely knowledgeable at the game. If anything, he's looking for, the new hotness, right? Like the money grind, if you will. He always calls himself poor, but that's because he's already experienced all that there is to experience. He's already he's conquered the mountains or whatever. So when it comes to this game, he mostly just does the things that are like most profitable, because it's just like it ain't nothing but something to do at the end of the day for him nowadays. That's kind of where he is in the RuneScape experience. He's just like, oh yeah, no, this is just a thing to do, and it is a good way of getting money in the game. And that's just what he does now. What am I doing? I kind of want to change worlds. Not gonna lie. What's up, Booze? Why did you hit me with a crying? Oh god, what world was I on? I expected the loot to come with me, but it didn't. Booze says, where's mine? I gave you one, didn't I? Talked about Boozmon and TOB and Cox? Yeah. I like literally did. And I said about, I mentioned your internet and everything. Yeah, like I totally did. Like, the fuck you mean? How many shoutouts do you fucking need, you greedy bastard? Boost says, I need like 4. I need like 4 of them jokers, please. Please, I can't. I'll never be the same without my shoutouts, man. I need it. All right. Do let me know if you think I forgot you though, because I definitely didn't forget you on purpose. I think I got everyone though. I think we're good. I think we're caught up. Goose says, I'm just talking shit at the end of the day. Yeah. But I don't want you to feel, you or anyone else to feel like I left you out, right? It doesn't come from, it isn't coming from something, you know what I mean? It's just, sometimes I forgot. Usually I try to do the shout outs when I'm like fully online. I'm like engaged with the stream, you know what I mean? I'm not like sleeping or nothing. And sometimes I feel like my mental isn't good enough for me to like speak positively about people and mean it, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'm just like, man, I don't know, I'm fucking tired or something, you know? So in those cases, I'm a lot more hesitant to do shout outs because I'm gonna fucking mumble through it or whatever, you know? It's a lot. I like the shout outs a lot more when I'm genuine. It's basically what it is. So if I don't feel up for it, I might not do them on any given day. And also don't really like doing them on days when I'm collabing. Just because, I don't know. I don't feel like blasting a shout out to everybody else's stream. I feel like it's a little presumptuous. He says, nah, I always get a kick out of the bitch you haven't streamed in next week's. No, I said exactly the opposite. I was like, you got your internet upgraded, so you better be streaming soon, bitch. That was your fucking one excuse. So where's the streams? Because they better be fucking soon. Bitch. All right. Boost says that Key and Peele skit always gets me. I really do like. That's not my favorite one. I think my favorite one is maybe Ron. But they also have one that's like almost like an homage to the Robot Chicken bit, the Black Falcon bit. They're like, Black Falcon. We need you to do this thing. And he's like, I'm not the Black Falcon, I'm the Green Falcon. It's like, oh, okay, Black Falcon. Now it's not the time for your pranks. It's like, no, why do you keep calling me Black Falcon? I'm green. I really liked Black Falcon. That one was pretty good. I just saw somebody reanimate that as well. Like make an animation to go along with the skit instead of their live action. It was very, very good as well. Boosters, I watched that one recently and made me think of the shadow bit we had. Yeah. It's very similar energy. Key and Peele is very good. I don't like it quite as much as I liked the Chappelle Show, which is like definitely like a big reason why Key and Peele even ever existed as it did. But I think that they both deserve to exist, and I think that they're both worth experiencing. I probably like Chappelle's show more though. But Chappelle's also like a lot more like gross out humory. And Key and Peele feels a lot more, I almost want to say juvenile in a way. But it's like, so as a result, Key and Peele's a lot more family oriented. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Their sensibilities are definitely different. Boost says, what about the racist zombies? Yeah, that was pretty good too. There's a lot of good ones. You know what I haven't had in a long time? Chinese. I should get some Chinese food. And by Chinese food, I mean like the Americanized Chinese food or whatever, right? I don't know if I ever will have authentic Chinese food. I also don't know if I care to have authentic fucking anything, to be honest, because like I want to have food that I can like eat, you know what I mean? I want to have food that is like palatable to me rather than like culturally true to wherever it's from. It's like, yeah, but like it's my food, I'm eating it, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't really matter how authentic it is. I don't think that's like a good mark of quality necessarily. Who says, bro, my wife made me chicken fried rice and it's fire. So what you're telling me is not only you have a wife, but she also made you food. What a fucking bastard. Boostus just gotta flex on the normies. You're the more normie of us. Wait, has there been a critical mass reached? is being an incel now more normie than being in a relationship? Is being an incel so normative now because like post-COVID and everything? Like I'm the normie now? That's fucking crazy. Culture has changed so much around me that I ended up going full circle and becoming the normie. I used to be like the geek, the weirdo, the nerd, but now I'm the regular one. Who says, yeah, man, Red Pill had a big boom post 2020. I don't know if I would describe myself as being Red Pill. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't do that. Because I am not an idiot. I mean, I'm not that much of an idiot, at least. Jesus. Those guys are fucking super stupid. That is a big dumb. Goddamn. Yeah, no, I wouldn't call myself Red Pill at all. What did I just level up? Defense? Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. No. I'm kind of offended, to be honest. Not extremely offended, but like, fuck, man. No, I don't think I'm Red Pill. Jesus. What am I saying that makes you think I'm red? I need to get my shit together. Oh my God. People are really getting the wrong impression. Who says, are you sure you're not listening to Andrew Tate? I've listened to him before, mostly because he's a really funny guy. In a way that I make fun of him, because goddamn. I kind of exited the space entirely, like even the making fun of them space, because I think that they have an insidious influence even if you're memeing on them. I think it's better to not associate with them literally at all. Who says, I don't know, whenever I hear incel, I think Red Pill. That's fair, but I don't think that they would call themselves incels. I understand how you made that correlation, but I don't think that that's what the Red Pill, you know what I mean? I think if anything, incel culture is like more blue pill than red pill, to be honest, but calling it culture is also a little generous. Also, I can't help but notice that I'm like very close to having enough prayer, but not quite having enough. which is kind of tragic. We're gonna try and bloodburst these guys. Okay, well, it didn't work. It was worth a try, though. Boost says, honestly, I don't know what blue pill is. So red pill is the red pill from the Matrix, right? Which is when you acknowledge that the Matrix is a thing and you don't go back to your normal life, right? The blue pill is the pill that Keanu Reeves or Neo doesn't actually take, where he would have returned to being assimilated into the Matrix, right? And just went back to his regular office job. So thus red pill people are the ones that are like, you know, not trying to theoretically buck the establishment, right? They're like, blue pill people are like, you know, living within like the established hierarchy and just like part of the like regular world. They're the normies that exist, the cogs in the machine that the alpha males are trying to convince you to not be, you know, part of, right? They're the regular people, right? They're the other for the red pill movement. As opposed to black pill people. Black pill is when you like have fully given up on like your idea of like almost like progressing and like living or whatever. You're just like, clearly there, no matter what I do, it's fucking hopeless. Like a fucking doomer, basically. That's what black pill is. Boost says, wait, what? There's 3? Sort of. Black pill is more of like a meme, usually, rather than like people that actually think that there's like no hope at all. I mean, I imagine that there are people who genuinely think that what they do doesn't matter or whatever, but like generally it's like blue pill being like, you know, no, the world is fine and, you know, I can just like, you know, pull myself up on my bootstraps and it'll be okay just by living my normal life and, you know, respecting women and stuff. And then red pill's like, nah, man, you got to be an alpha Chad, residual income, fucking, you know, buy my fucking course so that you can learn how to actually make money and stop being such a fucking simp or whatever, right? And then the black pill people are like, the world is hopeless, I am hopeless, relationships are fake and I'll never be in a part of one, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? They're somehow the most cringe. Curse is spoken like someone who hands out colored pills. Yeah, man. I got that blue and yellow purple pill, bro. Boo says, is that the same as Sigma? So, no. No. Beta is basically the same as blue pilled. Alpha is the same as red pilled. Sigma is like, they're similar to black pilled in that they don't give a fuck about like the whole pill system or whatever, but Sigma people are actually self-satisfied almost exclusively. They live their own life and they aren't worried about like usually a relationship or anything like that. They're like fully, like, I would go so far as to say like, I don't know if it's like true of all Sigmas. I imagine you can be like romantically inclined or like sexually active or whatever, but like you could think of them as like asexual, self-satisfied people, right? They're living their life to the fullest for the purposes of living their life to the fullest outside of like societal structures and things like that. They're like, no, this is the thing that I'm going to do. I'm going to do the thing that makes me happy and that's going to be what it is. So in a lot of ways, Sigma people can also be blue pill. And your just says, wait a minute, I've seen this guy somewhere before. Me? I don't think so. I'm like brand new to this space, brother. Krasks? You're out of your fucking mind. Trolls? Nah, I could do better than that. Skeletal wyverns? That's way worse than trolls. We'll do Nick Curials again, sure. Boost is pissed. Grr. Psst. Grr. I got headbats today. Grr says, love it, man. Continue to cherish those moments or else. Damn. All right. Damn. This is, man, this is all complicated, and it turns out I didn't really know what red pill meant. That's kind of funny. It's not something that actually like will help you in your life. It's the thing. It's like a meme internet thing that doesn't actually affect the way that the world works in any significant way. You know what I mean? It's really not like, it's far from important, is what I would say. And the people who think that it is important have not connected to reality in perhaps quite a long time, I would think. But I also am not actively in the dating scene. But like the people who that matters to, especially ladies, I'm not interested in fully. You know what I mean? If she's taken out her tape measure, then I'm not interested in her to begin with. But also she's not interested in me either, because I am not 6 foot tall. So like, you know what I mean? Like it was never going to work out. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, it's fair, you know? Yo, these two Necurials are fucking up my whole life right now, and I would like for them to not do that. Oh my god. I can't believe I missed both of these guys as well. Boosters, what are the tape measures for getting you a fitted shirt? What the fuck do you mean? Booze, all of my shirts fit. What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck a fitted shirt means, bro. Boost is daily and nightly and ever so rightly. Gerst is daily, not nightly. I'm a man of the cloth. Ooh, okay, well done. Boost is like a tailored one. Yeah, no, I don't believe in getting anything tailored. That's all right. I don't even buy it off the shelf, to be honest with you. My shit comes in packages, you know what I'm saying? My shit comes in like 5 packs. I haven't purchased clothes for myself maybe fucking ever, dog. Like, I don't fucking need to buy clothing. The fucking $5 t-shirts, you know what I mean, that I got, like, I'm chilling, bro. Like, I'm good. Fashion? Are you fucking kidding me? Speaking of fashion, though, let me tell you about Twitch TV/The Undrafted right now. My guy Cam over here, he be wearing all kinds of shit. He's got like that Hawaiian shirt sometimes, bro. Like he's styling a little bit. He's definitely got some stuff going on. Happily married though, ladies. Sorry to disappoint. He's happily married. Been so for a long time. He got an early start on his shit. And he's got dogs and a spider. If you want to see his spider, his tarantula, don't worry. The spider cam is right there for you. I don't know if I would though. Like, I don't mind it. It's fine. I don't have like an arachnophobia thing, and it's not always there. If you do, don't worry. Sometimes you can, well, most times you can be there without it. He streams pretty regularly as well. He's a live action streamer, if you didn't know. That's how I knew about his shirt. And you can in fact make him wear a pickle suit, which is why we call him Pickle Cam sometimes. If you haven't seen him before, then I guess you've missed out every Sunday where we play a wide variety of games with him. As of late, it's been Stardew Valley, which we've played for like, I don't know, 10 weeks or something like that. But we're going to move on to a new game, maybe even next Sunday, this Sunday. I think we're going to wrap up with Stardew Valley this Sunday, and we might switch games even depending on how early we wrap up with Stardew Valley. It's Stardew, right? Like you're done with Stardew when you're done with Stardew. There isn't like a real like finish line necessarily. It's just whenever you feel like being done. I can't believe that Necreal is fucking up there. What is he doing? What is this guy fucking doing? God damn it, man. I gotta go rescue this guy. That fucking clown. The Undrafted says, who, me styling? And then the Undrafted says, Spider Cam is gone. He's gone. No. Do you mean the Redeem is gone, or do you mean the tarantula is gone? What happened to him? Boost says, I don't do big spiders. Yeah. Undrafted says, don't worry, my spider is okay. I got him a new cave. He's always in there and the camera can't see him. Ah, I see. He just likes hanging out in the cave. That's fine. Boost says, good. Just don't scare me with them. Can't afford another monitor. Oh no. He's got a history of violence against his monitors. Spider aggression. All right. Cam says, oh, no, I read that already. Boost says steel-toed boot meets monitor is a $200 replacement. Yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. I'm trying to think. I have a like mostly fine monitor just behind me that I'm like considering starting to use again. It's got like, so right here, I think it just has a horizontal red line, like some permanent dead pixels that are like about that long. And that's like an eyesore, but it's not like it's an unusable monitor. It's like fine. But I think maybe I fucked it up more than that as well. I'm trying to remember what it looks like. If it's any more fucked up than that, I should just throw it out because I'm never going to use it. But it's one of those things where it's like, it might be salvageable. It might be okay. Like for use. Because I don't need it most of the time. And I wouldn't use it most of the time. It's just sometimes I want, like, so when we're streaming together as the Pickle Pack, for example, right? It's Delta, Lokrin, and Cam and I. All 4 of us are live. It's the 5 of us that are playing because Savage is joining us, but only the 4 of us are live. And I need one monitor for my stream so that I can see my stream and interact with the redeems and all that kind of stuff. And I've been using my other monitor for the other 3 streams, but 3 is like a weird number to have on a monitor. It's just like weird to arrange them or whatever. So if I had another monitor, I'd be able to have 2 on one screen and 1 on another or whatever, which would be perfect. The Indraptor says, I just picked up some pizza. It's going to be a good evening. You're goddamn right. I ate today already, weirdly enough. I had some shepherd's pie that I made 2 days ago. It was the last of my leftovers. It was a little weird. My shepherd's pie definitely didn't taste the same as it had before. I guess there's enough variance in the way that I'm cooking it that it's a significant difference. I definitely cooked it very, very fucking weirdly. So I have a cast iron pan that like I wasn't able to finish cleaning. I was trying to do like a deep clean on it because I ran out of paper towels. And you don't really want to, I mean, you can clean it with soap and water, but if you do, you have to like re-treat it. You have to re-season the pan. And I didn't want to do that. So I was just using oils and scrubbing it with like paper towels and stuff, but like cooking oil and scrubbing out like the grime from it. But I ran out of paper towels and I just haven't went and got more. So it's just been like, it's like mostly fine. I could probably use it and it wouldn't be a problem as far as like food safety goes or whatever, but I just want to like finish cleaning it before I use it. So the beef that I used for the shepherd's pie was kind of a weird thing. I ended up just microwaving it, which is like not correct, but like it was like fully cooked, so it was fine. Shepherd's pie is kind of a weird thing in general because like you kind of cook everything before you put it in the oven to bake. So like it's kind of silly that you even bake it. I mean, sort of like you like boil the potatoes and then you like mash them with egg and then you bake it, right? So the raw egg, I suppose, probably should be baked. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal to me. Especially depending on how you mix in the egg, I guess. But yeah. I definitely did bake it for a while. But I also am like bad with like ratios, I've noticed. I always I don't know. I try to make too much shepherd's pie. So I guess I could just like mess with it after the fact. I think the problem is that I mean, part of it is like I just don't know how much I'm supposed to use as far as ingredients go. But like I also use like the right amount of some things and it just doesn't seem to work out anyway. Like the main ingredients, right, are, so I'm not using anywhere near as many potatoes as they say to use, right? I think they suggest like 3 pounds of potatoes. and I'm using like maybe 1.5 pounds or something. I think the bag that I get is usually 3 pounds, right? And they say like 2 pounds of beef, I'm pretty sure. And I used literally 1.5 pounds because I took a 3 pound thing and cut it in half. But I think mostly the reason why I'm saying like I end up trying to make too much is just because the container, the casserole dish that I'm using just isn't big enough for what the recipe calls for. And I just need to like scale it down somehow. The biggest problem that I have had is that every time I make the shepherd's pie, I'm trying to use a bunch of different ingredients, being eggs, potatoes, onions. And last time I used, I think 3 onions, 3 like medium-sized onions, and I think the recipe really only calls for like 1 large onion or something like that. So it was like really, really more than I needed, which I don't mind. I like having onions in the shit. It's fine. Like I didn't mind how it turned out. It's just that like literally the dish itself couldn't hold everything, not very well. And I also didn't add any flour to it this time. Usually you add flour to thicken it up. But I didn't add any flour, and I also didn't add beef broth, which is a pretty significant part of the recipe, I would say. It seems like it changes the flavor profile significantly. I don't think it was bad. I think it was fine, but I think it is a significant difference from other times where I've had it. But I didn't want to add, yo, what is happening? Am I typing in chat? Yes. I didn't want to add it because it felt like it was already so overfull. Any beef broth, because obviously that's just going to make it even worse. And then I would just have to add flour to thicken it up as well. So it just seemed silly to me. So I just did it without this time. And it was fine. I think it would have been probably better with the other ingredients. So I definitely am going to make a concerted effort next time to try and be a little more true to the recipe, particularly with proportions, so I don't end up with just too much, like literally too much for my dish to hold. It's also like a weird amount of food as well. I feel like I end up eating, I don't know, either it in halves, which is probably enough, or it in thirds, which is like not quite enough. If I eat a third of a shepherd's pie that I've made, it ends up being like not quite enough food, so I'll eat something else as well. Not a lot, like, you know, just a little something, right? And then do that 2 more days basically, because I have 3 days worth of food, obviously, since I'm eating thirds of it. Oh god. Ugh. All right. Don't worry, we killed the bad man. So Saku, are you still there?
Yeah.
Do you have like a lot of stories, do you think?
I don't really have many stories, I would say.
Yeah, I don't feel like I have many stories either. Do you think that's because you live like a relatively uneventful life, or do you think that you don't think of the things that happen to you as being like interesting stories?
Probably a mix of both. Like, I didn't really have too much happen to me. I was a quiet kid.
Mm.
I really just went about my life.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like, I don't know. I mostly kept to myself, but I definitely had a reputation of being kind of an asshole, but also like very intelligent. There was a time where our chemistry professor was out for it's probably an entire semester, just about, really, and they didn't have anybody to replace them with. So the student that ended up being the valedictorian and I were like taking turns teaching the class.
Yeah.
Because the two of us were the only ones who like understood the material enough to like teach everyone else. It's kind of a crazy thing that actually happened in retrospect. But yeah, it wasn't that bad. He was a lot more personable than I was. So I definitely don't feel like I earned a lot of friends from that, but I mean, like, I don't know that I would expect that anyway. Like, I don't know if people really care about learning that much, where they're like, oh man, thanks for teaching me. You know what I mean? It's like not really a thing. I don't know. Maybe they do. I know that I've personally tutored a few different people actually, particularly in like calculus and statistics, and they were very grateful at the time. Really, I don't know. My perspective of it is like, I'm definitely glad to teach somebody who's just interested in learning, and that's as much as it takes for me. I didn't like get paid for it or anything. I was just glad to, you know, share what I knew. Of course, I don't know anything anymore because I haven't used any of that shit about 20 years. Dumb as hell now. Even though a lot of that's actually still very relevant to me, like counting and different like odds and stuff, like I still very much care about that stuff. It's like very much my wheelhouse. I just never really learned how to do it. Do you have a favorite subject, like in school, Saku?
It was probably chemistry.
Chemistry?
Yeah.
Really? Interesting. I think we might have spoken about that before. Like indirectly, about your like college experience, something like that.
Yeah.
Chemistry is a very, very broad field, though. Not something I know a ton about. Especially not now. Oh, I should change the music. Oh, also, Tears of Guthix. I gotta make sure that I've done Tears of Guthix. Actually, maybe I should just check to see if I even have to do it. Yeah. So we should do Tears of Guthix after this task. Get another 14,000 rune crafting experience. It's going to be harder and harder to hit quota as we continue leveling skills. Or combat skills. Because we don't even get strength experience. I think strength and attack experience we literally can't get while doing Slayer right now. We get defense from casting, obviously. We're doing that now. But I think when it comes to strength, I don't even know what I would be doing. So there's Bloodvelds. No, I use Bloodvelds and Oraxites and Dagonos. I use the Venator bow. I guess I could stop using the Venator bow, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'd rather get Slayer done sooner. I don't know if it's a huge difference, but I imagine it's like 20k or something. Because I think I can do like the melee training, if that's what it comes down to, pretty fast. Like even crush it in like a day, even if I'm a million experience off or some shit. Just buy the Blood Moon set, kill some Sulfur Naguas or whatever. I guess I should keep. So technically the rune axes are worth more than the rune boots, which are worth the least, right? And the rune med helms are worth slightly more than the rune axes or whatever. So like every time I optimize for those, I'm like getting as much as like plus 4k or whatever. If I drop all of these and replace them with rune med helms, I get 4k each. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if that really matters in the grand scheme of things though. Like kind of whatever. Like it is better, but like, I don't know. It's kind of extra as well. Have you played Splitgate 2 yet, Saku?
Nope.
It's free to play. I kind of like it. It's definitely an arena shooter, though. So, you know, your Halo-like. Strictly just multiplayer. First-person shooter as well. I think it's pretty good, though. I like a lot of the things that it's doing. There are definitely things that I don't like about it as well, though. Like, my preference for that type of game is literally just specifically Halo 3. So that's symmetrical, like a symmetrical experience. Everybody starts with the same weapon. Weapons on the map that you can pick up to switch out. Symmetrical player experience. No armor abilities, no special gimmicks. Move, jump, shoot, punch. That's it. I don't mind advanced movement mechanics or anything like that, but a lot of that stuff is too much for me as well. Oh, hey, Oz. What's up, dude? Oz is working and lurking, as is his wont. What's going on, man? If you guys don't know Ozpinarch, he's a variety streamer himself. He also streams with his face. He's very much... I call him very frequently my personal fitness and wellness guru because he spends a lot of his time on stream exercising. He's been chipping away at some several thousand, literal thousand of push-ups. He's very, very, very strong. And his entire transformation, like physically, has basically happened in real time before your very eyes over the last couple of years streaming. Last time I was in his stream, not too long ago, it would have been about a week ago. He was doing, I think it was something like, I think I ended up doing about 60 push-ups. So he probably did something somewhere on the order of 130, 150 or whatever, because he challenged me to do half of what he was doing. So every 20 he did, I did 10. Oz says it was 2 weeks ago. Fair enough. Every Monday, he's got a nice community night where he plays all kinds of different games. Among Us, Golf with Friends. There was a couple others, but Fall Guys is the other one that I always pull for. But he himself streams a pretty wide variety of games. The biggest ones are long term. So he's a big fan of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So there's gonna be some of that no matter what, probably. But he is a long time 7 Days to Die and Dead by Daylight player as well. I don't think I've ever seen him actually play Dead by Daylight, but I know that he has played it. Says, and you pushed me to keep pushing myself. That was maybe too much in retrospect. I don't think it was because of that, but later, I think the next day I did I was moving groceries into my house or whatever. And, you know, I didn't try to do it in one trip, but you know what I mean? But I was probably carrying too much and I definitely pulled my lower back, and I've been recovering from it ever since. And I think it's like a confluence of factors. I think my chair was kind of bad, so I upgraded my chair. I have a better chair than I used to. I was sleeping in a ball for no reason. You're not supposed to sleep like that. Stretch out your body. But yeah, I got to get into some of that yoga and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure that my lower back is okay. You only get one back, and if you fuck it up, it's going to be bad forever. New Draft says he also won the award for Twitch's handsomest man for the past 5 years, and I only won because they can't see past my pecs. A win is a win, sir. A win is a win. I don't see any problem. I don't see any lies neither. God damn. All right, what else are we doing here? Says, nothing. Up, me down. Did my 1K plus leg days and now cooking steak. You want a steak? I would love a steak, but I don't know. I don't think that I appreciate steaks. I feel like I would rather give that steak to somebody else, double it and give it to the next guy, because as much as I enjoy steaks, it's like, oh, that was nice. Whereas people were like, oh my God, this steak is the best. This is fucking heavenly. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like other people appreciate things more than I do. Even if it is performative, like, still, I'd rather give them the platform, give them the stage. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll enjoy a steak, but I won't, like, you know what I mean? I won't have like a full-on anime moment about it or nothing. I'll just be like, no, it was fine. It just doesn't feel the same, you know? I don't appreciate anything that much. Oh my gosh. I don't want to have to kill just this one dude. This is terrible. All right, we got him. Now I gotta wait for him to respawn. Drink that. Drop an axe. Oh, I have high ox. I don't have to be dropping stuff. Okay, what am I doing? This? All right. I'll take that. I don't mind these rune axes disappearing, I'm going to be honest. We can just ignore them. We're still early in the stream, too. Could end up here quite a few more times, and we only got 5 more high ox. Which means that we're going to have to take it in like 3 fucking phases or something. 3 trips to do this one task. God. Honestly, I do kind of hate this task. It is kind of terrible in a way. It's terrible in the way that I like get a bunch of money, you know what I mean? So it's like it coerces me. It whispers into my ear. It's like, no, it's totally worth coming here 3 times to get this stuff. Look at how much money you get. Isn't it great? And it's like, yeah, it kind of is great, sort of. All right. Send another batch. These jokers go straight to hell. And they don't collect $200. They're like actually straight up like satanic. Like they got the star and everything, bro. Oh, it looks like the rune boots are worth slightly more than the rune axe, but they high ox for less. See? Oh man, that was a terrible spec. Whatever. I'll just do it. Running around tagging them with this thing is not worth it. It's gonna take so long. So I think the death spawns give me 10 prayer experience. I hope the necreals don't give me 10 prayer. I hope not. Oh yeah, no, they gave you way more. I definitely struggle with my words there. definitely stuttered like 3 times. It's definitely not good. Come on, man. Get your shit together. It's your one job. You have a pool, right, Saku? How often do you get in it?
I would get in it more often. Like, I would swim every day, but lately, maple seeds have been falling, and it's all been going in the pool.
Are those the ones that spin?
Yes, the spinny ones.
So is it like a pain to like clean them out or something?
It's annoying because whenever I want to go swim, I have to get all of the seeds out.
Hmm. I see. You need a maple net for your pool.
Apparently.
A maple screen.
I think you would work better. A U screen.
Yeah. I feel like the most ideal circumstance is just to freeze just the surface layer of the water. Does oil float on water? There you go. You just add some oil on top of your pool. Then you can easily extract. Wait. The way it works, I think, like the buoyancy or whatever, you can have like water, oil, and like 2 other liquids or whatever, and they'll all separate. And if you add stuff to that mixture, I've seen it before, I'm pretty sure, where they're like, there's like a washer and like a screw or like a bolt or something like that, and they'll all like sink to certain layers or whatever. So the question is like, how far down would the maple seed sink? Because it floats on water, right? Surely, but does it float in oil too? Or does it sink in oil?
Floats on water.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. I think that there's science to be done there. Maybe not useful science. I'm sure someone smarter than me has already solved this problem in some way. Or maybe the solution is just clean it out. You know what I mean? It's fine. It's easier that way. I think this is my second Necryarch. Like, of this group, of this batch of Necreals. All right, now we have a Dark Totem top and bottom, no middle piece. I don't know. I don't think the Necryarchs actually, or Necreals actually give me that much prayer experience. I think I just killed a bunch of them at the same time, and that's why I got a good experience drop from prayer. I mean, my back feels much better with this chair already, to be honest. And the chair feels quite comfortable as well. I just don't think that that's what I need in order to make my back better. I think this will stop my back from getting worse, you know? I think I need to do some like true yoga. I got to do some like lower back stretches, whatever that means. Speaking of yoga, one thing that I've always wanted to get like down, I guess, one thing I always wanted to learn more about, I guess, is really what I mean, is like massaging. I always wanted to be a masseuse, sort of. Not exactly, but that's the best way I could describe it. I always wanted to learn more about it. It's definitely something that I had an interest in. But I also like really don't like touching people or being touched. So it's like kind of a hard skill to develop, I think. I'm really not sure how I would make that happen. Like, I don't think it's something that you can just read about online. Maybe, I think someone recommended watching YouTube videos on it, which is something, right? It's not nothing, I guess. It's better than what I've got, which is literally nothing, I suppose. But I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to be certified masseuse by the end of it, which I wouldn't need to be, right? I don't want to necessarily get a piece of paper. I guess I don't really care about that. But it is something that has always been of interest to me. Ooh, a Mystic Air Staff. Well, don't mind if I do. Saku, defensive stats in this game feel like a ripoff, man. My defensive bonuses go up by like plus 100 across the board, and I swear that these dudes still be smacking me in the mouth with their physical attacks. Well, not these guys, obviously. These guys I'm protecting from melee.
Yeah.
But generally, I feel like I still be getting hit. Maybe it is just magic, though. Because now that I'm thinking about it, maybe that's only when I'm doing like Tizhar, and they're also using magic sometimes. Because plus 100 should be really fucking significant. You really do be praying mage, though, in the wilderness, because this thing does not help with magic defense at all, huh? Okay. Time to go. Oops. Sorry. I should have gone to get my task first, because I don't even know what I need right now. I mean, I know I need to drop off this stuff. All right. Dark Beast isn't bad, but nah. Grass, absolutely not. Trolls. Dragons. Another Necurial task. There's only one task in this game, actually, it turns out. No, I don't have prayer potions. Also, I dropped off the Din's Bulwark on accident. I meant to drop off the Dark Totem, but somehow I fucked that up, I guess. Yo, lost some frames there? I think we're trying 4 again. Oh wow, I've gotten like 500,000 prayer experience. That's not bad at all. The prayer gains from Slayer actually haven't been bad at all. I might be able to get all of my money back from those dragon bones, because between just Slayer and mining, or even just the mining, fossils that I have left, right? From Volcanic Mine, I might be able to just do all the prayer already. I don't know how much I actually have banked. It's like a good amount though. It's like 250 times 100. What is that? So 10 would be 2,500, right? So 25,000. Okay, that's not anywhere close to enough. I probably have like, I would guess, I think the smallest fossil is 250 each. And I would guess that I have like maybe 400 fossils total. So that's like 100,000. So yeah, like nowhere close to enough, I don't think. The other fossils are worth more, but I don't think I have very many of them. So Saki, you didn't try out the sailing beta, right?
Nope.
Are you going to try out all the sailing methods when they come to the base game?
I'll see what I'll do. I'm honestly thinking of just doing some AFK sailing if I can.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that you were just going to do it AFK.
Salvage thing.
Yeah, the stars equivalent. But I was wondering if you're going to try everything, because I don't know, maybe it'll be fantastic. I know that some people were like really, really excited about it. I've seen a few different like YouTuber thumbnails that are like, oh my god, this is why you should be excited for sailing. Like the addition of the skill doesn't actually matter, but think about like this part of it or whatever. Like some kind of, I don't know, mechanical change or some shit. I didn't watch the video because I was like, I don't fucking care about sailing. Stop telling me about sailing like it matters to me. I don't fucking want it. But they might have a point for all I know. I didn't watch the video. If your thesis isn't in the thumbnail, then I'm not interested in hearing your argument. The video is for supporting evidence, not for conveying to me your point. I should be able to understand. I should be able to judge this book by its cover. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh no, I'm underwater. What's happening? Oh, internet's struggling. No, actually, I don't think it's the internet. I think it's the game somehow. Yeah, I didn't like lose any frames that time or anything. I don't know. That was weird. So Saki, you recently upgraded your computer, right? A little bit?
Yeah.
Do you have an idea of when you would next upgrade your computer? Do you have like a timeline? Like, this is when I would want to upgrade my computer next, not before this?
I don't necessarily have a timeline. It's mostly just if it starts running like shit again.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I've got 2 computers, right? And I think I am like probably always going to have 2 computers from now on. I think this one is not going to get an upgrade at all until the other one is like outperforms this one. Right now, this is definitely my stronger computer, but my other computer was is like a 1090 or something like that. So it's definitely a little behind. It's plenty for running RuneScape, but anything other than RuneScape, I don't know how much really it can handle as far as like modern gaming goes. But I also don't really want to upgrade like beyond. This one's 40 series, so I don't really want to mess with the 50 series. I really don't trust it at all. I could get like a 40 Ti or something like that. Looks says, when you upgrade, are you going to get more monitors? No, maybe one. Like I mentioned before, I could actually do with one more, maybe for the top computer. So it'd be 3 on each. But that's like, there's only some times where I could use another monitor. There's only sometimes. It's not necessary for sure. So probably not, to be honest. But yeah, I definitely could see upgrading it. But probably not soon either. It's pretty unnecessary. Because it can already do everything I need it to do. It's like my fucking YouTube machine, if you will. I think that's mostly what it does. It's just watch YouTube videos and streams. And it can do that plenty fine already, so. But it also isn't like strictly compatible with Windows 11 or whatever. So when they shutter that service completely, Windows 10 or whatever, then it's only a matter of time, I imagine, before some kind of upgrade is like strictly needed, you know? That's what happened to my fucking smartphone, at least. Like, I was running the same phone. It was like an iPhone 7 or some shit for like, I want to say like 8 years. And now, I mean, I don't use it at all anymore now because like even like the YouTube app stopped working on it. So I really couldn't use it for anything. Like, YouTube was broken. Discord was broken, like everything. Nothing would work on it anymore. It's like, fuck, man. When I say broken, I mean it just wouldn't let you do anything with it. Like, it wouldn't let you run the software anymore. It's like, nah, man, you got to update your fucking operating system, and the operating system isn't compatible, I guess, with the hardware that I had. Or more likely, they just decided not to let me, you know what I mean? But whatever. I suppose it was time to move on from that phone anyway. I actually kind of like that phone better than any phone I've had since. Just because the size of the phone was like the size of my fucking hands. You know what I mean? The phones I have now are too big for my hands. My hands aren't like small, but like if I can't reach everywhere on the screen while holding my phone, right? Like if my phone is in my hand and my thumb can't reach everywhere on the screen, the phone is too big for my hands. There's parts of the screen that I can't reach without using my other hand. It's like fucking crazy. Like, why would I need a phone this big? How big is your phone, Saku? Massive?
I am not sure.
You're not sure how big your phone
I
is.
think I can reach everywhere with just my thumb.
No, I can't do it one-handed. Not with this phone. With my other phone I could, but not this one. Do you know what kind of phone do you have? Off the top?
Yep, it's an S10e.
Okay. I used to know what this was, but I don't know what it is anymore. I got like a stylus one just before this one because I was like, oh, that'll be so helpful for various things, writing notes and also gaming, because I used to play Grand Blue and I really never used it at all. So I was like, well, that was kind of a waste. It's kind of stupid. It's more of a gimmick than it is anything. It didn't really work out. I thought I'd use it, but not really. Speaking of gimmicks, if you want to check out the femboy Lokrin, trash vampire himself, he's got some gimmicks. He now can blast off like Team Rocket. He literally made it at my request live before my eyes. I was very impressed. I didn't know that he could just do stuff like that. He's got the power. He's got the touch. Me personally, I could never achieve such lofty greatness. But if you want to see it for yourself, I highly recommend you check out Lokrin's stream. He's a variety streamer. Plays all kinds of stuff. He's been playing a lot of Minecraft recently in particular. But he was also playing the Oblivion remake for a while. He was playing Marvel Rivals too much. I imagine he's probably done with Rivals now. Let's see, what else have you been playing recently? Obviously, he's going to be joining us for Stardew Valley this Sunday. War Thunder. I hope that was a sponsored stream. And yeah, Warframe too. I've seen you play a little bit of Warframe. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 for date night, of course. Yeah, he's a variety streamer through and through. I definitely recommend you check him out. He's got his finger to the pulse, his ear to the ground when it comes to meme culture as well. I learned about memes through Lokrin because I'm too old now to have experienced them naturally in my like internet experience. Anything else? Yeah, I'm sure. I would recommend Lokrin if you like being in a space that is highly conversational and inviting and positive. That's what he's got mostly going on. He likes to keep it nice and chipper, borderline joyous, downright fraptious, Kaloo. All the Jabberwocky fans just lost their fucking minds. They're like, oh my god, English literature. Sounds like trouble brewing to me. Or ale brewing, I guess, is really what I mean. Oh yeah, I never got back to making more clips. I was supposed to do that. I've been just so lazy though. And tired. My back doesn't do so good no more. You gotta understand, I'm old now. I'm too old to practice yoga to make my back better. I'm too old. I'm definitely not. I definitely could do something and should do something about that. It's on my list. Gotta make some time for it. Do I have any polls going? Did I forget to do that? Okay, good. I forgot. My poll was about hot dogs. Do you like hot dogs, Saku?
Yeah.
Is it your favorite thing to get from like a barbecue or a cookout?
Not necessarily. I think I still like burgers more.
Okay. What do you put on a burger then?
It really depends on my mood. Sometimes it'll be just ketchup. Sometimes I'll have cheese. Sometimes I'll add mustard. Never mustard and ketchup at the same time though.
Really? Only one or the other? That's fascinating. Okay. I think I like to have a variety of different things as well. I don't think I have any hard rules about like one or the other when it comes to a burger. That's fascinating though. How many vegetables do you like on your burger?
I don't go out of my way to put it on my burger, but if it's there, I will put some, like maybe some onions, maybe some salad.
Okay, so lettuce, tomatoes,
lettuce.
onions.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So the whole works. Nothing doesn't belong on a burger for you as far as vegetables go?
What?
I mean, I think that those are the only vegetables that I would ever put on a burger: lettuce, tomato, onion.
Yeah.
How do you like your burgers cooked? Well done?
Yeah,
Medium?
well done.
Some people will take it like medium. They actually do. Like I order it from like a restaurant. They're like, how do you want it done? And I'm like, dude, whatever will make you judge me the least, to be honest. I used to always say well done. Yeah, sorry.
I need the red completely gone.
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me at all. I used to always say well done just because I figured, I don't know, it's better to be cooked than to not be cooked. But my ex said that they would cry if I had a well done steak. So I ordered it the way that they got it because I'm like, it's not worth. I don't understand how it's important, but I simply don't care. Yours says pickles or vegetables? I don't think that they should be considered vegetables after they've been pickled. Cucumbers are vegetables to me. Lokran says, huh? Medium well? No. I mean, look, I'll eat it however. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm a goddamn degenerate. I'll do whatever, but I'm not ordering it a special way or anything. But you're right. Cucumbers are vegetables. I would not eat a burger with a cucumber, but I would have it with pickles. Anything that you would have on like a bar, as far as like, you know, like a salad bar where you could like pick toppings for your burger or whatever, anything there I would throw on a burger. The same burger, in fact. I'm down with all of it, even like yellow peppers and shit. Like whatever, man. I'm here for the fucking ride. I'll take it all, baby. I'll take it all. Do this. Look says, I can cook a burger that has no pink and is still just as juicy as a medium burger. The juiciness of a burger doesn't necessarily appeal to me in any way. It's kind of why I don't think it matters to me how it's cooked. Like, I'll take it. Don't get it twisted, but like, I don't think I really care. Like, I don't have a deep seated. I'm not passionate about the experience. But I like, that's the thing is like, when it comes to food, I'll just do whatever, you know? Like, I don't leave the food experience, right? I don't finish a meal like, oh my God, that was so fantastic and satisfying. I'm like, that's another one bites the dust. You know what I mean? Another notch on the bedpost. That's all it is to me. It means nothing. I had no emotional connection to that meal, you know? The disrespect looking away from those guys. Oh, did you see her? We're level 99 magic now. Another one bites the dust. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skills maxed. Officially maxed. Maybe I should number these. So it's easier to see. Did we do cooking or smithing before we did cooking? That's crazy. I guess we did them like right at the same time. Wait. That says 10. Wait a second. Hold on. How did I fuck that up? Which one of you guys didn't let me count this right? Oh, that guy's way the fuck up there. I think I did max all of these skills though, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just missed one before somehow. Shit. And then we have these that are all ready, basically. Fishing is basically ready. Prayer's basically ready. Wood cutting's basically ready. Okay, fire making is not ready, but it will be ready soonish. And the last skill will be Tears of Guthix, sure. I kind of like lock those in, I guess. Obviously, we're not done with mining at all. Yeah, where are the fucking goons at? Okay, there's that guy. I think there's one more I'm waiting for. 3, 6, 7. I guess this will be it then. So the only way I know to do Slayer that isn't killing a monster is by doing it with an experience lamp. Unless they add a quest that gives you Slayer experience soon. That's the only other way. I think we're gonna have some Tostinos pizza rolls. Tostinos. Because I had that shepherd's pie, but I think I'm gonna need a little something extra. That's the same way I mentioned it before. I think it's just not enough. Speaking of not enough, I think I need to figure out more recipes as well. I think I'm lacking still from a culinary perspective. You mentioned, Saku, onigiri, which I think I can do. I looked it up. I kind of don't understand how to make it without using like a form or a mold, because the thing that makes it like, you know, retain its shape, retain its form, is that it's like hot, right? It's like steamy when you're like making it. But if I make it into onigiri when it's hot and steamy like that, I'm gonna burn my hands. Right? Like, my hands are not strong enough, Saku. You understand? It's like boiling hot rice, bro. Like, I can't do that. That's gonna be... I'm gonna be really stupid if I do that, right? There's no way that's the right answer. And the things that I've seen online are like, oh yeah, just use like a mold or whatever and it'll like do it. Which seems like a fine thing. But I don't know. That's definitely not the way that they made it in ye olde times. Did they just fucking knuckle down and burn their hands? That doesn't seem right to me. There's no way. I do think if I did have a mold, though, to make onigiri, that I probably would use it pretty regularly. Just because that is an easy enough thing and it doesn't like slow down my process in any way, you know? I feel like I could probably make it happen. So maybe I should just invest in that, just get some stuff. In fact, hold on. Amazon onigiri mold. Oh wow, they're very, very cheap. I kind of think that I would want... Wait, I don't think this is correct. Because this guy just has like a form. But like, I want stuff in it. How do I get the stuff in there? I want the fixins, you know what I'm saying? I want fixins. You can pack the rice tightly, add the ingredients. Oh, like in the middle, maybe? That makes some amount of sense. I would rather there be like... What's musubi? It looks kind of more like a sushi type dealie. Like a sandwich. A sushi sandwich. kind of. So what I would want. Okay, so imagine. Okay, so like. What I have here, what I'm looking at is like a bunch of cookie cutters basically, which are kind of fine. You just like fill them up, and that would be fine for making like rice patties. I don't know what to do about this inventory. So, but the thing is that the thing that I really would want is not just a cookie cutter, but like, imagine like the serving trays for like deviled eggs, where there's like a carved out divot. I would want to be able to press that into the thing and then fill that and then add more. But I could probably use anything for that, right? Like just imagine like a hemispherical, you know what I mean? Like you just gotta like have a ball of to make a cavity inside of it. So it doesn't really matter that it's just this shape. I could just carve it out. I could do that myself. I just need something like that. But I could do that. There's like stuff. I have like a rice serving spoon. That'd be fine. So yeah, I could just do like this tray. Maybe this tray would be good. How much rice is this? Wait, but maybe I should do a lot. Maybe I should like think about it as like a way of preparing a bunch of rice. Instead of just doing like the one serving for food that I usually do for food, for like a meal, I should like think about it as like making like a few snacks of stuff, I guess. I don't know how much rice this is. How much rice do I eat? I usually do 1 cup of rice. How much does this hold? Make up to 6 sushi rice balls at once easily and quickly. And it's green. The dimensions of it are 7x6 by 1x8 by 7x6. That's not a very good way of describing. So the 2.5-inch triangles. This is like not, this is not the way to know how much rice this is. Shouldn't it just say how many cups of rice it can hold? Shouldn't it just be like, this is what it does? Am I stupid for that? Am I not the only person who's like, yeah, but I want to know how much rice I'm actually making out of this? Also, 6. I guess 6 is a fine number. How much? Okay, so let's imagine. I think that's like 1 meal, really. Right? They don't seem very big. I feel like I could eat 6 of those at once. Not at like once, but like, well, no, but yeah, like at once. Just like not in my mouth at the same time. Sure, fuck it. Add to cart. You convinced me. All right. Anything else we want to buy? Paper towels. It's probably needless. I can just get that from a store, I think. Oh shit, I had a little tiny guy, now that I think about it. A smaller pan? Yeah, I had a smaller pan that I could have used instead of the bigger one that I had. And I just didn't even think about it until just now. I literally have 2 of them. One of them doesn't really have any value to me because I never really use it for anything, but I finally could have used it and I just didn't think about it. I guess I'm just gonna let... I'm just gonna let this be on the ground because I can't... I need my prayer potion. At least for now. And I can't hold any of this shit. There's just too many things. What do you think, Saki? What do I need to like make food?
What?
What kind of food crafting implements am I missing?
I wouldn't know. I don't know what you have.
Basically nothing.
Then you're missing a lot.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm. Well, you at least have an air fryer.
I do have an air fryer and a microwave and an oven, and which is also a stove. Do I want these silicone things, or do I want to like get like stainless steel dudes? These guys are stainless steel. Is that better? Why do they have screws on them? Why would I want screws on my shit, dog? I don't see any reason for them to be like... Put rice in the mold, upside down on a plate, press and lift. Why would I want this? It seems stupid. It seems over-designed. I mean, it's like fancy, kind of expensive. This is just like a piece of wood with triangles cut out of it. Which is like not nothing, I guess. I don't know. Is that better? I don't think so. Kind of don't know what I'm looking for. I guess mostly I just don't want it to like break and die. The wood's definitely not going to break and die. No doubt about that. Oh, but this guy comes with a thing to push it down. That's something. Because I have to like just like squeeze it myself with these. Hold on. Oh no, that guy has a thing to push it down too. Okay. That's probably part of it. That's probably actually like an important feature in some way. Sometimes I feel like I would actually benefit from talking to ChatGPT because I could ask it questions like, how do I be normal? And ChatGPT would be like, here you go. You know what I mean? Most people can't answer that question in a way that's helpful to me, it seems like. Oh, what? Knives. Maybe I need knives, right? I have a knife, though. Maybe I don't need knives. I have plates and bowls. Oh, but I could use maybe a bigger thing. I could probably just get that from the grocery store, though. Maybe I should add that to my notes, though. Like, bigger casserole dish. Got it. Right after cake. Bigger casserole dish. That way I can make a shepherd's pie without it being too big. I got a bigger dish. Instead of making a smaller shepherd's pie, I got a bigger dish somehow. I don't know if that's necessarily the best way for me to solve that problem, but whatever. It's fine. No. We can do cow fights. Oh, that's something that I can level strength with. Cow fights. Damn, we ended up getting 300k Slayer experience so far. That's not bad. Doing okay. Okay, drop off all of this. We get our melee stuff out. One combat potion is plenty. Probably one antidote is enough. Cannon. We're kind of running out of prayer, I notice. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I can't. 22. Probably get a few more. Okay, we'll go with like, I don't know, 2 of these. Yep. Cowfight Cave. It's a high risk world. Maybe not that one. Somebody left their cannon here, but it's just shooting randomly. I imagine they're going to be back very soon. I mean, they couldn't have been gone long. Their cannon's still firing. Okay. Cannon down. Auto retaliate on. Cruise control. Okay, what else? Kitchen stuff, I imagine, is what I'm missing. You know, I don't really have mixing bowls. Do I need mixing bowls? I've got a blender. I don't really use my blender though. I thought I was going to use it a lot more. And I can use it for some things. Mostly carrots. No, maybe a table would be good. I wonder if my grocery store sells like fold out like picnic tables. That'd be pretty sick. Because that's all I really want. And it's kind of big to get it in Amazon. Oh my God. That was $128. Why is it so fucking expensive? Yeah, $30 is closer to what I was expecting. Wait, you can get rolling cafeteria tables? You can buy those as a consumer? Also, why is it $2,500? How big is this thing? 12 foot long? How does it fold up? I want to know what it looks like when it's folded. But god damn. School outfitters, you can just order shit for schools? That's awesome. I could recreate a school cafeteria in my house authentically. That's sure to trigger some PTSD, if nothing else. Okay, so maybe a table. Let's add that to the list too. Bigger casserole dish, table. I have a chair downstairs now, Saku. Do you understand how big this is for me? I can eat in my kitchen now by sitting down. I ate in my kitchen before, but I was standing up. Which is not a very convincing way to eat, I'm going to be honest. It really encouraged me to eat here instead, where I could sit down. I feel like I should know more things that I need. I feel like this all the time though. I always feel like, oh, the things that I need are so obvious. Obviously I need, and then I'm just like drawing a blank. I should just like go through somebody's house and just like do an audit of the stuff that they have. And be like, do I need this? I feel like I should have been more prepared to like live life than I am. See, because like the way that I mostly determined like where like how I got the stuff that I have now is I like went to the grocery store and I just like walked through the aisles and I was like, do I need this? No. Do I need this? No. Do I need this? Oh yeah, I could probably use one of these. Right? And like that's fine. It worked out mostly, I think, but I just feel like I don't have some stuff, but I just don't know what the stuff that I'm missing actually is. I've already got like seasonings. I've got vitamins. And also going to get those from my local place. Specifically what I'm asking for is what should I order on Amazon that I can't just get from the grocery store? Maybe another oven mitt would be a good idea. Oven mitt. Okay. I tried to get condensed, or no, not condensed milk. I tried to get dehydrated milk, powdered milk. And I couldn't find it. I even asked one of the clerks and they were like, oh yeah, it's in that aisle. And it wasn't. I mean, if it was, I didn't fucking see it, I guess. Oh God. Gluten-free, non-GMO, hormone-free milk. That's probably good, I guess. Oh, Carnation. Carnation's the kind of milk that I got for condensed milk. I guess it makes sense that they would sell this too. Can you have dehydrated non-fat milk? What the fuck is instant non-fat dry milk? Fuck do you mean by dry? Do you mean dehydrated? It's all dry then. Can't come dehydrated and wet. That doesn't make any fucking sense. A 5 gallon of dehydrated milk. That's fucking awesome. Should I get a 5 gallon bucket of dehydrated milk? There's no way that's correct, right? It's $140, but it's only 51 cents an ounce. I'm losing money. This is 27 cents an ounce. You can get a way better deal than that. Oh yeah, I have milk. Should I get something that I can like use this milk on? Can I sort this by like price per ounce? Price low to high? No, that's the absolute price. Okay, so price high to low probably would give me the best price per ounce then. Not really, no. Oh my God, $400. You could buy a lot of fucking dehydrated milk. Good Lord. I do not need that much dehydrated milk. I don't even know how long it lasts for. $7 an ounce. All right, so there's just like Swiss Miss stuff that's like pretty cheap. Let's just try this. I like the Swiss Miss hot chocolate anyway. So if there was something I was gonna trust to give me milk, I guess it would be this. Hot chocolate is like very close to milk as well. All right, so we've got onigiri sort of press thing. We've got dehydrated milk. That'll last us for a little while. Try that out, see if that works for us. We got bouillon cubes in beef and chicken. I'm sure there's more things that I could use. Wait, is that why I didn't find the dehydrated milk? I should have looked in the hot chocolate aisle. Right? It's probably right next to the hot chocolate. Okay. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for it next time. That's a good place to look for it. One thing that I never considered, lemon juice comes in the juice aisle. Because lemon juice isn't like juice in the same way as like Kool-Aid is. It's not even in the juice in the same way that like orange juice is juice. Like, you don't drink lemon juice. Lemon juice isn't like a fucking beverage. I mean, I guess it could be, but you're fucking crazy for drinking lemon juice. Just doesn't seem right to me, you know? What else do we need? Really what I need to figure out is more things that I know how to make. Okay, so I made a bunch of like, I tried to organize everything in like, these are the things that I know how to cook, right? So we've got egg salad, which was like not a very good time. I did okay though. Spaghetti, which I can make fine. Shepherd's pie, which I can make fine. The PB&J rice that we're gonna do with the onigiri. Hopefully that'll make it more presentable and like palatable. Chicken daivan, which I'm like perfectly fine with. The tuna salad, that's a perfectly fine meal as well. And then the generic like protein veggie rice, which is just like, there's like all these like what are they, banquet meatballs and Salisbury steak and shit like that, plus rice, plus, you know, any frozen vegetable, whatever. That's what I got going on there. It's like a fine standard order meal, I think. But other than those things, I don't think I have anything that I can actually make meal wise that isn't just like heating up a frozen thing. And even some of that is just heating up a frozen thing, which isn't a problem, right? I'm okay with that. I'm living within my means, but at the same time, I'm like, I feel like I could probably do something a little more ambitious. I'm just trying to like come up with a recipe or a meal or a plan for a meal even that's like, that isn't like overly ambitious, but is also different enough that I'd be learning something. Ooh, Dagonos. That's a fantastic task. You know what I mean? I'm trying to like make sure that my diet is varied enough and etc. Dagonos. Bank. All right, so we don't need either of these. Probably want one or two more prayer potions. That'll do. Nothing else. How about this? Oh, I gotta get there somehow. Edgeville, I guess. Edgeville's sort of close to a fairy ring. I kind of said that I was gonna make this fairy ring whenever I got a Dagonoth task, and I got a Dagonoth task, and I did not make the fairy ring. I guess I should though, right? We'll do it after. You know, they call it an air fryer, but I feel like it really doesn't fry food in the way that a deep fryer would at all. I think it does reheat food that was deep fried though extremely well. I think that's what it does better than anything else. Reheat deep fried food. Oh, I didn't bring my ranging potions. Shit. Maybe I should just try to make like cheeseburgers. I bet I could do that. I've never done it on like a stovetop before, but you can definitely cook them that way. Usually I've only cooked them with like, well, I haven't cooked them at all, but like usually they are cooked with like a grill. But there's no reason that I couldn't do it on stovetop, right? That'd be fine. I don't feel like I would be like blown away by it though. I feel like it's just going to be fine. Like I'll just cook it and it'll be like, yeah, you did it. That's okay though. Oh, but I don't, that's the thing is I don't usually have fucking bread. It's not a burger unless you put it on fucking buns, bro. I guess I could buy those though. Be easy. That's a low barrier to entry. Oh, I think these headphones died. Do I have replacement headphones here? I can't tell. They're kind of, the monitor's in the way. 1 second. Still can't tell. Oh God, now I've ruined everything. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck did I do? I literally lifted this monitor up for a second so that I could look behind it. And when I set it back down, like 3 things fell under the stand where the monitor goes. I'm like, how did I even fuck that up that bad? Yeah, something fell off of this desk too. God damn it. I do probably need to get another pair of earbuds, but I probably don't need to order those on Amazon. You know, if ever there was a time I was ready for like targeted ads, now's the time. Like Amazon, tell me what I want to buy. I feel like I want to get more things. I just don't know what I fucking need. Or even want, for that matter. Saki, what did you last order off of Amazon?
Long time ago.
Oh, really?
I don't use it very much.
I see. I typically don't order very much either. Let's see. So... Oh yeah, I can't find MSG at my grocery store, so the last thing I got was MSG. In the last 3 months, that's the only thing I've purchased. I got vitamin B. I got, oh, a 3-pack of earbuds. So I should still have earbuds. They are over there then. Son of a bitch. I just couldn't fucking see them. Oh, and a wet dry vacuum. Yeah. Another fan, that blender. Maybe I shouldn't get anything knowing that that blender isn't really useful to me, even though I got it. I think it could be though. I think I just need to like figure out what it is that I want to blend. The biggest problem with the blender is that it's very loud and I don't like using it. Not only because it is loud and I don't like it being loud, but also because like the main time that I do like the cooking thing is like after I finish streaming, which is very much not a very cool hour to be blending shit. It's very fucking loud at like 2 a.m. or some shit. So I try not to use it at least at that hour, but that's like the only time that I would really be cooking as well. I have a lot of like fruit cocktails and stuff that could definitely be blended to great effect, I'm sure. I'm just not sure why I would blend them yet. Haven't quite gotten there. But in theory, right? Yeah, I think the blender might have been a bad call. Unfortunate. Okay, what next then? I do like the onigiri suggestion from you. I think I can make that happen, especially since this will be like a little serving tray dealie. So maybe I can do it like make, say 3 cups of rice, right? Let's imagine that 3 cups of rice is twice as much as this thing can handle. I can do some of it right then for a meal, and then I can do another set that I can refrigerate that I can have like as a snack, or maybe another meal for the next day or something, you know? I feel like that could work quite well, because one of the main things that I have noticed is that I only ever use the rice cooker for food right then, which is like not a problem. It's just this could incentivize me to like spread it out a little more. Oh my god, this thing is gonna come so far off in the future. It says it's gonna get here anywhere between July 8th and July 28th. Yeah, that thing is fucking imported. Maybe I don't even want this. I'm kind of committed to the onigiri thing, but the dehydrated milk thing, I think that's silly. I could probably find that. Now that I've been inspired, I've had my brain blast. Like, wait a second, it's definitely going to be next to the chocolate milk. I'm pretty sure I can find it now. Because they definitely have that shit, right? It's just in a place that I didn't expect to find it. And I only just now realized. Hold on. Grocery list. Powdered milk. Next to hot chocolate. Excellent. There's no way we fail twice. What do you eat for snacks, Saku?
Usually it's just chips that I have around.
Chips. I get chips now and then. Not often, though.
But I tend to not get as much of them lately.
So you just
because
don't...
the prices have been really high.
Yeah, so you snack much less now, generally?
Generally.
I see. You didn't, like, switch it out with something else? Alright, so we got a smoke double task, we do Iraq sites. We kind of promised that we were going to do this Dagonoth thing, so I guess we'll do that. Actually, just get rid of everything. I need the teleport. Get some mole stuff. I don't really do snacks too much. The snacks that I mostly have gotten is like trail mix is the biggest one. Because I try to do something that isn't like terrible. And trail mix is kind of what I've stumbled on that's like non-perishable, meaning that I can just like have it up here with me. It's not like absolutely horrible for you. And it is also like pretty affordable. That's like what I've landed on. It's mostly just trail mix. But I'm sure there's more ideas. I just haven't come up with the best option, I don't think. Old claw. Mold. Skin. It's just claw and skin, right? That you get from mole? Pretty sure. Do I need it to be not noted? I guess I'll find out. I think I want to trade the mole parts for whatever she's got.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I had to go to a bank for this. Okay. I mentioned snacks to Saku and he's like, I gotta get something. I can't just hang out here. I've got to get something. Oh, shit. That's not good. Wait, did I get a spirit seed? Oh, no. I was like, did I get a spirit seed literally instantly? That's fucking awesome. No, of course not. Okay, so we got 2 magic seeds somehow. It's actually kind of sick. Oh, there it is. All right. We're good. Everything worked out. Okay, do I still have a trowel? I do not, but that's okay. We can get gold and a farming guild. Because you, I think, you? Brilliant. Now, we wait. What else do I need for this fairy ring? Spirit sapling, 10 mushrooms, and a fairy enchantment. Do I just like pick that up from the lady in Zenaris? From Fairy Fixit's fairy enchantment, which is just, yeah, it's just a place. Okay. How the fuck do you get to Zenaris? Oh, any fairy ring. No, fuck. That's the problem. God fucking damn it. All right. Just go through Edgeville, I guess. I'll get the mushrooms first. What am I looking for? Mushroom. Regular mushroom. Oh, no, wait. I need that money. I was like, damn, I was about to buy that shit for 4.5 mil? Holy shit. All right, we go over there. The sapling will stop being, or this will become a sapling very soon, I'm sure. All right, and then it's like southwest of the wheat area. Oh, that's where I am. Oh, it's you. Any fucking second now. I guess I should get more stuff. I need hammer and saw, I guess. Okay, so that's good. Fairy ring, 10 mushrooms. I think that's all we need. Do you need something different for this? And a watering can. Okay. Remember that watering can that I dropped? Whoops. The watering can has to obviously have water in it. There's like a non-zero chance that that's going to be the case, so I'm not taking that chance at all. All right, and then house, edit. And this is when I find out I can just right click upgrade, you know, like fuck. There we go. Oh wow, it actually did use the water. That was a close one. All right. What task am I on? Okay. Smoke devils or Araxites. I guess I would rather do smoke devils. Okay. I like the Araxites task, but I really do like locking in there and just hanging out. So doing 2 tasks in a row is way better. I don't think we need anything else. Smoke devils through Castle Wars. No, I'm missing my ring. It's okay. We're gonna go through Castle Wars anyway. There'll be a bank here. I don't know if this ring matters. 0.5% magic damage? There's no way that's a max hit. There's just no fucking chance that's a max hit. I didn't even know that this thing had a max hit, honestly. Or a percent magic damage on it. That's fucking crazy. Oh my gosh, I keep stepping in the spaces. The only spaces I'm not supposed to step in. Surprisingly hard to click around these dudes too. Their hitbox is fucking massive. Of course, the first one I kill is the one that in the middle, the one that I want to stay alive. Fucking bastard. I'm not sure what's so fascinating to me about this task. I think it's how it like informs you of like how the AI works, like the movement mechanics. It's very simple, but it's such an interesting, like it definitely triggers the dopamine, you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like I'm doing something. I feel like I'm playing the game now more than I have like in ages. This is as intricate as like bossing. It's just very, very low stakes. Like I'm constantly having to position in a way that like feels very MMO, feels very involved. Even if it's not like crazy, it's still, you know, I'm still definitely doing stuff. Like I'm playing the game. Can't be sleeping. All right, let's not listen to this song a bunch of times. Strength of Saradomin, sure. So one thing, I think I like fully made this up, but when we were, or when I was watching or talking to Saku about watching him do Zilyana, it occurred to me that Zilyana's commanders, you know, her companions, are like, they have like very, I don't know, almost like childish names, very like endearing names. And to me, I was like, damn, I wonder if the reason why her commanders are with her and also named that way is because they aren't like the strongest representatives in her army or anything that, like that necessarily. They're just her like pets. And she's just like, oh yeah, this is my unicorn. His name is Starlight. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why they're with her. It's like not like everybody else has like their strongest representatives or whatever, but she's just got, you know, like her favorite animal companions or whatever. So every time you kill Starlight or whatever, she's like, no, Starlight. Like, oh, Jesus.
He's like, no, not My Little Pony.
Yeah, exactly like that. By the way, did you know that the Sears ring has a magic % damage bonus?
Yeah, they added it at some point.
Yeah.
5%.
I'm sure that is never a max hit. Like literally never once.
Not even doubled by imbuing it, by the way.
Really? So imbuing it doesn't even affect it? That's crazy. It should get the half a percentage when you imbue it, I think, but whatever. It's not like imbuing it is even that bad. Like, who's not imbuing their shit? Some kind of...
I mean, it's still magic accuracy, but it feels bad that a stat doubling does not actually double the stats.
Yeah. Did you get a snack? Question. Why don't I have any prayer potions? What the fuck am I doing here? Honestly, one is probably enough. I got through like 40, right? Curse this amateur hour over here for getting prayer pots. You're not fucking wrong, dude. Got them all grouped up, all nice and everything. And as soon as I'm gone, they scatter to the wind. Also, I'm doing the wrong prayer. God damn. They fucking let me know, too. I think they hit a few zeros at the start. They give me a chance. And then they were like, nah, man, here's a 3, a 7, and a 6. I'm like, okay, yeah, oh shit. Sure, what do you eat for food? Do you just order takeout? I guess snack food specifically. What do you do for snacks? Arby's? What? Arby's is not a snack food. You're a real man's man if you're eating Arby's as a snack. You're like, yeah, man, I need that half-pound beef. Sun chips are pretty fucking good. Do you like sun chips, Saku? Yeah, they're pretty good. I don't know if they're as like healthy as they like kind of claim to be, you know? Grapes are fucking good. Carrots are also very good. They're also very cheap. Carrots are extremely cheap, especially like baby carrots. I don't know if I purchased. I don't think I got carrots last time I went to the grocery store. I should have though, because they're quite good. They're one of the cheapest things that you can fucking buy with money, dog. They're fucking fantastic. It's like potatoes and then carrots. I really like carrots too. They even work to me as like a meat substitute for spaghetti specifically. Gur says, oh yeah, if I buy carrots, I'm snacking all day and not eating a real dinner. I don't eat carrots that much. I should though. I really should. Because carrots never done me no wrong. No, sir. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I don't think that superior dropped anything for me, man. There's this stew, carrots, salad, carrots, cake, carrots. You know, I've never put carrots in my fucking tuna salad. I could definitely do that. I don't know. You know what? That's a way I could use my blender, because I don't really want to like make. I don't really want to make carrots into. Wait, hold on. I think I'm cooking. Hold on. Wait. Rather than blending raw carrots, do you boil carrot then blend it? I think I'm onto something. Hold on. So what I've been doing is a tuna salad as like a dressing for like a cabbage salad, right? I think I'm going somewhere with this. And adding carrots to it, like obviously like regular baby carrots would just be like way too big and way too massive. Like you don't want to do that. So you want to cut the carrots first. And I'm like, that's kind of a pain in the ass though. So what if I use my blender? And I'm like, wait a second. That would be fine, but it would also be like a raw carrot. Maybe if I instead boiled it first, then it would be easier on the blender and easier to eat later. And it would kind of like be closer in texture as well. Because also with the tuna salad, I also do like rice sometimes. The problem with like croutons and carrots as well, I mean, it's fine when they're shredded carrots. When they're when you do like a cheese grater with the carrots, it's fine. But the problem that I have with like croutons specifically in a salad is that you can't like I'm eating this shit with a fork, dog. Like I can't get, hey, what's up, occult necklace? How you doing, dog? I can't get fucking carrot into my mouth with fork, dog. It doesn't work that way, right? Like, how am I supposed to do this shit? Especially crouton. Crouton's a worse offender. That fucking superior dropped literally nothing again. First is if you boil it, you can make some honey glazed carrots too. Hold on. Honey? Maybe you're onto something. Honey seems like it could work. That's one thing that I've been developing more than anything is my like sensibility for like foods that go with other foods. You know what I mean? And like ways to incorporate ingredients with other things. That's the like main thing that I've been trying to like, especially spices, seasonings, I'm like, no, I want to know how to use seasonings to make things taste good. And rosemary and thyme, I've basically never used until shepherd's pie, and they are fantastic together in that dish specifically. And like it developed my understanding. It's like, oh, okay, this is a place that I can use these things, a way that I can use them together. honey butter and cinnamon. Honey butter and cinnamon. We should not be here. Honey butter cinnamon. Hold on. We're writing this down. Honey, which I always have. Butter, which I usually have. Cinnamon, which I always have. That's close to how you spell cinnamon. And then boiled carrots. We're gonna give that a shot. Maybe not soon though, because I don't have carrots right now. It's gonna be a while before I go grocery shopping, but that's notable. Dark Beast in the Mortar Tunnels? Hell yeah, we can do that. Thanks, Gare. I always knew I could count on you, man. Good looks, fam. I should have sold this occult necklace. It's just another day of doing Slayer. I don't even know if my odds are like bad, to be honest. Occult necklace plus Abyssal Whip, clean 2 mil. Gare says, I got you. Of course you do, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. All right, sell this. All right, Mortar Tunnels. Boop, boop, boop. Keep that prayer potion, I guess. Melee with a fang. We can also spec these guys out, but it's kind of sweaty. Oh, I drank that on accident. Combat potion is fine. Mortar tunnels, so that's this. Oh, my offhand. What are you doing? Wait, this is an Emberlight. Sir, this is not a fang. What are you, drunk? Wait, you can teleport to Tarn's lair? What kind of a Slayer dungeon is Tarn's lair? Oh, I didn't drink the potion. No. I'm dropping this on the ground. I'm not even sure that that cannon helps. I mean, it's one of those like micro improvements that I guess makes sense, but like, I don't know. Wait, is this guy just killing Dark Beasts? Is that a Slayer helmet? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a Neat's Not full Neat's Not face guard. He's not doing this for a Slayer task at all. Wait, but he got a superior. Huh? Also, there's a superior Dark Beast?
Yeah, that exists.
I don't know if I've ever seen one of those.
It's a Slayer monster.
Dude blew my mind just now. I probably haven't even killed 200 of these yet, though. No, I'm just over rate 210. Is there anything special about him? Do you just like protect? Oh shit, that guy has a fucking AoE. He's going crazy. What the fuck? He's spitting hot fire and shit, dog. That's crazy. Yo, I'm glad I'm not that fucking guy. Holy shit. And then he gets an imbued heart. Will it say in the chat that it dropped an imbued heart?
No.
Damn. That'd be fucking sick. I would love it. I'd love to see him get an imbued heart right now. Right here, right now. As he's hitting these fucking zeros. This cannon's not doing a damn thing for him, though. Apparently, it dropped literally nothing. Because he didn't stop fighting. What's this guy's stats look like? Didn't finish leveling attack yet, or defense. He's most of the way there, though. Most of the way. Pretty similar to mine, to be honest, as well. Obviously lacking on rune crafting. Finished agility, though. Crazy. Ooh, a rune battle axe. All right. Finally, a good drop from Dark Beasts. Not that there's anything wrong with this task. It's nice and profitable regardless. I mean, except for the prayer potion, I guess. It's crazy to me that this guy's not wearing a Slayer helmet. Did he forget about like the best in slot piece of gear? I mean, I've done that before, I guess, but like, damn, bro. God damn, my max went up by like 14. All right. Well, Konar didn't give me any good stuff. But that's okay. She gave me Slayer points, and that's really what I wanted from her. Dagonos, hell yeah. All right, don't forget your ranging potions this time. You goddamn goober. All right, so we go 2 of these, 1 ranging potion. Probably not even 1 ranging potion, to be honest. Probably like both of those. Then what? Just go? Just send it? No, we need all of our range gear, obviously. This. That'll do. That was the wrong place. It's close to what I wanted, though. Straight to ALP. Man, look at that. Our house is actually coming through in a big way. And the fact that I upgraded my spirit tree came through. So we can't say I upgraded my spirit tree for nothing. I might have even made money. Maybe. There's a world where I even made money. I so regret coming down here. I'm full of so much regret. Please save me. Oh my god. Please. Yours says tele out, go next. Oh yeah, I can just teleport out completely. I was trying to get these guys to stop attacking me so I could world hop. That's what my plan was. It just fucking wasn't working. Pikachu says I wanted to raid you, but you don't allow it. Yeah, I've turned that off like fucking weeks ago, dog. Actually, like literally 3 months ago. Probably longer than that, to be honest, at this point. It's been a really long time. Pikachu says every time I forgot. Oh, well, it's not going to change anytime soon. You'll have plenty of opportunities to remember. Also, hey, dude, I guess you did actually stream. Holy shit. I missed the whole thing, though, unfortunately. Pikachu says, I was surprised you were still going. No, this is my normal schedule. I usually go for another hour and 15 minutes. Pika says, I'd usually go longer, I guess, but the game was interesting enough, but you're so dead. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm definitely chilling. This game is like kind of AFK to begin with, though, to be honest. But yeah, you just missed Pikachu's stream, as you just heard. I don't know what he was playing, unfortunately. I know that he has been playing a bunch of different things. He started playing Alan Wake and immediately abandoned that shit. He was playing Subnautica for a little while as well. He's a big fan of Apex, unfortunately. I've been playing that with him pretty regularly. Let's see, what were you doing? Observer System Redux. I don't know what that game is. He was also playing Fishing Planet, which also sounds made up. Still Wakes the Deep was like the big one that we played. And by we, I mean he was playing it and I was watching him play it. That game was just fine, honestly. It seems like more hateful than it really should have been. It was interesting, but not like compelling. And the like graphical thing that they were doing, where it was like stylized to be like black and white and gray the whole time, was only like okay. Pikachu says so many people watched Fishing Planet. That shit was pog. Really? Something about Fishing Planet? Is this like popping off? Okay, so you had some views there, but I'm really wanted to ask about the category in general. 200 viewers right now, so it's not like an amazing. It's not like it's like going nutso butso or anything crazy. Gur says, I enjoy a good fishing. It's like gambling. It is kind of like gambling now that you mention it. This game does not look like a video game that I would ever enjoy in my life. Holy God, this looks fucking terrible. I'm already bored to fucking tears just looking at the thumbnails of people playing this game. I'm gonna be honest. You're looking at a body of water, dog. Like, bro. I mean, I guess it's just fully a podcast after a certain point. Pikachu says Fishing Planet. No, I get it. I understand. It's my bad, right? Like, I don't know what I expected. Gur says, you catch big fish and we pog. You catch small fish and we lol. It's kind of based. It's actually kind of based. I'm all right. I think I'm chilling. You know what I mean? I got other things going on. Pika, what should I be fucking cooking? What should I make with my hands? What kind of meals should I be creating? What do you snack on? What are your snack foods, Pika? Pika Joke Me says it was one of those, like, I thought literally nobody would watch. I mean, yeah, I understand. I don't know. It seems like there's definitely, I don't think any of the streams had no one there. There were like 200 people and they were like distributed like 40, 50 on the bigger ones and then like around 10-ish on everyone else. Pika says, I'm eating water biscuits and hummus. What the fuck is a water biscuit? And you want to make a Costco lasagna. Well, be careful with your masaginis. I think that's literally just a freezer situation, right? And also, you've been talking about that Costco lasagna for like, I feel like it's been a full week, maybe 2. Just eat it, dog. Like, it's not that complicated. Pikachu Me says water biscuit is the UK word for crackers. I think you made that up. Pika says, I made them both last time, so I'm about to embark again with even more lasagna. No fucking way. You better settle your shit down. That's too much lasagna. You're gonna fucking die an unfitting young death. 4-whole lasagna. That's so much lasagna. Why do you have so much lasagna, bro? That's too much lasagna. Are they at least personal lasagnas? Are you eating like a person-sized lasagna and not a family-sized lasagna 4 times? Bro, what the fuck, dog? That's so much. Like, literally, you've eaten like 40 fucking tomatoes and like 20 pounds of beef. Pika says Costco keeps selling lasagna and I keep buying it, so they keep selling it. This guy might be an idiot. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you okay? Are you gonna be all right? Did I do a shout out for you? Did I literally talk about you at all? Yeah, I think I did a little bit. Yeah, sure. You should definitely follow him and watch him because he has the best redeem on the entire platform. He's a self-made VTuber model. Like crafted by his own hand, sculpted by his own hand, all that shit. It's very, very good. He's also got a great scene that he made that he never stops tweaking. You probably will never see the same scene twice. I swear to God, he goes crazy. Gur says a water biscuit or water cracker is a type of savory cracker. They are thin, hard, and brittle and served with cheese or wine. He speaks the truth. So it's a kind of biscuit. So it's not just, okay. What did he say? The UK word for crackers? No. It's a kind of cracker. That's a water biscuit. Okay. So he was like halfway telling the truth. All right, let's see this shit. Water biscuit. I wonder why they call it that. I think I've had these before. I don't know. They're very, very thin. Maybe because they would float on water. They're so thin. Do you like crackers, Saku?
Yeah.
What's your favorite kind of cracker?
Mm,
There's a few different ways you can have crackers. Pika says also you asked what I've been snacking on. Yeah. You bought a vegetable tray too? That's crazy. Did you settle on your favorite kind of cracker? I wasn't trying to stuff you.
tend to like Ritz crackers.
Ritz are like, they're like the ones. If ever there was a cracker that you would eat by itself, just like raw dog the cracker, Ritz is the ones. I was going to say Ritz myself. But since you said Ritz,
Yeah.
I will mention Wheat Thins are very, very good. I don't know if they're a cracker, to be honest, but I don't know what constitutes a cracker. Wheat Thins are very good. Cheez-Its are also like not really a cracker, but they're also quite good. Not nearly as good as Wheat Thins and much, much less than Ritz. I'm surprised how much I like saltines. People will meme on saltines like they're fucking terrible. I like them. I think they're great, actually. Pikachu says so much salt. That's before I even mentioned saltines. That's the only ingredient that saltines have. Gur says the square butter crackers. I'm not sure what those are. If you got like a brand name for me, pass it to me and I'll check them out. But Pika got a vegetable tray, and earlier he cooked egg fried rice with peppers and carrots mixed in. It's pretty good. That's not a snack at all, though. Vegetable trays are good. I don't think that I'm like compelled by that, though. You know what I mean? I don't think I want to get a vegetable tray. Like I like it. I like it, and I'll definitely eat those things, but I don't think I'm gonna buy it just for me, because I think I would just like crush it. You know what I mean? Like I just buy one and I eat the entire thing in like a day. Which is like probably correct, to be honest. I don't know how long they're supposed to last. Club? Pika just says crush it. Like he's encouraging me to eat vegetables. Those aren't even like the best vegetables for you though, dog. Like they're okay. Club square butter crackers. Those don't look like anything to me, dog. They look like crackers, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd fuck with them, but like I don't see myself being blown away by these. Are they more than meets the eye? Should I add club crackers to my grocery list? Are they like gonna change my life right now? Or are they just like solid? You know what I'm saying? I don't mind though. Crackers are fine. Maybe I should have crackers as like a snack. Because crackers are one of the things that can be right next to me this whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I'm looking for. I want something. Because sometimes I'll just be like not eating, you know what I mean? I'm okay with like getting some kind of snacks if the alternative is literally not eating at all, which is what it seems like it is often for your boy. All right, so we can do Iraq sites next. Tizar, sure. This is kind of a weird one though. So we want to switch our spell book to standard. We want to get some fire and nature runes. Sure, this is fine. We don't want these actually. Then a ranging potion, a full one, presumably. 2 of these, I think. I don't know. 3 prayer potions, maybe? We don't want any of these fucking seeds, obviously. Not gonna need an ash sanctifier. That seems fine. We need to teleport in. think that means that we're good. We want to stop by our house. I think that guy was wearing Oathplate, the new shit. Pika Choke Me says, the one I bought has broccoli and pepper, so it's like super pog. I bought like a fried cheese into chips and I regret it because I almost ate the whole bag in one sitting. What the fuck? Damn, that's crazy. I'm like, I know this isn't good for you. Yeah, I don't necessarily regret eating like a whole something in a sitting, to be honest. I like never really care about like adverse health effects in that way. But I do try to buy food that isn't unhealthy, right? That's where how I negotiate the health part of the conversation is like, I just try to only buy, I should definitely have changed worlds before I entered this place. I try to only buy things that are like approximating some amount of like health food. And if I buy something that it isn't healthy, then I like, you know what I mean? I try to only buy a certain amount of it and, you know, live my life without it for, you know, 2 months at a time or something like that. It's kind of the plan. Pika says, also I bought organic pasta. The fuck does that mean? It's all organic. There's no inorganic pasta is fucking plastic, bro. That's a fucking straw. Like, what do you fucking mean? It's a fucking curly straw or some shit, bro. Like, it's not real. Fucking trying to sell you a ship or something, bro. Trying to scam you. Pikachu says organic is actually like a certification if I recall correctly, but you're right. There it might be. It might. Oh, I wasn't praying. Fuck. It might be actually. I know that like gourmet and shit is like not real. Like that doesn't mean fucking anything. Gers says pray, man. Yeah, you right. Yeah, why wasn't I praying? What the fuck am I doing? Pika says, I guess to be organic, the land has to be organic and stuff. Bro, that's not necessarily true. That's like when they say, like, this shit is, what is it? Gluten-free? And it's like fucking beef. Like, it better not have any fucking gluten in it. You know what I mean? Like, they be advertising that shit like it's a selling point. It's like, yeah, no shit, dog. Like, it fucking better not have any of that shit. You better not put any bones in my fucking shit, dog. Because and I think it means that there's no pesticides used or near the land for like 3 years. I don't know about that, dog. You better check that shit. You better fact check that shit. Because they'll be saying shit, dog. They be saying shit like it's true and it ain't even true, dog. They really do. Especially since if it has a markup associated with it, it's definitely worth looking into. All right. We're praying. My fucking ranging potion didn't matter, I guess. Pika says, I'm eating peppers waiting for my lasagna to cook. That's crazy. Eating food while waiting for your food to be cooked so you can eat your food. It's like eating food while watching the Food Network. Like, bro, you have too much food in your life. That's gotta be a sin. Kira says, I don't think they are life-changing. They can be on par with Ritz, though. Ritz is pretty fucking good, though. I don't know. I think if I never had Ritz, that Ritz might be life-changing for me. Ritz might make me go from, like, crackers are alright to, like, crackers are pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? Kira says, 'tis but a spoon. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be honest. I read that like I understood the reference. I did not. Pika says the pepper is slattered than ranch, so you know it's good for you. Dude. Why did you buy a vegetable tray if you're using the fucking dressing, bro? The dressing is a trap, dog. You gotta throw that shit away. Curses the pepper is but a spoon for his ranch. Oh, I see. Yeah, nah, you gotta throw that shit away. If you're trying to eat healthy, you don't fuck with the dressing, dog. You just remove it from your life. Completely remove it. Vegetables are salads are fully edible without dressing. You don't need it to be fine. In fact, the best salads don't have that shit anyway. Like, you just don't need that shit. It's just a way to mask. It's a way to unhealthify, you know what I mean? To reverse the healthy effects that a salad otherwise would have. Gura says, nah, man. Nah, man. Don't hit me with that shit. You don't need it. You just don't need it. Especially, like, good salads. You get, like, them banana peppers, dog. Pika says the tastiest part of the pepper is the ranch dressing. No shit, it is. Gersa's salad is inedible without dressing. Nah, man, I'm telling you, I've had some good shit before, man. I've truly done some good shit in the past. Like some banana peppers. What else? Maybe a little bit of cheese, some carrots. What else? There's something else. There's like 1 or 2 ingredients that I'm missing. I wasn't like paying as much attention as I would now to like make food. Gura says, oh, I get what you mean. Taco salad. Nah, man, nah. I mean, taco salad is good and does not need dressing. In fact, dressing might fuck up a taco salad, to be honest with you. But that is not what I am talking about, though. I'm sorry. Pika says shrimp is bugs, salad is leaves. I mean, kinda. Pika says I've tried salad without dressing before, but it was like my body was like, this is leaves, shrimp is bugs, salad is leaves. That's kind of funny. I don't know. I would eat it. I eat it just fine. I eat it no problem. But like, you know, it is what it is. If you can't handle it, then it is what it is. Like, I respect your decision, but I think it's like fully fine. I don't eat salad without a dressing, but that's just because I use the salad as a vehicle for my tuna salad, right? Like, if I wouldn't be eating the salad if not for my tuna salad. That is the only reason I'm eating it to begin with. And I only purchase the cabbage that I buy to make tuna salad out of it. But I could definitely I could eat it by itself, no problem. But it wouldn't be very fulfilling as a meal is the problem. Like, I would need to eat like an entire bag, like a family-sized bag of salad in order for it to like be anything. Gura says, y'all ever been somewhere you didn't belong and get served flower petals? What the dude, if they serve me flower petals, I'm walking away. I'm standing up and walking out of that bitch. I've been into a restaurant. I think it was a restaurant. It was like a new place on campus or whatever. Like brand new facility, building, whatever, right? I went in there like, oh, hey, there's a new facility, right? New thing on campus. And the atmosphere was so high class, I literally turned around and walked out of that bitch. Like, I was like, oh, whoa, I can't be here. Like, I gotta go somewhere else. I didn't make eye contact with anybody or nothing. I literally just revolving door, that Simpsons meme. Like literally, nope. This place is the wrong place for me. I see. Gur says, yeah, that's the kind of place with the pedals. It probably is. I didn't get that far. Pika says, I drink Mountain Dew. Can't be here. Kinda, yeah. There's that place. And it's great. Like, it's on campus, right? Like, it was definitely designed for college kids in some way. But like, I couldn't. Like, nah, man. That place is gonna go out of business if it's got people like me around it. Like, I literally can't even. You guys, I can't afford to give you my money. You know what I mean? I don't have enough credit for you to take money from me. Have you ever been in a high-class restaurant, Saku?
What?
Like a high-dollar restaurant or something like that, Saku?
$5 restaurant. Wait, what's the question?
Have you ever been to a high-dollar restaurant? No, like suit and tie deal. Or
I think so.
I certainly fucking
Technically,
never.
but I didn't pay.
Yeah. You're goddamn right you didn't pay. Shit's way too expensive. They'll charge you $40 for the water. Pika says pay with social credit. I don't have any of that, bro.
I think I would count most of the dinners we've had on the cruise as that.
Really? That's crazy.
Like, except that it was already paid by the initial cost, basically.
Mm-hmm. The closest I've ever had to that is I've eaten food at weddings before. And that is not nearly the same because weddings are not filled with like people that are, you know, blue-blooded necessarily. I mean, I was surrounded by some like wealthy individuals actually, but still, it wasn't quite the same. I might have been the first black guy, that guy, the groom's father. I might have been the first black guy that the groom's father had ever met. He definitely looked at me like he had not experienced a black person before. To be fair, I was in his Jeep at the time though. Which might have been a little surprising. He's like, who is this black guy in my Jeep? Gur says, if the menu doesn't have prices, you will cry, I promise. Bro, I've never in my life. I probably will never eat at a place that doesn't have a menu with prices. Are you kidding me? Pika says, I used to live in Las Vegas. I'm sorry to hear that. What a terrible place to live. Holy God. Pika says, and I remember eating at a couple of the fancy restaurants. Dude. How do you even like live in Las Vegas? Like, what is dating like if you live in Las Vegas? How do you take anyone seriously? Pika says, I remember hating it because I just wanted to wear my jeans. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. You couldn't get me to go to one of those restaurants, I don't think. It would definitely, there would have to be some quid pro quo or something going on there. Like, I'm not just rolling up to that shit for nothing. And the food is not enough incentive. Pika says, and they were like, collar shirts, no jeans. Bro. I don't know, man. Pika says they did have a guy playing piano. That was pretty fog. Bruh. A live music is crazy to me. Like, We have radios now, guys. Like, we don't need a person literally playing the music in front of us. We have pre-recorded music, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even need to do live music over the airwaves. It literally could just be someone who is a professional comedian licensed to play the music. Because since we have live music at home, we kind of do, unironically. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, nah, man. I'm good. Pika says, I have to stop eating crackers or I won't eat my lasagna. I tried to tell you, man. I tried to tell you. Kira says, I was eating once and the piano guy went around with like a song list you could choose from. Bruh. Did you recognize any of the songs? Were you just like, do you know Mambo number 5? Bom, 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 bom. Mambo number 5. Do you know Mambo number 1? Because did he do the song from Titanic? And I... Wait, is that even from the Titanic? Will always love you. Is that even? Probably not. Pika says, could I request tequila? Tequila. That's my favorite song to request at karaoke because Lokrin did it for me and I'm like, you're right, that is the funniest thing that you could request someone to sing at karaoke. Here says Ignition non-remix please in C minor. There is no non-remixed Ignition. I mean, there is actually. He just never released it or whatever. He only ever released the remix to Ignition. Pika says, I don't know if it is, but I remember I made fun of that song once and some guy was like, how dare you mock Whitney Houston? Tequila? Or the song from Titanic? Or I Will Always Love You? All right. I actually did get there. I actually don't know Whitney Houston's music that well. I don't know. I don't feel that strongly. I think you can make fun of Whitney Houston. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. How many Whitney Houston stands are there? Probably a good amount, to be real. But, like, I don't think I care about it offending that demographic. I think Whitney Houston stands can come for me, and I'll be fine with it. Pika says he was going to beat me up. Okay. And take my lunch money? Yeah, alright. I don't know. If you get your ass beat by a Whitney Houston stand, I don't know. You gotta reassess your masculinity, I think. I'm toxic. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Alright. We should add some things to our grocery list, though. Hold on. We want, like... maybe clubs. Maybe clubs. Defo Ritz. Do we go with... did we learn anything from you guys? Did you teach me any snack foods that I should be keeping an eye out for? I don't think so. Pika says, clubs like for golf or for seals? The Cracker brand. It was apropos of the conversation we were having earlier, brother. It's all good. Is there more? Did we come up with any other snack foods that were like ballin'? Did I pop off for any other snack foods? I don't think so. Pika says Doritos, bro. Mountain Dew? Definitely not. Milk Duds? What the fuck? What are you trying to do to me right now? Toothpaste with xylitol? What the fuck even is that? Jesus. It's Can I repeat that on stream? Is that like a forbidden combination? Did you just describe to me one of the many ways to make mustard gas? Like, what the fuck is that? Pika says it's a plant that prevents bacteria from sticking to your teeth. I mean, mustard gas stops you from getting sick if you think about it. So I don't know. I don't know if you frame that positively enough. You'll never be sick again in your short life. Pika says I was eating for a while to make up for all the sugar I was eating. You were eating toothpaste and xylitol to make up for all the sugar that you were eating? I don't think you're supposed to swallow toothpaste, dog. Pika says, you know what they say, give a man a fire and he'll be warm for a day, but set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Yes. Yes, that is what they say. In fact, I've heard you say that before. Where's my fucking Dreadborn Araxites? What is this task? 200 Araxors and not a single Araxite? Or 200 Araxites and not a single superior? God damn it. So it turns out, if you just do Slayer, you'll just get good drops. I think that's 7 mil that we've earned today. It's free. Remember when I was complaining about the superiors? Never mind, it's fine. I mean, it's no imbued heart, but you know, it's fine. This task is fine. Abyssal Demons. We'll do the Tazar first. Are we back to a green stack? Oh, baby. Hell yeah. All right, so we need this. Oh, damn. Running out of death runes. Tizar. So we're doing Mage plus Din's Bulwark. That'll do. Few prayer potions. 4 is probably fine. We're not going to get anything from this task anyway. More Olrek, which we go through our achievement diary cape. I don't think I'm missing very much. Just this. All right. Pika says, also, I couldn't help but notice you didn't add lasagna to your shopping list. I always have lasagna already, and I have 2 lasagnas right now. So, shows what you know, idiot. I already purchased 2 kinds of lasagna. A meat-based lasagna and a vegetarian lasagna. So, yeah. Yeah, don't you feel like a fucking fool. Yeah, that'll show you. Don't ever fucking question. I didn't change my spellbook. All right, never mind. I was talking all that shit. Turns out I didn't finish my preparation. Pika says, I lost $1,400 on the stock market today. That sucks. Is that a lot for you? To like lose today? Or is it like, is that like a negligible amount of the investment? Pika says, no, to be honest, that sucks. That sucks in its own way. I don't do any stock trading at all. Pika says, I think the most I lost in a day was like $6,000. Good Lord. What's the most that you've made though? If the most that you made is $4,000, I'm gonna be so sad. Do you like do a lot of stock stuff? Curse says, I'm not looking at my stocks. You can't make me. I'm certainly not going to make you. I'm going to be honest there. I'm just curious. Pika says probably like 3K-ish, maybe. Oh my God, dude. Is it like, do you generally make money over time though? I mean, imagine so. If you're not generally making money over time, you would have taken your money out of the stocks, I would guess. After a certain point, you got to be like, it's better off in my fucking bank account. Pika says I'm up like 30%, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm pretty afraid of stocks generally. That's number 1. And number 2, I'm also pretty stupid, so I don't think that I'm going to be able to make anything happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just like invest it in some like firm that like invests money or whatever and just hope that that shit goes well, generally. I would have made money with Robinhood through GameStop though, if they fucking let me take stocks out. I would have done that shit. I would have held that shit to about 100 and then probably sold it because I'm not trying to carry it to the moon. But I probably only would have made, you know, net, like with how late I was on it, I probably only would have made, I don't know, at most a couple $1,000s. Also don't have a ton of money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just like sitting on a nest egg of dollars waiting for investments. Maybe one day, but not this day. Yours says, oh shit, we up. Bearitas on me? Bearitas? Oh, like beeritas. Like margaritas, but beeritas on me. I got it. Pika says, I treat it like spending money to see the movies. It's weird because it's different. I don't invest what I don't expect to lose. That makes sense. I don't know. There's a certain amount, like, it's better, in a way, it's better to have it in the stocks than it is to have it in, like, savings or whatever. Because if you put your money in a savings account, right, you, like, low-key are just losing money. like year over year. Like that money's just like depreciating in value. So the only way to like make it appreciate in value is to invest it. And there's different ways that you can invest money, but like putting it just like in stocks is like really fucking sketchy in some ways. There are definitely safer stocks than others, but like, fuck. Pika says, yeah, the bank just lends my money to other people and pisses on my face for it. Yeah, they sure do. They sure do. Savings accounts are like kind of a scam, to be honest. Like, you really don't want to have your money in a savings account really for any reason. I really genuinely don't know what the purpose of a savings account is for like an actual person. Like, it's great for a bank, but other than for the bank, I don't think it actually serves at all. Like, I genuinely don't know what a savings account could do for someone. Like, it's fine for a transfer of money. Like, if you're trying to give, like, you know, your child or your grandchildren or whatever money, I could see you using a savings account for that. But other than like literally transferring money en masse, I don't know what a savings account is actually, like what utility it offers. Pika says you can get HYSA and it's good for your emergency fund since it's super liquid, but I hate having that much money just sitting there. HYSA, high yield savings accounts, I imagine. Pika says high yield, yeah. See, I'm not the dumbest person on the planet. Here says, I highly recommend if you fear the markets and have enough to put your normal accounts into a high yield savings. I don't know what that actually entails, but I'll look into it. I don't know what the difference between a high yield savings account and a checking account is, except that in theory, one of them is high yield, but like there's no free lunch, right? So what is that actually, what kind of expense is associated with that? You know, where's the risk? Why are they letting some accounts be high yield and others not? You know what I'm saying? It's got to come from somewhere. Pika says, usually you need a bare minimum amount in the account. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I don't know if I'm balling like that. I'm going to be honest with you. Bare minimum amounts in me. You know what I'm saying? Gura says most require a decent amount to get the worthwhile return. Something like 10 to 20K. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't know if most people have 10 to 20K just like on them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's real. Pika says that's why like I try to hide my money from myself, to be honest. Yeah, sure. I don't really need, I don't think, to be encouraged to like spend money well. The most that I'll ever spend money on is like takeout or whatever. That's the only thing that I'd actually spend money on. And it's mostly about, it's not even about like, oh, the convenience of takeout. It's the problem that I have typically is just like when I buy food that I don't want to cook is the problem. And if there's like food that I like really want to use, but I don't know what I want to do with it, like potatoes and onions, that's where the problem comes from for me, almost exclusively. If I did nothing but buy frozen pizzas, I would never have a problem where I buy takeout, ever. Because frozen pizza is really easy, really fast, doesn't require my mind to like think about things or prep work or anything like that. I can just throw the frozen pizza into the oven and it's done. But when I buy potatoes or onions and things like that, I have to like process it in some way. I have to like figure out what I'm going to do with it and put the time into it. Pika says, and there were rotten salad kits. And I was like, surely you don't mean rotten. That's not food, Pika. Pika says, whatever I can afford to miss of the top, I need to hide into different accounts. So then when I see my bank account, I'm like, shit, I'm poor. I don't spend money. I see. I don't really know. I don't really have that problem. I think I could look at an amount of money and not be bothered by it, but I've also not been like big balling. You know what I'm saying? Not really. So maybe it'd be different if I had more. Gura says, speaking of, I'm pretty sure I left some lettuce to spoil. I'm not going to be home for at least another week or so. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. I need to finish this cabbage. I don't think I'm going to do it today, though. Because I think in order to do it today, I'd have to do a tuna salad. And that might be fine. I don't think I'm going to eat that much food, though. Maybe I can, though. Maybe I can. Maybe I should do it. I think I could only do half of it as well. I try to eat it in thirds. Thirding a cabbage is kind of hard. It's like a round, you know what I mean? So I think I have half of it left, which means that I failed to eat it in thirds. If you have half of something, then you did not successfully do any thirding. This is fucking tragic. I was supposed to get so many more of these dudes, but instead I have fucking 4 of them. And I froze that guy over there. He's supposed to be over here. But yeah, I have like half a head of cabbage. I don't think I'm going to be able to eat. If I just wash that half a head of cabbage, do you think I could just like bite into it and eat it? Do you think I could eat half a head of cabbage just by itself? I probably could. Just like a fistful of half of a head of a cabbage. I probably could do that. I might try that. Just eating ingredients. Yours says, sometimes I deep dive into random foods on YouTube. Korean street food uses a ton of cabbage. Yeah. I can't necessarily just like make things, especially like things that I don't know what they taste like. You know what I mean? I can't just like go into it and make it and it be okay. One time I was following a recipe to make coleslaw, and the thing that I made was definitely not coleslaw. It was sour. It was sour, but it wasn't coleslaw. And the thing that's funny is I made it
coal mines.
No, it wasn't that either. I made it in like a casserole dish, and I didn't cover the casserole dish because I was like, it's fine. It was supposed to be just refrigerated for a little while. So I refrigerated it for like maybe 40 minutes or something. And it still wasn't coleslaw at the end of it. But what I did do is I successfully infused it into my water, and thus my water ended up tasting fucking spicy for like 2 weeks after that. I had some spicy water. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't have a lot of faith in my ability to just make something that I've never made that I have like no sensibilities on. Depending on what it is, you know what I mean? But like, and also like Korean food in general, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to season those. You know, that's really what it comes down to. It's like, if I have an idea of what it's supposed to be like tasting like, and I can edge it in the right direction or whatever. Or if it's like a different way of cooking that I haven't done before. I could do with like a wok though. That would be kind of sick, but I don't know if I need all of that quite yet. Really, I need to like work out. My cast iron pan is like a little too heavy. I can definitely work it, but like ideally I would want it to be like to move it around easily without like my arm getting tired from holding it in a certain way. That would be probably good. So this spot seems like it's pretty good to pull them, but this spot seems like it's not very good. But it might just be like timing it wrong, because now it seems like it would be fine. Like if I just hit this dude right now, I can't hit him right now, but if I could hit him right now, it would be fine. Yeah, I think it's mostly just a timing thing, being lucky. So I switched sides because I think standing here, this guy would lose aggro, and I'm not sure that those guys would lose aggro. I just genuinely don't know. There's a chance that they wouldn't, but I don't know. Seems safer to switch sides. All right, that went much better. Now I kind of have to wait awkwardly. Pika says, okay, the trick is to not leave the entire lasagna on the stove. When you say on the stove, do you mean like it wasn't in the oven at all? Like it literally was not cooking this whole time? Oh, it's just Pika says it's cooling. Okay. So I can't put it in the fridge yet? Because you'd be worried about the food in the fridge warming up because of the lasagna? Like, the fridge is a great place to cool something down, actually. But it does, like, equalize before it actually cools things, generally, right? So you got to be worried about heating up everything else. I get that. My fridge is fucking sad though. I could probably throw most things into the refrigerator, no problem. Right now I have milk actually, but generally, like, oh, I want to cool down this lasagna. What am I gonna do? Heat up my fucking water? It's fine. Pika says, I just thought you weren't supposed to cool stuff off too soon after cooking it. For what? I mean, that might be true, but or what? Like, what is it gonna do? Blow up? Like, I don't understand. Seems like it would be fine, dog. Definitely, if you have like, I don't know, like raw meat or something in your fridge, I could see that being a problem. But unless you've got like open contaminants or whatever, it should be fine. Pika says bacteria. How could it be a problem to cool something immediately versus later because of bacteria? So if you cooked it fully and thoroughly, it shouldn't matter that you immediately cool it. Pika says bacteria. No, I understand, but if like the point of cooking it isn't just getting it to like a temperature, it's getting it at a temperature for long enough that the bacteria are dead, right? And if the bacteria are dead, they're fucking dead. They're not coming back. Right? So like, I understand if you feel like you didn't cook it for long enough, right? But if it gets that internal temperature or whatever, that means that it's good. You can cook things much lower than the temperature that they specify that you need to get them to be in order to kill bacteria. You just need to cook it for longer, right? Pika says maybe it's the core temp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? If the core temp reaches a certain temperature, then that means that it is good all the way through no matter what, right? Or you can do, there's like FDA regulations or whatever, or you can do, instead of being, you know, core temperature of 450 degrees or whatever, that's probably way too hot. You could do like 250 for like 4 hours or something like that, just like way longer, right? Either of those is like effectively the same as far as like food safety goes. It's just how long do you want to be cooking something for? And after either of those, right? It shouldn't matter which one you do. If you immediately cool it, it should be fine. I did kind of get my ass beat right now, or just now. Yo, they are really spread out. Look at how much they're spread out. Whatever, I guess we just hit this side. They were like literally on the peripheral, literally just the edges of the arena. Pika says, I'm on to you, Wazowski, like Mike Wazowski. I've never seen the Monsters University or whatever. Pika says that's what the secretary lady says. Yeah, thought so. Pika says me neither. I feel like Pika says let's watch it together. Did you just invite me on a date? That's fucking crazy. You're so bold and brash. 20 feet apart because we're not gay. Oh, so it's a gay. It's a date, but it's not gay. I got you. I understand. Suckers? I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe, sure. You have like a day in mind? Abyssal demons? Do we do them? We can't do abyssal demons. There's no way we can do this fast enough. Can we do smoke devils fast enough? 20 minutes. There's 200 of them. So that's like 10 a minute. Killing 10 a minute? Right? No way. Pika says it's that hot tub meme. 20 feet apart? That's like different hot tubs. Yeah, I don't think we can kill 10 a minute of the smoke devils. I think that we gotta be done now instead. I guess we'll do dailies now, because there's no guarantees that we're going to be playing RuneScape. We'll probably play RuneScape tomorrow at some point, but there's no guarantees. It depends on how things go. All right, so Smoke Devils, I guess I'll suit up for them. I definitely do not need the burn fish. What did I need? Rake. Kind of a rock teleport. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Okay, miscellanea and then the GE. Pika says, I was watching some YouTube or some VTuber ASM artist yesterday. She has huge badongas, sure. But also, she's just really funny in general. And honestly, I kind of miss her. You think she's gone, bro? Like, she's probably gonna stream again. Are you alright? I think it'll be okay, man. I think she'll turn up again one day. Probably. Pika says, yeah, but she's like a 300 viewer Andy. Yeah, I don't think she's ever gonna acknowledge your existence probably, but she will be around again. Pika says she won't miss me how I missed her, Peepo said. Well, yeah, but that's like just the way it goes. People in general, right? Like, you have to like leave a strong impression before anybody's gonna miss you. It is what it is. I don't know. I think that it's really hard to like hope to leave an impression on someone. Kind of just in general, to be honest. I don't think it's like presumptuous to do so, but I just don't, like, in my mind's eye, I just like don't even feel like I would foresee that happening personally. But yeah, I don't know. It's also not something that I would like feel a desire for exactly. So I guess I'm just having a lot of trouble empathizing in a lot of ways. So we'll go to Castle Wars because that's on the way to the Smoke Devils. We have the gear for it, and it's also next to a chest, a bank, in case we want to do something else. And we're gonna look for someone to rate. We'll just hang out here for now. Who is live? Loke. Oh, finally. It's been fucking ages since I've seen somebody playing RuneScape. God damn it. All right. Yeah, we're going to raid straight into Winry the Shark. She's perfect for you, Pika. Don't worry. Her tummy hurt it all day, so you have to call her pretty. All right? That's what her stream title says. You're obligated to do so. She's doing a Venator bow strat that's exactly like I was doing. She's presumably doing Slayer. Why is she doing it here? Does she not know that cannons exist? What's going on? Weird. Pika says, what's that mean? I'll call her pretty and drop 10 gifted right now. Fucking relax. And you'll know exactly what I mean. Her zipper goes all the way down and around. You'll understand. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Saku, you're going to be streaming this Sunday Pokemon with Kitsune, correct?
Yep.
All right, fantastic. Look forward to that. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow morning. That'll be Saturday. We're going to do Monster Hunter Wilds, then we're going to do RuneScape, and then we'll do Splitgate, I think, and maybe some RuneScape after that. I don't know. And Sunday morning, I'm going to be doing RuneScape, and then Apex with Pikachu, and then Stardew Valley, and I don't know, we might end early or something after that. But definitely check out Saku. He streams around 4 p.m. No, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. is when you do your Pokemon stream, correct? East Coast time?
Yep.
All right. That'll be it for me, though. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
I kind of ran out of time there, unfortunate.